Okay. Ah, jeez. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I kept forgetting that I did it this way. Need to move my monitor. There we go. That should do it. Huge Xavier got first today. Holy crap. Right on the dot. Alrighty. I could probably sit and listen to this for hours, but I shouldn't. So I remember that I just finished playing the game recently. Because I forgot that I left it on Reverse Rebirth, and I will just suffer it because it's funny. I have no pixels. Time to remember the chains. I will say I find it funny though that I forgot. So it's like, all right, we don't even have the original. I'm gonna be playing Sora's story today, and it's like, oh yeah, crap, I don't have the means to have the normal intro screen. Such arrogance. That's okay though. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with it. Also, I adjusted the overlay a tiny bit, specifically for today's stream, because I thought that our Game Boy needs to be slightly bigger so that we could appreciate the graphics of this Game Boy Classic. Yeah, this is pretty much gonna... I'm pretty sure this stream is just gonna be me allocating many hours of time to specifically explain why the Game Boy version of this game is way better, and also why I like it the most, and also why it's one of my favorite games. We have no pixels though, unfortunately, because the Game Boy had a screen the size of a potato. So it's okay, but the sprite work is phenomenal. So goal today is beat the game at least once as Sora, and then I've been practicing actually a speed run. So I'm gonna try and use the tactics, which just reminded me that I did not actually. I'm a fool. I didn't grab the paper. Okay, I have my sheets ready with my speedrun strats written down on them, so I have to remember that those are there. They're right there. It's fine. Okay. Also, I like thinking about it. Hey, Julian, how's it going today? I will say, these graphics, back in the day, I remember getting when I first played this game on the Game Boy. I thought this was insanely cool because they never full movies like this were new. 2 a.m. here, so gonna sleep soon. That's fair and reasonable because 2 a.m. is, my God, so that's late as heck, or exceptionally early. My God. Also, how's the audio so far? Hope it's good. Man, it's so crispy. The visuals are so crispy when you see them on audio's fine. Is this a GBA game? Yes, it is. I thought about it and I was like, no. If I'm gonna play something that I'm gonna play for a very long time, I'm going to play the Game Boy version of Chain of Memories because it's the one I grew up with, and it's also my favorite. Because this is probably an opinion that I don't think many people share. I think the Game Boy version is superior to the PlayStation version, even with the fixes that were in the 1.5 remix. I think this is better. Didn't expect just 3D graphics on GBA. Well, this is like it's basically like a compressed video. It's not even it's not like it's rendered graphics. It's a compressed video, because this was something that the Game Boy was capable of at like a certain point after people learned how the Game Boy Advance works. And I remember that the only other games I had that did something like this were those Game Boy cartridges that had Cartoon Network episodes on them. So that's what I remember. Also, I'm not going to be skipping cutscenes because that's for the speedrun. So I actually get to re-see these cutscenes again because it's been a while. Look at the sprites. Look at Donald. Oh. Yeah, this is what the game looks like normally. Also, look at Donald. Look at Donald. Looks like nobody's home. You got a timer going? I will have a timer set up. I'll set up a timer when we do speedrunning, when we actually do speedrunning. I'm not doing that until I do that. Should have just a time going on screen. Yeah, for this? Oh, well, in general, yeah, probably, but I feel like a timer would make me too nervous. Just in general. I'd be far too nervous. Even if it's like, oh, here's how long we've been streaming. It's like, I would still be nervous seeing that, because like, oh my God. Sure, it's just barge in like this. Wait, I can't do a good Donald impression. I think I could do a good Goofy. After we're gonna find the king. Yeah, because the King Mickey's here. All right, so here's the funny thing. Another piece of this game that would be, if it without context, this makes this conversation's really weird. I played this game with no context. The first time I played this game, never played Kingdom Hearts 1. I didn't have a PlayStation 2. And King Mickey's here. Maybe not. Somebody told me he'd be here, that's all. Really? Now if they mentioned I was thinking the same thing. And Sora's just like, you serious? So was I. Sora's just like, here. He's our boy. Well, look at this castle, and I just knew they're here. King Mickey and Riku. Great minds think alike, I guess. For Donald, just act like you're doing a catsis, but constantly open and close your mouth. I can't even... Maybe I drink some water? Maybe that'll fix me up a little? Hang on. How do you... I can't do that. I know I can do gorsh. I can do a convincing gorsh. Because again... Oh yeah, that's right, Jiminy Cricket's here. So yeah, this is actually... I will say, this is one of those things where, if you don't have the first game as context, this conversation is very bizarre. But it's also really funny, because I remember as a kid, I'm like, oh, they're looking for King Mickey, got it. And it's just like, I just waved right over it. Felt it too. Gorsh. I love that Kingdom Hearts always writes it out fully. And I know that they've created the spelling of Gorsh. Gorsh. Or maybe something funny's going. We should check it out. We should close the door first. Okay. Also, Jiminy's just there. Hey, where are you going? Check it out. What's the matter? Scared? I can't do that. Don't be ridiculous. Come on, Goofy. I love Goofy. Look at this little dork. I love him. Okay, we should shut the door behind us. Looks back. I forgot he makes that face sometimes. Look at that face. I love him. Alright, there he is. Oh, warping man. This is the first time when this organization ends. Who is that? I'm gonna fight him. Must be heartless. Let's see how it handles my magic. And thunder. He's just standing there like, hey Cloudy, how's it going today? Howdy. He's just yelling thunder at the top of his lungs. That's odd. He's just going, thunder! Thunder! And if he gets to the third one, he gets to yell Thundercats, and then nothing happens. Fire! Blizzard? Yeah, he's got nothing. He's got no magic. He's got no jacket on him. Why isn't my magic working? I should think it's obvious. The moment you step foot in the castle, you forgot every spell and ability you knew. Though the forgetting does not end there. Oh, well, I was surprised to see you live. Yeah, when I hit 270, I decided to do a Followthon, and I decided to make an excuse to turn an entire day into playing one of my favorite games. So, that was my objective, is to play on a Sunday, and also make it a day where I can force people to realize this game is the best, or at least one of the best. This place to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. As the way of things in Castle Oblivion. And also, it's kind of because if you started with everything, it'd be kind of lame. Castle Oblivion, yeah, the place you just stepped foot in. There was no sign outside. Here you'll meet people you know. Here you will meet people you know, people you miss. Wasn't good at this game. I will say that. Look, there's no one. He's talking about Riku. Sure. Yeah, this game, I learned some tactics trying to practice speedrunning, and. Gonna find him. If you do, oh, he warp. This guy keeps warping everywhere. He doesn't walk anywhere. He just warps. What did you do? I sampled your memories, and from them, I made this. This is the key to reuniting with those you hold dear. Whee! It's a card. Is this a card? A promise. Use that card and press on. You will find your friend. You know, I guess it's nice that hold the card before you. The door will open, and beyond it, a new world. Oh god, I will say I've seen these tutorials enough times where my brain is like, yep, I know this stuff really well. I feel like this game, especially the Game Boy version, it's like, I think it's like, oh wait, I forgot to read. I forgot to read. I feel like the PlayStation version is even harder to be good at, because the PlayStation version is nuts. That one's hard. That one's hard as heck to be good at. Come on, guys, let's go. Whee! And welcome to Traverse Town. Wait, this can't be right. We're in Traverse Town. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with the Matrix for a little bit, buddy. I will say the audio sampling in this game is really good. This game has a great audio. This isn't reality that you see. This town is an illusion conceived by your memories ingrained in that card. My memories? Forget about that, Sora with 2 heads short. Oh yeah, Goofy and Donald are trapped in the card verse. I like how the guy turns to watch him, like he's like, all right, yep. Donald, Goofy. where are they boys at? Yeah, they're gone. It's fine. What'd you do with them? They literally can't join you. They're at the mercy of the cards now. Master the cards, or their strength will be yours again. Ah, yes. The much maligned card mechanics, even though I love them because they're great. I feel like this is one of those ones where if you played this first, it makes sense. Because it makes a lot more sense. I feel like this whole card mechanic thing makes more sense when you don't have the original game in your head. But also, I feel like this game solves a lot of the problems that other games have with magic in a weird way. Like, I'll explain it, but you must forget your own strength. Yeah, these are it. Basically, it's just we're here for tutorials. We're here for tutorials. First, think for yourself, move, then use the cards, and we gotta hit them. Yeah, it's just so every attack and ability is a card. So for those who've never seen this game, everything is a card, which means that there is no MP, there's no stamina, there's no nothing. It's just, all right, you hit people. I do apologize if I'm trying my best to mitigate my my controller sounds because this controller is still new. Also, this game uses the A button for attacking, which on the Game Boy was always a little confusing because I was so used to B being the attack button. On that power back, you must focus, bid the cards turn you, and they will. And then you have to reload your cards. So then you get all your cards back by reloading. There we go. So it's a combination of deck builder and RPG. Use any card in your deck. So you can cycle through them using the triggers, which... Oh my god, it's so much faster in this game than it is the PlayStation version. Because you can cycle through a lot faster in this version for some reason. And we have enemy cards, which are there. Cards will empower you whether you're defending or attacking. It's up to you to decide when to attack and when to defend. Do not forget it. That's a fair point. Hi, guys. You tell right, where have you been? You tell us. When you open that door, there's this weird light, and then the rest is a big blank. I'll try to remember what happened. I need to keep my journal up to date. Hey, wait a second. Donald, do you get the new duds? Oh, yeah, they're wearing the clothes from the first game, I think. You too, Goofy. Somebody's been messing with our clothes. Yeah, that's the first game, I think. The cards again? Eh, perhaps. That's for you to ponder. I want to take this text box, and I want to use this anytime somebody asks, like, a lore question about any game. Just this question right here. It's like, oh, what's the lore? That's for you to ponder. Figure it out. Master the cards and make your way through the castle. From here on, you walk alone. You mean we can't go with them? That's not fair. Yeah, Sora can't do anything without her. Oh, well, yeah, that's all right. Donald's a bit of a dork. Thanks a lot, Donald. Sure you'll be okay? He'll be fine. Of course. I love the artwork in this game is great. Want me to go alone? Fine, I can take care of myself. The hero speaks boldly. Go then, the rest of Castle Oblivion awaits. Walk the avenues of latent memory, you shall meet someone dear to you. And then he just disappears. This game, I feel like this game is one of those ones where you have to have the mind of an RPG player to know, to like learn, to like an action RPG player, you know, like how Kingdom Hearts 1 was, and then also combine that with, hey, I understand how deck building works. Like you have to learn deck building, which is like, you know, it's like, I feel like this game kind of counted on the fact that people were playing trading card games in the day. This game came out 19 years ago, yesterday apparently, which I feel bad because I missed it by a day. Forgot. I did not get this game on release day, but I love this game. Relax, Jimmy. I'm ready for any tricks he's got up his sleeve. Also, my voice acting is an all-time S tier. How hard can it be to figure out these cards? You need a game design degree in order to figure out how card games work. All I have to do is use one in front of that door over there. Perform the following actions in the field. We know this, so you just hit stuff. Key of beginnings. Okay, hit door. Proceed, you need a map card. And you also have cards for your maps, So when you... So, great example. Yeah, zeros are marked with a 0. Card valued without a marked value is a key card. Key cards only use special doors. We'll get to that in a moment. However, let's get to gameplay. And listening to the GBA version of Traverse Town for a very long time. I will say, I listened to this song a lot. Because when you practice speedrunning, you end up hearing this song a lot. And the battle theme, which is not bad at all, though. Start. Striking objects in the field with your Keyblade yields various results. Try striking the barrel. Okay, well, that's awful. Oh, no. A potion with a 0? Well... At least my bad luck is chasing me in this playthrough of the game. I'm okay with that. Do I feel great about it? No. However, it's definitely not the worst thing to happen in the playthrough that I do not need to worry about. Okay, well, hopefully I'll be able to get another copy of Blizzard or something soon. Oh, God. Oh, wait. So, yeah, look at this sprite work, though. Love the sprite work. Look at how nice this all looks. Oh, man. I really love this game's artwork. I think it's really cool. I think it's really nice. May not be the best game in the world, but look how nice it is. I love it a lot. This game's great. Alright, well, I'll need to edit my deck soon so I can have better cards, but... And I also need to explain more about how the game works, because I feel like this game is one of those ones where if you don't actually get a thorough explanation, it makes a little sense. But the whole thing with the cards is that your goal is to... It's basically kind of like playing War, where it's like, okay, you need to play the highest value card. Your goal is to have the most powerful card. So when you play a card, it has a value. So I'm actually gonna... I need to edit my deck anyway, because I don't like some of the cards in the deck. So every card has a value, and also some other properties if you're using attack cards, like these. They go from 0 to 9. So 9 is the highest value. Zeros are special, but they are technically the lowest value. But the reason they're special is they kind of work like a parry, because if somebody plays something and then you play a 0 afterwards, it immediately breaks the 0. It breaks the opponent's card. So basically, if you play a 0 after somebody else does something, it will break their stuff immediately. Okay. And now to be really hopeful and hope that we get more blizzards, because we need them. Okay, so the reason I was saying that this 0 is awful is because zeros for items and magic basically are the hardest thing to... Like, you'll never resolve the card. Because the card will go out, you'll play the card, it'll immediately get broken because somebody will play anything. So, it's kind of unfortunate that we had to end up with a 0 potion, which means that it basically does nothing. It effectively can do nothing, which is very sad. But all the enemies are rendered in sprites, and Ahoy, what you up this early, ODaM? I'm playing one of my favorite... I can't say one of, I think this is my favorite game of all time. I'm doing my Followthon because I wanted to. And because I thought it would be fun. I wanted to do a Followthon, and the game I wanted to do was my favorite game ever. Because nothing quite says... I'm gonna make this a Followthon for me is by giving an excuse for me to spend a whole day playing my favorite game. Sounds great. Hope you have a blast. I think I will. I think the thing that makes this game so fun for me is because it puts together the RPG elements along with card games, which I don't know. It's like it's got a lot going for it. I just know that following Kingdom Hearts 1 with this is very weird, but playing the game out of context is fascinating because the game design of it is really well done, because it means that every single playthrough will be different, because you'll have different cards and different abilities. And every single time you play through the game, most Kingdom Hearts is weird. No, see, here's the thing. The thing about Kingdom Hearts that's interesting to me is that if you stripped out all of the Disney stuff, it makes total sense. It's the Disney stuff that, like, it gives so much more to the timeline that it inadvertently causes an issue. Like, I feel like if you took out the Disney stuff and if you take that out of like the timeline discussion like what happens in the games, it makes more sense. I'm way too deep into Kingdom Hearts. See, here's the thing, I love Kingdom Hearts. The funny thing for me is that I started with this game. I did not play the other games until after I'd played this one, which is very weird as a way to play these games. Because if you play Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories without any context, the game is really good. Because it has a lot of, like, mechanically it makes a lot more sense when it's by itself. Because it doesn't have the other game behind it as the way you're supposed to play the game. Okay, you guys are gonna see me run in and out of this room a lot because I need more copies of Blizzard because I know how to play the game now. And okay, I'll use Goofy. Goofy, come on. Look how good that attack is, though. Shame it takes a while to go off, but it is very good. I mostly stopped at KH2 story-wise. It's weird because I feel like my understanding of the games is so like strange because okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna do something because I have way too much brain for speedrunning, so I'm gonna do something a little different. Okay, we're gonna open this one with, I can do it with this one, and then if I can open the next door with, okay, question, can I open this door right now? Question. Do I have anything that opens this door? Okay, I have a 0. Okay, I have 2 zeros. That's fine. I'll do that later. I'll deal with that once the enemies are done. But I think this game, the thing is like story-wise, it's really good. But I know that the thing that a lot of people got on this game's case about was the mechanics. Because the whole card thing, it was very weird after following like real-time Final Fantasy mechanics. By that I mean only Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, I think it's interesting because story-wise, Chain of Memories is really good. And the thing that stops some Kingdom Hearts fans from really liking it is the card stuff, because there's way too much freedom in Kingdom Hearts 1 to then go into Chain of Memories and be relegated to cards, but I also find I don't know, it's like for me personally, I actually really like these mechanics because they make sense to me. I think it's because I like card game stuff. I got Teeming Darkness. Okay, so I don't think I got any cards that are going to be good enough to open this. No. At least none that will be helpful. Okay. Let's do this then. I'm going to open all the doors first and then figure out what I'm going to do. Hello. But I think the Game Boy version of this game also just showed how good. I never got into the 0.5 games and side games. I remember I started the 3DS game, 358/2. I'd started that, but I never finished it, and most of that's because I just got really busy because I was in high school. I wish I could have, though, because I think it would have been really fun. It also probably would have been the most interesting game to me because I like all the Organization 13 stuff the most. Like, unironically, the Organization 13 stuff is probably some of the best story in Kingdom Hearts. At least to me. I don't know. I think it's because they make sense. Like, it's interesting because it gives the villains more time. Well, villains, I say, but it's characters you don't see often enough. But enough of my experience. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Honestly, I woke up early today and got super pumped to do, like, a really long stream, so I feel very excited about this. I do wonder how well I'll do streaming for an exceptionally long period of time, but we'll see. We will see how well I do. Because it's weird because this is kind of like when we've been playing Stadium 1, where I have speedrun strategies and I'm applying it to a casual playthrough of the game. Officer Demarathon. I think this will be the first time I do a stream on purpose that is supposed to be long. Because the last time I did a stream that was really long was Stella Glow's ending. And I did that one long, not because I was ready for it, but because I said I'm going to finish the game today. And then went on for 7 hours and 47 minutes. Okay, so Here, this is something that I think might be a little bit upsetting to some. I'm going to be running in and out of this room a lot because I need something from this room. Please give me the cards I need, game. I will take what I need, though. I'm very sleepy. I think I'm gonna head up. All good luck today, ODaM. Perhaps I'll see you later. I hope so. Get some good sleep. Sleep always comes first. So, I guess just to illuminate the strategies that I'm doing, so that anybody watching can figure out what I'm trying to do. I'm basically hitting these things to try and get cards. My goal, I need 2 more copies of Blizzard. I would like 2 more copies of Blizzard, if possible. I'd be okay with just an extra copy, but I don't want to do this too long, because I know this takes a while. Also because, holy crap, I need cards. Because the cards I have right now are not going to get me through this game. And this is the best place to do it, because... as the game goes on, you get access to more stuff. Look, ODaM, you do you. That's fair. But it also gives me the chance to talk about stuff like how they do the physics for the bouncing like ball assets. Like, look at that. It's like watching a little rubber ball bounce around a room, and it's like, how do you even do that in 2D? And that's just wild because it's all 2D graphics. So you have to have those like where they're moving in 3D. So you're tracking that in 3D and have to present it in 2D by using the sprites. And they even have a little shadow. Look at that. Like, look how cool that is, man. Love that. I really love how this game does sprite work, because the sprite work is really nice. I think this was probably the first game I ever saw that good old isometric angles. Yeah, and I'm always just amazed by the fact they took because what they did is, because there's a bunch of worlds in the game, and they took the same mechanical assets and reskin them for each world, and it always looks really nice. Like, obviously there is one world where the concept of some of this will break down, but it's very funny. It actually becomes funnier when you think about it. So even the doors, well, when you got Disney money. Well, and that's the thing, I don't know how much Disney money went into the Game Boy version of this, because I know that the PlayStation version was really big. Because I know that I do not know the dev history well of this game, which is probably a mark against me in terms of being a super fan of this game, but that's also because I focus hard in on the game, because the game itself is just super good and I love it. So my brain does not always keep track of the... I think it's because it's childlike nostalgia, because I was playing this game when I was like 7 or 8. So I got this game very early. Okay, I'm not getting anything new. I might need to I think I just need to go do the next story thing. I probably should. I wanted to try a little bit because an extra copy of Blizzard. You don't need to let things be to be super. Never let gatekeepers tell you what to do. Yeah, that's true. Because I feel like it's just like, if you really love the thing, you're passionate about it, that's what makes you a big fan. You don't need to... Because that's like, there's a lot of properties and things where it's like, I don't know the creators super well. I just know that the thing they made is really cool and I like the thing. Which can be a bit dicey philosophically when you have the concepts of like, oh yeah, do you like the art but not the artist? Do you that sort of thing? Which I know some people, that's like a whole other debate though, because I think that's a whole other topic. Well, it sort of isn't, but it still is. I always quote poet Tom Morello when I encounter gatekeepers. Well, I mean, Tom Morello quotes are always good though. I think I know exactly which quote you're going for though, but I'm curious. Let's see. Okay, what do I have so far? Moogle points. I have almost 1,000 Moogle points from just running back and forth from these rooms. Okay. I'm not gonna get another copy of Blizzard probably because I'm trying too hard to get one, so I'm gonna just go talk to I'm gonna go talk to your boy. This is probably the one part I still don't know about Kingdom Hearts that confuses me, is the character choices they made for Final Fantasy. Fighting one is as easy as I thought. Alright, cards. There they are. F you, I won't do what you tell me. Rage against the machine, yep. They pop out of nowhere like that. It's not our fault, we don't know what's going on either. Yeah, they're just getting warped around everywhere. Gorge, your fighting's gotten kind of rusty. Sure you don't need us? I'm fine, honest. Think like that and you're as good as Heartless Fodder. Oh yeah, it's your boy. It's our favorite boy. Hey, Leon. Leon, it's you. What are you doing in Castle Oblivion? Castle Oblivion, what are you talking about? This is Traverse Town. Look how cool Leon is. Also, yeah, the sprite version of Leon is actually kind of sick. Look at him. How do you know my name? Tim, the one with the 7-Up. Never seen any of you before in my life. Quit playing, Leon. We fought the Heartless together. You know that. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know your names. You don't? I mean... Sorry. Can't believe it. How could you have forgotten about us? Hey, I feel for you, but you've got the wrong guy. Happens all the time. Don't take it so personally, Sora. Oh yeah, he just remembers his name randomly. You do know his name. Just so confused. Now, hold on. Why do I know your name? Leon's just as confused. He's like, what is happening? I think Leon's just kidding around. If he is, it's not very funny. Sora's really hurt. Who's kidding around? Is it Goofy? You and Donald are the ones who... Yeah, he's just like, huh? Hey, wait a minute. I love this. I love that Leon's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. What's happening to my memory? I don't know, Leon. Maybe Aerith was on something after all. Doubt. Ah, there's Yuffie. She said some uncanny kind of power and asked us to look into it. Imagine Leon has replaced the Uncanny from Ari. Oh, we looked, and this is as uncanny as it gets. Maybe we should bring Sora and the others to Aerith. Aerith? I don't know. Yuffie, you know my name. Yep, looks like you know mine too. Friend of yours? Nope, total stranger, but I definitely know his name. Strange, yes, but convenient. We can skip the introductions. Also, yeah, this is the kind of stuff where it's like, this part of the game is like, okay, yeah, this is why we're gonna skip over trying to, and then Yuffie's replaced with Ada, actually. I guess all our problems solved. Anyway, I'm gonna run ahead and fill Aerith in. Leon, you give Sora and the others the Grand Tour. Be down for an Ari crossover. Either that, or I'd be down for, honestly, I think I'd be happy if, this is really weird, but I really hope that, Kingdom Hearts gets Final Fantasy 15 and 16 together. Like, specifically put 15 and 16 in the same room. Because I'd really like Noctis and Clive to have to deal with each other. Because that'd be funny. Just give me that. Be careful though, there's still Heartless wandering around town. It better teach you how to protect yourself in battle. Yeah, there we go. Look how cool his sword is in this game. See, okay, so this is the tutorial for the values that I talked about earlier. Higher numbers mean stronger cards. If you and an enemy both play a card at the same time, the higher card wins. Sora's a real surprise for Smash Brothers. Oh, God, man, I was so excited when I saw Sora. That was like really big for me. Not gonna lie. Ow. Yeah, it works. Playing a card higher than your opponent, breaking through the defenses, is called a card break. So yeah, card breaking is gonna be really important as we go forward. Even powerful cards can be deflected if the enemy's card is higher. Whoever's on the losing side is left wide open for attacks. Don't let the person be you. I feel like Sora's the ultimate video. Like, I forgot this was today. Nem-nems. Ah! Holy crap! Subscribe for tier 1. Thank you so much for donating to the library. Oh, I need to move the asset. That is probably sized for a different sized asset thing, but that's fine. It'll work out. Still here, it's just no Nomura kind of spited from getting 15, aka 13 verses taken away from him. I have no idea. I think so, but I don't know. Also, Nana, how's it going today? Holy crap. This is exciting. We're talking about zeros and this stuff. I think you also thought John Darksoul fire would be thought to be a bonfire. Morning. Yeah, good morning. For once I'm streaming during the day instead of at night. It's wild. I don't actually know how much Nomura. I really don't know much about Nomura. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of weird. I would think that as like thinking about game designers I've looked into, I'm surprised I haven't looked into Nomura more in like interviews and stuff, because I've seen Sakurai a lot, but I guess it's because Nomura's, I want to say, less in the spotlight overall, because I think it's because Smash Brothers is just universally looked at. But I need to look into that. Also, yeah, that emo is adorable. Look at that. I love this. It's amazing how much of Smash Brothers has affected games in general. So if you play a 0 after, you're already peaking with these numbers. Statistics. All right, so we can stock cards. All right, so assemble 3. I'll show how this works, because I'll just skip the tutorials and get to it. So if I press both triggers at the same time, we can stock cards together. This is gonna be really important later when I use slights and stuff. So hold back, show me what you can do. Yeah, there we go. Haven't gone to sleep yet. May or may not fall asleep on stream. It happens sometimes. I have had somebody tell me directly that my voice, that they fell asleep while watching, and I was like, the fact that you can listen to me ramble on and I don't like keep you awake, it's like that, I don't know, to me that's sort of like a compliment. Sort of like, on the one hand, I feel sad that you did fall asleep, but also on the other hand, the fact that you feel comfortable enough to fall asleep while I'm talking, that's nice. I don't know, to me it's like, I don't know, that seems like a compliment to me, because it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, I feel bad that they weren't able to join in on the fun, but it's also like, I don't know, the fact they felt comfortable enough and relaxed enough to sleep is like, that's nice. Combo attacks are the only benefit of stocking cards. Choose your cards carefully. You can unleash special abilities called Slights. Slights come in all varieties. It has a unique card combination. You should try it out once you collect more cards and learn a Slight or two. We are going to learn 3 Slights, and that's all we're using. People have compared the DLC Verum Rex cutscenes with the trailer 15 and such. It's almost shot for shot. The intro Verum Rex cutscene for the Toy Story World indicates is a lot similar to 15-13 verses. Oh, I see. Interesting. I was unaware of that. Live streams, you've just been doing that, or they have been doing a lot of live streams people fall asleep to. It's interesting to me. I did not know that. I feel like though, like me screeching every time someone subscribes or anything happens with alerts, because I'm so unused to hearing my own alerts. Pretty sure it's probably a trend going on lately. Maybe. You know, I will do really quick because I'm thinking about it. I'm going to, while I have a moment and I'm able to actually adjust it, I'm going to open Stream Elements and adjust the alerts so they're a bit more transparent on this version. Dashboard. Because I just realized that it does cover the screen a tiny bit, so I might be able to adjust it myself really quick. Hang on. Overlays, overlay A. I might be able to adjust that in real time and fix it, because that would be nice. Okay. No, not that. We'll slide this over, though. That over. I did not want to move it. Okay. There we go, I think, question mark. That'll probably be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure that it won't break and do something silly. It'll be fine. Oh, I should hydrate. Though I think that, like, longer streams, people fall asleep anyway, because it's like, yeah, like, well, there's a certain amount of time you do have to. I do love ODaM's game analyses. Aw. You got the hang of it. I think it's nice though when, especially when you're listening to something educational and you fall asleep to it. I don't know what it is, but for some reason we get it through osmosis. Like, we're still listening, but we just kind of get it. I feel bad that I have to use this as my example, but I remember at one point, I actually basically did that because I kept falling asleep in physics class, and I ended up getting a lot of the information just because I was asleep in the same room as somebody talking about physics. Then again, it also triggered a problem in college when I would fall asleep the moment lecture started. I would like get drowsy when lecture started because I was trained basically to, oh, I hear physics? All right, I sleep. Pick up the rest when I fight some real battles. Here, I found this lying around, you take it. Whee! And I take my leave for reals. We'll get some good sleep, Cloudy. I do wonder though how much people do retain when they're sleeping near something like going on, right? I wonder if that's something you could do. If like if there's like studies on that. I'll have to look into that sometime. Remember I told you make good use of it. Given that it's a copy of, felt bad whenever I was in anatomy. Back in college. I would get drowsy and heavy-eyed despite not being tired. Okay, so also this is our first. Okay, so just to highlight it, because I don't know if I'm going to use it this game. We got a card for Simba. It's not too bad though. I do like this card, however, I don't know how much I'll use it because it's another one of those ones where it's like my brain has been hardwired, but I'll try to use more variety of cards while we're playing, while we're like not speedrunning, because I may use the tactics, but this does not mean gotta hoard 3k more points for the future Sunday stream. We'll hopefully hit that today. Fingers crossed. That bet should be pretty good. I think there are probably a bunch of studies on sleep learning. There probably is. I need to go do research myself because I need to go read. I need to go read up on it because now I'm curious. Let's see. I do feel bad that I have to run back and forth from these rooms to... Okay, so for everyone who's coming in, I'm running back and forth in these rooms because I'm trying to get something specific and I haven't gotten it yet. Which is unfortunate because It's mostly because it makes my job easier, like as we play through the game. So I'm a little worried that we haven't gotten one yet, because I'm hoping to get. So here's the goal: when I break these things, each one of these can drop something. My current objective, the greed sensor is strong. Yes, it is. I am. Well, here's the key thing: is that, and this is not just. I'm gonna. Oh god, I'm gonna. Every time I say the word key, it's gonna feel like a pun, because I have a freaking keyblade. But the point is that there is a. Well, the key thing. Yeah, I'm gonna. Every time I say the word key, I'm gonna end up thinking it's a pun, and I'm gonna immediately go, wait, no, I have to reword this. But the important thing is that I need 3 copies of Blizzard, because if I don't have it, it's gonna make some things a lot harder later. Like, I can do it, it just will be very it'll just be like a lot less cool. Take no shame with puns. No, it's just like, it feels like I'm gonna be making too many puns if I keep saying that. It's gonna feel like I'm like the Legion of Puns right now. Wait, why am I going that way when... Wait, what's this one again? Oh, that's the one that I don't need. That's right. No such thing. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. That said, I will say the amount of Moogle points I've gotten, these red balls are Moogle points. So, if anyone remembers Moogle, if everyone remembers Moogles in Kingdom Hearts, they're the shopkeepers, and like they're specifically shopkeepers in this game. So in this game, you can get cards from them. So the extra points will be really good later. However, right now, since I don't have access to the Moogle shop, it's a little bit sad, but it's fine. You know what? I will take the Moogle points though, because if I can't get them straight away, my keyboard doesn't do this. It makes me type 2 of the same key I press despite me not pressing it twice really fast. Sometimes it happens the opposite way, because if you hold it for too long, like if it, like you hold down the button, it does something. It's very weird. I think a lot of hardware for computers is very bizarre, because sometimes if like the smallest glitch can cause things to have issues, it's very weird. It's actually something that I've noticed with this controller. I'm actually using, I have a controller for using PC games now, which is going to be really helpful later when I start playing games that on PC that require me that, because I got this controller after, I believe I got it after Conquest of the Crystal Palace, I think. I think I got this controller after that, and I think I got it right before. No, I got the day after the Mystical Ninja stream, Legend of the Mystical Ninja, because I remember that I didn't have it then because I was still using a keyboard. But I finally have a controller for PC, and it really makes things easier. Because holy crap, I can play this game with a controller as intended. Because I remember as a kid, the best way to play this game was putting it in the GameCube, like the Game Boy player on the GameCube, and using that to play this, because that's some good stuff right there. RNG, please give me a card. If I jump a couple times. Game is like, you're not getting cards until you do another battle. Actually, come to think of it, wait, that might be an actual thing. Wait, hang on. Open. I should probably get some more map cards anyway. This might actually be a good idea. Now I think about it. I just realized, oh wait, yeah, this game has a whole, like, the random chance of this game is one thing that I think also makes some people a little bit, like, leery, especially speedrunning. I have definitely seen that, because I looked up, like, when I was teaching myself to speedrun this game, I looked up a guide, because I found out someone wrote up a full, like, it's a really long guide on speedrun.com. It's actually kind of sick, but the trouble is that, man, this game, you only get good at speedrunning it if you keep speedrunning it. You do not get luckier. You have to get lucky, which is, I think, the thing that is rough with the speedrun. Because I think any game with a lot of random chance is really hard for people to wrap their head around speedrunning. But it's for me with this game, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is premium to me. But a lot of that's because I like this game already, so the idea of having to be beholden to chance is fine. That said, also, I think my hand slipped. Oh god, want to see this meme. Want to be in on the meme. Want to be in on the meme. I love that. That's great. I'm probably gonna need to. Hecko, can you send it to me over Discord? Actually, well, Discord's not on PC right now, so I'd be fine if you send it now. But I might actually use that. I might recolor it, but I think I might use that for the to upgrade my current overlay for my Game Boy. My Game Boy is very blurry, which is not a bad thing, but also it would definitely... Actually, wait, that is also the game... Oh, that actually is the GameCube screen, though. I just realized it. My brain was like, wait a minute, that's the GameCube. That is exactly the screen from the Game Boy player. Oh, God, I love that stuff. I actually played a lot of Game Boy games through that specifically because it was easier to play. Because if you needed to see details or you wanted to play a game with a controller, it was way... Ooh, wait a minute. I have not seen this card in all of my playing recently. Oh my God, it's the Shadow. I got the enemy card. That's amazing. So this raises all of your cards' values by 1, which is really good. It's really nice. It's also really helpful because it means that I can make some of my cards really good. Whoops, I keep pressing the wrong way. My brain is not working as intended. Brain is not working. I'm not used to streaming at 10 a.m. apparently. It just causes my brain to turn off. Alrighty. Oh, hey, card. Oh, well. Oh. A 1 Kingdom Key? That is probably the saddest thing you can... That's the saddest, most offensive card you can get. Just like, wow, really? Alright, I'll take it, but... Had a Game Boy over it, made an SVG, but I've not used it. You could probably rework it. It's like, the only thing I ever do is I just make it orange. I just realized, was there ever an orange Game Boy? I know there was the orange GameCube, which was really good, but I don't remember if there was an orange... I do not recall if there was an orange Game Boy, really? Oh, wait, Nickelodeon. That makes sense. In my head, I'm like, oh yeah, because Nickelodeon existed. Game Boy Color. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Okay, so to show off what Incrementer does, it raises all of my values by 1, which is very good. There's a Game Boy for every color, to be honest. Really? That's really cool. I didn't... Like, I have my purple... I have my, like, dark blue one over there, like the purplish blue one. I have that one. That's the only Game Boy Advance we had, I think. The only other way we played Game Boy games was using the original DS, which was very good, but also... Wow. Fox of the Month. Nightingale. I can go get Nightingale. Here we go. And my boy. They're kind of crammed over in the... Wait, whoops. Wrong thing. Let's see, where is it? There's my boy. They're kind of crammed in the corner a little bit, but... It's mostly so that... Because they know that the game needs to be center stage. As much as it's fun to be in front of everything. That actually looks really nice. Look at that. They're doing a snuggles. Yeah. It has been getting cold lately, so it's good. I had a SpongeBob Game Boy where SpongeBob's face is plastered on the top piece of the flip. Oh, that's kind of cool. I did not... I remember they made a lot of gimmick systems, you know, like, especially... I think Game Boys and DS's, there was the most gimmick ones, where they had, like, the special overlays and stuff. Oh my god. Can I just say, my luck with cards right now, I don't have the flip GBAs. I remember that I had the flip GBA, I had the blue one, I had the dark blue one, that was the one we had. I remember that a friend of mine, from when I was like a very little kid, had the original Game Boy Advance. And they had to use the light for it. Before they figured out they have to backlight screens. Hands are huge now, so it would be comical for me to play. Oh yeah, where it's like comically small. It is funny how small the systems are when you really look at them. It's kind of bizarre. Oh my god. I am not going to get these cards. Ever. I'm probably going to have to just suck it up and go forward, but it's fine. Even my 3DS XL, I still have getting small. Well, it's not getting small, you're just getting big. You got bigger. Yeah, this is going to be a bit sad. I could probably go run through the other room really quick and just see what I get, because there's a lot more things. That's a load. I do find it funny, the image of Sora just walking through the void before everything loads in is very funny. I have Paul Bunyan hands. The fact they spelled it Bunyan as in bunions as in what you get when you sit for too long in the wrong place, and not Bunyan with the Y is very funny. In my head, I'm like, oh yeah, it's Paul Bunyan. It's Paul Bunyan. He does not want to sit down. He really does not want to know what's going to happen when he sits down today. Let's see. You know, I initially said Bunyan, but it said its spelling is wrong. Well, it's also wrong. The nice thing about knowing how spelling works is that you can know when spell check is just being a fool. Okay, I will say the coolest movement in this game is when you jump to the top of a ladder like that and you do the like instant flip. It's very cool. Okay, how many Moogle points do I have? If I get 2,000 Moogle points, I'm just gonna suck it up and go forward, because I think that's the gauge where it's like, yeah, okay, we're done trying for this. That's when we say, yeah, okay, turn it off. We're gonna just keep going. We're gonna finish. We're gonna go play the game. Which is kind of worrying, given that I'm already at, yeah, I'm already at 1,900. Good lord. At the very least, I will not miss getting a blizzard later when I finally get Moogle shops. Oh yeah, I think this pretty much is it. I think that pretty much sums it up, I think. Nope. I think two. Oh, wait, no, they're gone. What? They disappear when you pause? I didn't know that. Wait, really? It does just make them disappear when you pause. That feels wrong. Okay, I'm gonna do one more run of both rooms. I'm gonna do, like, run through these rooms, and then when I come back through, I'm just gonna be doing the story and continuing, because I do not have a mind right now to worry about it. Also, I don't need to care. It's a casual playthrough. I don't care. I am not on a timer right now. I don't need to worry about it. It just makes some bosses easier when you have what you need. When you have the right cards, it makes some bosses a lot easier, and it's not as stressful, which would be nice, all things considered. Because I'm pretty sure there is one boss I'm thinking about right now that not having the proper cards is going to be a bit painful. I just realized too, wait, I know what I'm gonna do after this after the first boss fight, so why am I worrying about this right now? I know what I'm gonna do, strategy-wise, but... Oh, come on. There we go. I know what I'm gonna do strategy-wise, so I don't know why I'm so worried about this. Smack. Can I beg for a crumb of a blizzard, please? Oh, that's fine. We'll just keep going. 3 and up. I really need to stop using that card. Knowledge makes me painful. Hey, there's Aerith. Aerith, tell me you haven't forgotten me too. Yeah, there she is. Don't know whether to say nice to meet you or good to see you again. I actually like how they did Aerith in this one. She looks pretty good. Feels like a little of both. Don't think I know you, but I still feel like you belong here. Yeah, exactly. Like, we've never met, but still doesn't feel weird knowing your name. But I'm telling you, we have met. We took on the Heartless together. We were a team. Sort of. Feels like you're right, but I can't remember. Then I guess you won't remember what you told me. In Hollow Bastion, when I sealed the keyhole, we may never meet again. But we'll never forget each other. So you do remember. Yeah, I feel like this is Sora fighting the system, because he doesn't really understand. That's right, Leah. I remember you saying that too. I love how she's, like, so surprised. I guess I can't write it off as a coincidence, then. Don't have any memory of it, but somehow I still remember. Maybe Sora's heart is doing the remembering for us. How does that work? We don't know you, Sora, but your heart is full of memories of us together. Those memories must resonate in our hearts, too. Oh yeah, this is the whole memory thing. Maybe they tell us things we couldn't otherwise know. So you're saying that Sora's memories are affecting ours? His memories do seem to have a certain power. Yeah, because the whole world's made of his. I do remember the 21st night of September. Maybe it's like that guy said then. This town is just an illusion my memories created. And there's someone special to you in this town. How did you... Oh, I get it. My memories are resonating with yours telling you what happened. Anyway, yeah, a friend of mine somewhere in this town. I mean, Castle Oblivion. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going on. Castle Oblivion, what's that? There aren't any castles in Traverse Town. That's not quite what I mean. Yeah, Sora's a kid. He doesn't know what's going on. Sora probably still has his own questions, right? Right, we just got here after all. Wouldn't hurt to take a look around. Also remember the Alamo. Many good things to remember. And go have a walk around here. They're heartless, but that's no problem for you. Yeah, because I'm... So you know I can fight. I can't say I remember, but I am starting to believe. I can see the future. I know what's going to happen. I have future vision. I'm not going to get a blizzard for a very long period of time. Okay, there is something I am going to do after the boss fight anyway, because there is a boss fight for this world, so... There is something I'm going to do after that boss fight, so I'm not... I probably shouldn't be so bent out of shape about getting blizzards right now, because we can just wait. We can just wait, it's fine. We can wait, it's fine. It is a-okay. I don't need to worry so much. Okay. Yeah, I think I have I'm gonna have a gorillion points at this point. Holy crap. Let's see. Up we go. Up we go. How many do I have? Oh, 2,200. Yeah, just a small number. It's fine. Okay. Hey, wait. Okay. Given that I don't have much of anything to work with, I probably should bring some extra cards just to be safe. So let's see. We have a 4. I can take that. It's not great, but I'll take it. Okay. Put this at the bottom. This down here, I guess. Okay. So we have some extra cards. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, so we have nothing really strong, but it'll be fine. Mickey, it's Riku. They put bugs in him. Hey, Zippy, how's it going today? What do you know? It's Sora. I look at Sid. I love Sid in this game. Looks freaking hilarious. Wait, what am I saying? I don't know you. But you do look like a Sora with the spiky hair and baggy pants, not the bugs. They filled him with Rabina. I just call him like I see him. It's okay, Sid, that's my name. So you've heard of me. I can't say as I'm surprised. He's good. Also, I really got to get around to playing GBA King Chain of Memories. It looks so much slicker than the PS2 version. Oh, Scipio, you are in for a treat because oh my goodness, I love this game. Also, I hate the character portraits though, Lamau. You know what though? Well, here's the thing. Barring the fact that they have no pixels, because playing this on a Game Boy or a TV, way better. Like if the prime way to play this, in my opinion, there are two ways to do it: either on the actual thing or using a console to do it. I think emulating. The trouble with emulation is everything becomes sharp, which means that you get to see how many pixels they're not missing. They don't have, which is a little sad, but it still looks really good. Still looks really nice. Have it downloaded on my 3DS, I think. I have the way I played it. I have the Game Boy cartridge still, and I liked putting it into the GameCube with the Game Boy player. That was the best way to play the game. It looked so good on like a big CRT. Friend of mine's supposed to be in this town. Your friend, lately all this town sees is heartless. Can't even take 2 steps without getting attacked. I think the 3DS natively runs GBA games. That's pretty. I don't remember. I remember seeing GBA games on it, but it's really good. I know the DS still can do it because the original DS had a Game Boy slot. The DSi didn't. This plaza's the worst. This is just gonna walk away. Where it is, we'll have a jumbo size heartless on our hands when that bell rings. Look at that. Look at Sidra over there. You value your hide, you'll get out of here while the getting's good. All right, see you later. I'd have to check. I know some older games are emulating 3DS and. But I think there's enough of the old stuff in there that runs GBA natively. It probably does. It definitely runs it on there for sure. Gorsh. Don't you want to see the Heartless? Yes. No, we don't. Oh, you don't have a choice. The bell! Sora, look out! Oh yeah, the best one of the best renders in this game. Look at this dude. Look how awesome he looks. Look at guard armor. Look how sick he is. And one of my favorite boss themes of all time. You know what? I am going to use this. We do not have the means to make this work well, so we're going to do our best. I'm going to save this trick card, though, for later. God, the music. Like, I love how the music sounds in this game, dude. This game was one of the first. I think 3 is just some stuff taped to a DS, just stuff taped to a GBA. That's fair. Okay. Donald, mess him up. Do not heal me. Please don't heal me. I was about to say, do not heal me twice. I was gonna say, please no. I'll take it. Oh wait, I have incrementer on. Zeros won't work. All right, there we go. Yeah, I love how guard armor looks here. Yeah, like the sprite work on the enemies is some of the best sprite work I've ever seen. It's really good. And also the music in this game, I can actually say directly, it is pretty much the direct inspiration for a lot of Red Genie's music because, my God, the music in this game is so good. All right, Simba, get him. Okay, I need to recharge. It's also the animations. They did a great job of translating. As well as sprite work in general. God, I miss when more games looked like this. I feel like if more games took advantage of what we have technology-wise and used the same systems, I think it would look really it would really look really sweet. Because look at... Also, even the backgrounds just look really nice. Just like, look how cool the boss arena is. Yeah. That's fine. I'm not too worried. I am not worried about this man cooking me. I will not lie. Also, this looks really good. And then Suri's face in the top left looking very derpy. Yeah, I mean, he's trying his best. Well, and some of it's like the limitations of the system, you do have to work within them. So the fact they were able to get so much out of the details despite having very little space is really good. Friend wasn't here? Nope. Don't think I'll find him in this town, but he's somewhere in this castle, just know it. Yeah, so like this whole town's inside some humongous castle. That's rich. He's probably right, Sid. We may not understand what's going on, but Sora does. He can see that reality's bigger than just this world. Wish I was that sure. You'll be okay, Sora. No matter what shape reality takes, you can handle it. Yeah, I just wish sometimes they just recognized the limitation and not had a little derpy face pick in the corner. That's true. I mean, I remember that the Harry Potter games were really bad for that, because some of those were like 10 pixels big. May not remember you, but I know you in my heart. Leon. Oh, that's a nice one. Take care, Sora. Have fun. I'm a little lost, but best of luck anyway. And then they go. I remember, wait, isn't there a conversation with Aerith? I forgot. It's been a while. Look how, like the tile floor looks really nice. Look at that. What's wrong? I don't have all the answers, but there's something I thought you should know. Your memories created this town, right? That's why the guy who gave me the card said. If that's true, then this town is just a figment of your mind, so are we. But you can't be a figment. You stand right here. The town is here too. But I'm not really me. I don't remember the things I should. I sense things I shouldn't. Sora, beware your memories. Ah, yes. This is in the journey to come, you'll be faced with more illusions. Sometimes the shadows of your memory will deceive you, try to lead you astray. So, what exactly does that mean? I'm just another illusion, Sora. The truth is out of my reach. Don't say stuff like that. It's depressing. No, sorry. You must let illusions distract you from what's truly important. Okay. Sora. Oh yeah, isn't this the creepiest part of the game? You ready to go? Yeah, be right there. Sorry, have you tried not having a bunch of hearts in your heart, your garage? Oh yeah, that's right. He has Roxas and a bunch of other people in there. Well, Aerith, I better get going. Yeah, she's just gone. I don't know how that... Aerith? She just disappears. Ventus, Kairi, kinda. Riku. Like the leftovers from like 3 other people. And probably his mom. Though at this time, Roxas isn't in there. No. I was just talking to her, now she's gone. Aerith left with Leon and the others, remember? What? Yeah, exactly. You were standing here by yourself, we wondered what was going on. Yeah, he is very lost. This is what she meant. Alrighty. Okay. Save the game real quick. This is good. It's a good idea too. Okay, back down we go, because I need something. I need something for later, and I absolutely am not... Also, wait, I need more map cards, because I have some stuff I can do right now. So, I did learn some stuff from practicing the game. We all have the bit in case you were introducing the organization. Like, where they're like, we're Organization 13. There's like 6 guys there, because like half of them are dead or left. Yeah. Yeah. I like how it's like also, hey, we have 13 members. Like, all right, where are the other 6? And why are you guys all weird about number 13? I don't think we want to talk about that. It's like, I don't think we want to talk about this. Xehanort just sitting around thinking, my plan was going well for like half a minute. And then for some reason, Marluxia decided, hey, would it be funny if I threw a coup? It's like, don't. Do not. Xehanort just being really confused for half the story. Do not. But yeah, the sprite I think this game's strengths are in the enemies and characters in sprite form. Because I mean, look at the shadows; they look so good. Then later, I'll do it myself in dream drop distance. Yeah, Don'tiv. Don'tiv is probably the best way to describe what happens in this story. It's just a bunch of characters saying "do not." Okay, so one thing I'm doing right now also is I'm gathering up some cards for later, because of all the things that I'm gonna need later, it's gonna be map cards, actually. Weirdly enough. These map cards are gonna be really helpful later, and Cannot begin to stress how much this is going to be really nice later when I don't have to do a bunch of map grinding for getting all this stuff. I'm probably going to do at least like 1 or 2 fights per area though, just because I want to. And I will say the number of meeting ground cards I get is just wild. I don't know how I get all these. It's really bizarre how many of these I get. Well, I missed, but that's fine. Yeah, one thing I do like is I think drop rates are enemy dependent. I can't remember. The drop rates are so bizarre. I will say it is wild. It is wild how long it takes to get certain things in this game. But it's fine. Oh, we got the soldier card. Okay, well, it's not great, but I'll take it. I will take it. Also, I feel I'm probably gonna make some people very nervous where I don't take health. I do not need it. I will never need. I'll need it once, and then after a certain point, I can start leveling it up more, but I will not be worried about it for a while. I do know that enemy cards, like getting their card, the enemy's stuff, from normal enemies, it is dependent on... I know that you can increase your chances if you break their cards in battle, but it's sometimes a little bit more than that. Oh my god. I'm dying of thirst for getting a better copy of a card. Okay, can I get a card? Can I get a... I'd be okay with getting a 1 at this point. I'd be okay with that. Needs to depend on the last enemy kill. Maybe? It's very weird. Oh, hey, 9. Okay, well, I can take that. That's good. I'll take that. That's pretty nice. Okay. Slap. 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 Clap, clap, clap. Okay, I am gonna do this really quick, because I do know I can do something with... That's another 3 I used. God bless America. It's amazing what foreknowledge does to somebody when... Is this what it felt like when Apollo gives you a prophecy? Where it's just like, you unfortunately know what's going to happen, and now you have to live with the curse of knowledge. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, these are jump ones. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing though, but... I'm not too worried about it because we're playing for fun, so I'm not too worried. But I do also want to show off some of the cool strategies I learned, so I'm like, I want the cards so I can do the cool thing because it looks really neat, and I'd like to show it off because it's really fun. Because I learned some new techniques, and I'd really like to show them if I can. Unfortunately, it means we're gonna be here for a little bit, but that's okay. It means that we can take our time and also have fun in the later levels, so it'll be fun. Okay, use this. The nice thing is you can keep changing a room over and over again and make new rooms, so I can just kind of do as I please. Ah, another key. Okay, I will say that the number of 9s I've gotten is kind of nice, though. That is pretty good. Ow. I don't want to get hit like that. But I do know, though, that... of all the things I've learned about this game is that Yar luck be a cruel mistress. Because of all things... I think most of the time when I'm playing this game now, it's like, I know what cards would be really fun to have, but I also have to consistently fight against my own luck in this case, which can be rather difficult for me. Oh, yeah, 4. I don't need that. I do not need to be attacked in this manner. But one of the other things I do know is that getting map cards from Traverse Town is better because you can get a very select set of cards. That's a second soldier. That's another kingdom key. But it'll be fine. Because the thing I learned was that if you want specific map cards, it's best to get them here, because Traverse Town has only a specific amount of things that you can get, so it's perfectly fine to grind for it here if you need it. And this is before I will start getting a million copies of a lot of other characters in this game. Because there are some cards you only get and only start seeing in the game if you do certain things, so... It does help out a little bit to not trigger some of those. Hello. Come out of the ground. Just come out of the ground. You can't hide from me. Do not hide from me, boy. But at least Traverse Town is fun to walk around in, so I don't feel too bad. Alright, Kingdom Key. A 6. Okay, that's not too bad. That is still not bad. It's like, at least with the attack cards, I'm getting good stuff. Like, I mean, not all of it's good, but I got some good stuff. I keep pressing the wrong trigger. I love the soldier animations, though. Look how good they look. Look at that little dork. Just get hit in the forehead. I do love the animations in this game, though. They did a great job translating the enemies into sprite form. I wonder why they went with the isometric angle for the most part. Because I wonder if that's just what looked the best when it came to translating the enemies. I will say having incrementer is kind of sick, though. There we go. Well, can't win them all, but that's okay. Seems like suited well for 3D environment without camera controls. Yeah, because the one thing this game doesn't have at all is you can't control the camera and you can't really mess with the view at all. Like, and that is one thing that this game, that's one of the reasons why I consider this game to be a bit better than its PlayStation 2 counterpart, because the PlayStation 2, the trouble is that you were fighting the camera, because you had to fight with a camera in a 3D space, which was never easy. So, and that game, I think that game had a bit of a camera issue. Or a issue, as one would say. Okay. I did not get any of the things. I just need... A second copy, I would be fine with leaving. A second copy, I'll leave, but... Good God. Something very, using the isometric very well to show and hide things. Yeah, because you can hide... Because we saw it in Tunic. Yeah, something Tunic. Yeah, well, yeah, Tunic. Yeah, my brain just caught what the... Because there was no eye, so my brain was like, I tripped up, and I was like, okay, wait. But yeah, but that's the thing. Tunic is a great example of a modern usage of the technique, which is really... It shows how well the technique works and why people still use it, because it's still a really strong technique. So, community calling Tunic like Tunk. Oh, I see. I was on... I am slowly becoming aware of the meme. This is excellent. Okay, I might need to just suck it up and keep going, because I am taking a lot of time to do this. I might need to, but I also don't want to. I also don't want to. I'm not on a timer right now, so I can do as I please. Not being on a timer is probably the greatest blessing for me right now, because I do not have to worry. I can get what I need and wait. I can fight my own bad luck for as long as I please. I think also the art team on this game did a great job of making sure that it still made sense visually. Because it's very easy to see where things are and also to find yourself on screen, because it tries to keep you on the center as much as possible, which is really nice. I think that's real good. That's real good design. I guess also, just conversely, there's also a lot of things that you can see in this game that would later be improved on with other isometric titles, where stuff like having like foreground elements be a little bit more because you can see it right here where you can see the buildings, but having those be part of the experience and not just like, okay, we're gonna border the surroundings, still looks really good, but you can kind of see in later games what creatively people will do with those to really do some interesting, artistic flourishes and stuff. And that's a lot of fun. God, I'm never gonna see a copy of Blizzard, am I? I forget what the chance is of getting one in the first time you're in Traverse Town. I actually don't remember. So I know it's not a big chance, but I just need a copy. I don't really care if it's a bad copy. I just need a copy. I can live with that. That I can live with it. I can live without a third one, but I would like a third one. A second and third copy would be nice overall. Oh wait, crap. I didn't even do the thing. I didn't do the thing. Well, that's fine. You know what, though? At the very least, I'm going to be very rich when it comes to Moogle points, because holy crap, I have so many of these. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna... I think... Alright, what am I at right now? Oh, I'm almost at 3,000 Moogle points. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna have to go. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. What I could do is in the next area, because I know in the next area, I think we can start getting Moogle rooms, I think. It's not very common, but I think I can get Moogle rooms. I could just get a Moogle room and then just buy as many cards as I can. That should work. You know what? Sure. We'll just do that. It's fine. I think the only other thing I could do is do one more. All right, how many map cards do I have, actually? No, not that. Map cards. How many do I have? 30. I could clear out one more Teeming Darkness and have enough map cards to survive for a couple floors, and I'd be fine. I did not mean to walk in here. However, I will hit this box. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave. I think I need to just go. I need to just leave. I'm clearly not gonna get this card, and it's gonna take too long, and it's boring, so I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. Save. Good. Okay. I know what's coming up, and this is gonna be a little rough for me. Hey. Well, Sora, did you enjoy meeting your memories? It was good to see everyone again. Yep. Why show me an illusion? What do you want from me? That depends on what you have to give. Also, I'm gonna send my foxes back because they will. They know that they can be called back at any time, and it'll be funny. Depends on what you have to give. What? Oh, we're gonna fight. Hi, Axel. Boo. I love how much Axel looks kind of. I like how Axel looks really good in this game, despite anything. What do you want? I got bored. What with you hogging the hero? Okay, can I just say I think Axel's the greatest example of. Perhaps you'd like to test him. Perhaps I would. Like, I just want to say right now, Axel's basically the reason why nobody lore makes no sense to me. Like, I get it, but it's also like, okay, he has no emotions. Why is he having so much fun? He's having a fun time. Looks like it's my show now, Keyblade Master. Look at him. Right? My name is Axel. Committed to memory. Sure. Makes zero effing sense. I just realized they changed that line because he doesn't say got it memorized. He says committed to memory. Why does he say? Oh, I just realized that. Don't know why they even say the no emotions thing. Now they're on a first name basis. Don't go dying on me. Well, that line's the same. I wonder why he doesn't say got it memorized. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not using Donald. He will use fire and it'll be upsetting for me. Do the thing. Do the thing. I know you're gonna do the thing. Oh. I'd like to imagine it's what Xehanort wanted to feel edgy. He wanted to feel like he was cool. Okay, I actually need to. That is coming at me. Is it gonna keep coming? Oh, it is. It's just gonna approach me slowly. Probably break his sleight if I... There we go. Not the best use of the sleight, but that's fine. I'll take it. I do like that he just keeps warping everywhere. The warping is so wild. Oh, you want to do that? You want to do firewall again? Yeah. I got cooked immediately. Holy crap. Oh, wait, whoops. Oops. Oh, boy, that was rough. Worked out, though. And you get fire from him. Never touch my HP. I do not need the HP. Obtained world cards. I like how he just disappears, too. More cards. Yeah, the whole... I feel like every time a character says that, oh, we don't feel emotions, it's like... Do you? I feel like the whole no emotions thing is always so weird because you can't write it well. Because a character with no emotions has no... Because the trouble with no emotions is that without emotions, it's very hard to give meaningful motivation to a character. Because that can be very hard to write. I like the car that made Traverse Town. And now we have our first set of worlds, so we need these to go on. Yes. Correct. Oh yeah, Axel just pops back in and out. Axel! Wah! After an introduction like that, you think I'd just give up the ghost? Kind of. So you were just testing our strength. Doesn't this sound familiar? Congratulations, Sora, you passed. You're ready to take on Castle Oblivion. Follow your memories, trust what you remember, seek what you forget, and you will find someone very special. You mean Riku and the King? Well, I don't know. You'll just have to give some more thought to who's most important to you. The most precious memories lie deep in our hearts, out of reach. But you can find yours, Sora. Where? How? The light within the darkness. You lost sight of it, Sora. You've forgotten forgetting. That's a really weird line. Light? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't either. Would you like a hint? I like how he's just like, I'll give you a hint if you want it. Well, Sora, do you want a hint? No, I want to figure it out for myself. I like how he nods. He doesn't have a head shake animation. He just has a nod. If you get in my way. He won't. We won't let him. We're gonna yell at him. That's my kind of answer. Just what I expect of the Keyblade Master. I love how he's funny. But be forewarned. When your sleep memories awaken, you may no longer be you. Wee. I love the idea that whenever people teleport in Castle Oblivion, they just kind of, like, they literally fade out of existence like that. Do you think there are more where Axel and that other guy came from? Probably. Moving to another floor erases, yeah. So whenever you leave a floor, it clears out the map data. Also, man, look at these. I want to take a look at the art. Something drawing Jiminy. Oh yeah, we have Jiminy with us. I like how Jiminy is made up of entirely 12 pixels. Look at him. He's so small. Well, Axel said been bothering me. What could he have meant by you may no longer be you? Come on now, how could I be anyone besides me? Roxas and, what was it, Ventus? Yeah, Ventus and Roxas. And then, like, 3 other people. I know. Still, it always pays to be careful. Yeah, it just happens here in capital. Castle Oblivion is probably the Oblostemi. Oblostemi is probably the funniest version of the name. Though I like Castle Oblivion. Castle Oblivion is great. Oblivion. Right, what you said. I love Goofy. Look at him. I think it's just also the sprite work is so good, but it also out of context is hilarious. It's so fun. Hey, remember that other castle we explored together with all the contraptions? And we'll see it later. It's fine, Goofy. No spoilers. When was that? Contraptions? I don't remember any castle like that. What was it called? Hoblabler. Holler. I forget. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's just like, it's funny though thinking about that. You sure you didn't make it up? No, he's pretty sure. I don't think so. It's everyone's favorite level from the first game. What do you mean? Alright, in we go. Okay, so I'm gonna be following my quote-unquote speedrun order, so I am going to be following what I know. So we're gonna do Olympus first. Also, yeah, look at these cards. Look at these cards though. Look at this. How cool this is. I like the Halloween Town one the most. Look at that. Because this is this is what the worlds looked like in the first game. You may notice one from the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1 that's missing. The Tarzan level is not in this game. I always thought that was interesting because the level they basically replaced it with is very funny to me because it's also, ugh. Look, an announcement. It was some licensing thing. Yeah, I imagine. Then also they couldn't fit Phil Collins onto the Game Boy. Well, I'll be. It's a tournament. It's for some sort of contest. They're calling it the Olympus Coliseum Survival Cup. Contenders have to run an obstacle course, battling each other along the way. What is this? Great hero Hercules will also compete for the cup. Hercules. Says here he's never been beaten. Sounds like fun. Why don't we enter too? Thought that you'd say that. Whenever there's a contest, you're raring to join up. You're going to compete even if we don't, right? Yeah. Just yeah. Uh-huh. Well, that makes sense. Guess we better tag along then. Hold it, everyone. There's more. Only contenders who finish the preliminary course may enter the main competition. Well, it says the preliminary course is just ahead. So basically, get to the thing. What are we waiting for? Let's go. The running animations are so good. And there he is. Everyone's favorite, James Woods. Whoa, wait a minute. Just wait a minute. What is this? Hercules is the model of true strength of the galaxy, the perfect hero. Oh yeah, look at him. This actually looks pretty good, all things considered. Oh, he's perfect, alright. Perfectly infuriating. Also, I think it's because Disney characters already have good, like, great silhouettes, so it's easy to identify them. Just thinking about that little sunspot makes me boil. I sent to the underworld permanently. Look at him. Look how good that face is. That's just why you hired me. Also, yeah, Kingdom Hearts. That's right, you're my man, Cloud. Look at that. Okay, yeah, the sprite version of this looks so freaking good. Job is beat Hercules in the games, and once you've got him cornered, finish the job. Do that for me, and you restore my lost memories as we agreed. Yeah, look how good he is. Look how cool Cloud is. Look at him. It actually looks sick. I like him a lot. Also, I don't know why they moved the text up to the top of the screen. I don't know why that happens, but Hedgehog himself. Look at him. He's great. You have my word, which is as good as you can throw him. Key to beginnings. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, no, Cloud is awesome in this game. He looks sick. I think the design works way better in this game, in my opinion. I don't know. I think there's something about the design that specifically works really well in this game that it doesn't quite like in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't think it works as effectively, but it's still good, but it's not as effective. But in this game, for some reason, it just looks better. But I think it's because there's less. Because there's less room for the details to get a little weird. It's like, oh, it works. There we go. Hey, Moogle room. Okay, yeah, we can fix our deck building problems right away, so that's fantastic. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Just like, whew, okay, we can fix that up. Hello. Whoa. Also, yeah, the fat bodies are gonna be hard as heck to deal with. Or what are they called again? Big bodies? I always forget what their name is. I just call them big dude. With spelled with two oh well, crap. Spelled with two O's. I'm gonna lose some experience points, but I'm kind of okay with that. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And a calm bounty. Okay. So we're gonna need a large body. Okay. Big buddy. Oh god. Only thing that makes me a little sad is we don't have the Blue Rhapsody enemy card, which makes the next thing we're gonna do really fun. Okay, heal up, and let's see. 1, 2. Okay, we'll do it this way. It'll be fine. There we go. Oh, I had 9. That's pretty good. So I really need to explain more stuff because I just kind of keep zooming through the level up screen because whenever I level up, I'm so used to, oh yeah, just hit the button. It's fine. Just hit the button. Oh, well, that's not great. Turn around. Just try to force him to turn around. Okay, I don't need that right now, but I can do this. Yeah, because look at this is again one of those, another great example of how good the enemy designs look when in sprite form, because, and they do, I think they also did a great job using the black outline, like where a lot of the enemies have a dark or black outline when they can, that makes so they stand out better from the backgrounds. Because with bright backgrounds, if they wanted to have the brighter colored enemies stand out, they needed to have those like darker outlines. Which was a practice that was started with Mega Man 1, because Mega Man, that's what they wanted, a blue character design, but they didn't know how to make him stand out against the traditionally blue backgrounds of NES games. So what they did was they made it so that Mega Man had a black outline. And that's why Mega Man has a black outline in a lot of the games, because it makes it so that his blue body stands out against backgrounds that are a similar color. And it turned out to be a really strong practice for character designs in general for sprite-based games. Because it meant that you could have a character of any color, and that black outline meant that the silhouette and also the shape of the character would be still visible no matter what you did. Which is really goddamn cool. And it works really well as a general design practice. Yeah, he's blue because there were more blues on whichever system he was on first. Yep, NES. Because the NES, the number of blues that were on the NES was a lot higher than any other color, so... Oh, fire. That's pretty good. And... Ooh, a copy... Okay, copy of Olympus is pretty hype. Let me... I have room for more cards, so let me move some stuff. I can also remove some of these... I can remove the 3s. Which would be lovely. Let's do those. And that. That should work. Yeah, that's really nice, actually. That's some good deck construction. Let's see, we're not going to use the fires much at all, so we won't have to worry about that. I'll add fires later. Let's see. This is... The doors are right here, seriously? Get rid of the 2. Okay, we'll just do this right now. Alrighty. Hi, Phil. Now, where did you come? Don't tell me you guys finished the prelims. I love Phil Champ right here. Look at him. Phil Champ. I have never stared at this particular sprite for long. Oh my god, I never realized how silly he looks. Look at him. Look at Phil Champ over here. Oh, I love him. He sure did. Now we want to go for the cup. Oh, you came to the right place. Not that you stand a chance against Herc. I do like how Phil looks, though. He's pretty cool. Why not? 2 words. You ain't heroes. You're wrong. Yeah, he said 3 words. Not that. I mean, how can we prove we're heroes unless you give us a chance? Hey, there's Herc. He's right, Phil. They cleared the prelims. I think they deserve a shot. Also, Hercules looks great in this game. Look at him. Look how cool he looks. You got a point, Herc, but still. Of course, we could always cancel the games. Cancel them? What for? Yeah, because no one could do it. Old Phil's prelim course is so hard, no one else could finish it. Is that right? Then it's settled. Let us compete and you'll have to cancel the games. How about it, Phil? I like the... Also, the turnaround anime thing is fun. Okay, you got me over barrels. Fine. Here's how it works, kid. Sora, not kid. All right. Sora, since your team and Hercules are the only contenders. They're not. Oh, look how good he looks. The game's having a new challenger. Name's Cloud. I like this design a lot in this game. It looks awesome. The more the merrier. Now the games will really be something to see. Looking forward to this. Don't expect me to pull any punches. Hey, as long as you don't expect me to take them. Let's give it our best. Whatever. The one thing I don't like about Kingdom Hearts, though, is they don't let Cloud be a little bit of a sass boy, because that was what was fun about Final Fantasy VII from the bit I've played, is that he's sassy. I think that's fun. Gotta explain a few rules. Rule number 1: first one through the obstacle course wins. Rule number 2: in the event of a tie, a battle will determine the winner. Rule 3: you can interfere with your opponents on the course. And finally, Rule 4: all challengers have to give it everything they've got. All right, enough with the spiel. On your marks, get set, go! The jump is great. Alrighty, now we have to go find the Kia guidance. I will say the extra Moogle points will not be wasted because we need them. We're gonna need every point we can get at this point because holy crap. Okay, let's see. I think we're gonna start with the big one. We're gonna start with this because we need this. I need the help. I need the help. Okay. Moogle room. Please don't screw me on this one. I have 3,000 points. Please do not screw me over on this. Okay, the free pack, I don't care. No, we're here for something specific. No. Move out of my way, Moogle. Give me the magic cards. Please, no. Don't do this to me. A crumb of a blizzard, please. Why am I getting so many cure cards? Please, no. I don't need this. Okay, that's all right. That's 1. And it's also a 1, which is awful, but I'll deal. I'll play ball. It's fine. Oh my god. That's horrendous. Why did I get so many copies of Cure? I can't even use this many. I cannot do anything with this many copies of Cure. Okay, another blizzard. Okay. Alright, 2 copies blizzard. Starving for good cards. It's fine. I'll make it work. I can improvise. It'll be fine. At least, okay, if there's anything that's good about the low value cards, we can use them we can still use them. Okay, well... Okay, yeah, we're just... And by use them, I mean I'm gonna melt them all in a pot, because... Oh my goodness. I apologize for the sound that you have to hear in your nightmares for a good long while. How'd you keep that? Okay, we gotta keep these. And now I have 1.5 million cards to get rid of. Okay, we're good. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. Get rid of all of these. And get rid of these. I now have an extra 2. I now went back up to 2,000 points. Why you can't just give me what I need is beyond me, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna do this. Do some of this. Okay, move this up. Okay, question, is this all the highest cards? Get rid of the 4s at least. Okay, let's see. Put in the 2 and the 1, and another 1, and then put in the 5s. Okay, now how does this look? Not fantastic, but we'll make it work. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now the next thing I need to do is, let's see, 2, 1... Yeah, as long as these are on the highest value cards I have, it'll be fine, but still kind of... Wait, actually, let's put the 1 on... Put this on there. This over there. Okay, that should work. It'll be fine. Okay, now let's back up really quick. Probably should be doing this in a way that lets me move... Actually, wait, I should do this in a way that lets me move forward. Because then I don't have to use as many map cards. Okay, where am I going again? I think it's... Yeah, it's to the right, I think. This one. Yep, okay. Do this. I have to keep a few of these calm bounties, though, for later. They'll be surprise tools that help us later. Wizard Raid! Okay, so now we have the thing that lets me do cool stuff. Okay, 15. I can use all these. Yay! All right, lads, we have done. We're gonna do something cool. It'll be great. Hi, Claude. Oh gosh, that was nice of him to wait for us to catch up. He's not waiting. Remember rule number 3: you can interfere with your opponents. On the course. On the course. He's looking to narrow the field. You can put that away. I'm not looking for a fight with you, so keep walking. God, he looks sick. See, he was waiting for us to catch up. Oh, we've caught up. Let's take him up on his offer. Keep going. I don't see a downside. You sure? You sure about that? Listen, are you sure? I'm not here for the cup, just Hercules. Yeah, he's here to... Today he loses more than the competition. You don't mean, but why? What did he do to you? This is business. Stay out of it. Go win your cup. Do you realize what you're doing? Yeah, you have to fight Cloud, dude. Do you know what you're doing, man? Rule number 3, you can interfere with your opponents, right? You're not the only one who wants to fight Hercules. Big mistake. Oh god. Wait a minute. God, he looks sick though. Look how good this animation is. He looks really great. I love his artwork. His artwork looks great in this game. Oh, I got 4 hits on him? That's awesome. Holy. So yeah, this move is going to be our favorite move for a good long while. Because if you know how to aim Blizzard Raid, it is... I don't know how to aim Blizzard Raid. Uh-oh. And then if you know how to aim Blizzard Raid, I say, and then I immediately whiff with it. Oh my god. Okay, but he's done. That was very fast, actually. Holy crap. That actually went very fast. I'm kind of surprised. I made Cloud... I feel like that was one of those where it's like, oh yeah, the boss fight, the boss talks a lot of a big game, and then you watch him explode, and it's like, Oops. Where'd it go? Where did Cloud go? Yeah, he can fly, dude. What do you mean? He headed for the finish line. We better go after him. Right. We gotta go fast. Time to run. Obtain key to truth. Okay, question. Wait, where did it put me? Where the heck am I? Oh, whatever. Okay. Now I can use Blizzard Raid to be absolutely chronically devastating to my opponents. Yeet. This strategy is basically the yeetist deletist technique, which is very exceptional and was invented multiple times throughout history. First with the invention of the spear. Oh, hi. There we go. Yeah, we will end up using Blizzard. We will be abusing the crap out of Blizzard Raid because it is a move that is very good. Unfortunately, Blizzard Raid is just really good. Along with its corresponding Blizzaga, which is also very fun. Like this. Well, that was actually kind of cool. There we go. Yeah, cooking with gas right now, which is... Oh, well, the one enemy who resists ice. All right, well, that's gonna be awkward, but it'll be fine. Fire! Well, freeze, but yes. But I win. It's funny because thinking about Olympus, in my personal memories, I just remember that me and my brother spent, I think, literal years trying to figure out how to beat Hades because we weren't very good at it. Specifically, we didn't know how we didn't use zeros effectively. That was the main issue. But yeah, we had Hades as the last boss of this set. And it was not very good for us because Hades is really hard when he's scaled up and you don't know how he works because you don't know how he works. As an adult, though, I feel vindicated and very frustrated at the notion that, oh, hey, better Blizzard. I can remove one of these ones. Then go remove this one and make it a 3. There we go. That's nicer. Do you have any other stuff we can do? Not really. But it's one of those things where when you can physically and tangibly understand the difference in your strategies because you've, grown up and you understand things better. It's interesting when you can actually see the difference in your play style, though. Because I can actually see that in Pokemon, because with our Stadium playthroughs, I've been able to see how much how much better I understand how the games work. So it's really cool, and it's also just really fun to see those evolutions in strategy. Hey, Moog. I don't know why I just called him Moog. His name is Moog now. Do you have any more attack cards? I could buy some. Nah. Trouble is I don't really need more attack cards. I need better cards. But I don't need better attack cards right now because I think what I have is fine. It'll work. Okay, now to fight my most... This boss fight used to be the bane of my existence when I was growing up, and now as an adult, with full knowledge of how to beat him. It's amazing. You lost. Give it up, Cloud. Aw, poor guy. We're not done yet. Can't guarantee your safety if we keep going like this. I will say, just straight up, the fact that the Disney Hercules is a very interesting hero because he's very much not at all the character that the Greek classics would have had. Better worry about yourself. Looks to me like you're slowing down a bit. I wonder how he slowed him down. Don't worry, I'll back you up. Sora? He's just like, huh? Get all back if you want. I'm gonna finish you and get back my memories. Your memories? Now, Cloud, we don't want to spill the beans. Oh, hey, there he is. Hi, Hades. Hades, you! It's him again. Looks like you oversold yourself, Cloud. All you did was wear him down. This doesn't look good for your performance rating. Let me put it this way. You, my spiky-haired friend, are fired. I will say, despite there being no voice acting, despite no voice acting, the character voice is pretty strong with, especially the Disney characters when they're writing for them in text. I think the character voice is very strong, which is really nice. Did you really think you'd get back your lost memories just like that? Get a grip. Oh, what a jerk. Awful. And granted, makes sense given who he is, but still. James Woods is great. I think it's his performance that also, like, it sticks in your brain. Alrighty, why you? I said you're through. This time I'll take care of Hercules myself. I hear James was that here when I read any Hades. Yeah, exactly. Rule number 5, it's never too late to enter the games. He's just making up rules now. Hades, you were behind this from the start. Claude may have failed to take you out, but he did break you down. Time for plan B. Pack your pee to Herc, because you just want a free trip to the underworld paid by me. Hold it, hothead. Time to fight. Sora, no. Oh, Hades. Hercules, I don't think you understand. That's how rules work, though. They don't exist until someone makes them up. True. Good point, kid. I guess you'll just have to go with them. Rule number 6. There are no rules. Yeah, so, Hades, I feel bad for you, but you're about to get cooked. So, Hades, you wanna know what happens when you get cooked? Check this out. Check this out. Check out this awesome move. Perish. Yeah, you ain't gonna survive this one. I missed. No. Oh, I feel so bad. I like how that whole boss fight got hyped out, and I took him out in like 30 seconds. GG. Yeah, Hades is the one where it's like, yeah, Blizzard Raid, just, if you know how to do this, shred the man. Games are canceled, how come? 3 words. Everyone's pooped. Wait a minute, that was only 2. You gotta be kidding. What about a match with Hercules? Sorry, Sora, but you wouldn't want me to compete in this condition. Let's have a match when I'm fit again. Can you wait? Which they don't do in Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay, I'll hold you to that. Then it's settled. Sora over here, he's coming around. Hey, Cloud. You okay? Yeah. He's just like, yep, fine. Sorry I messed up your games. Hey, hope you get your memories back. Forget about what Hades said. Sometimes the tiniest thing can make you remember stuff you forgot years ago. Man, doesn't that resonate? It's like you see a picture of a Pokemon or you see something. It's just like, yep, I remember everything. If it's an important memory, there's no way it could ever be gone forever. That's what I think anyway. Very true, Sora. Good wisdom. That's for you, for helping me out. Sure you don't want to just come with us instead? Sorry, not interested. So yeah, basically, now we have one of the coolest summons in the game. Because now we have a card that lets you summon Cloud to do cool stuff. It's very awesome. Alrighty. And now we have to keep going. As much as I'd absolutely love to sit here and bore everybody with me trying to get more stuff, we don't need to. We're done. We don't need to do... The next time we need more stuff is when we get to, I think maybe after a certain point. I know where the point is. I just don't remember. I just don't want to say verbally. Oh, wait. I almost held start. I almost skipped that cutscene. I was like, wait, I caught myself. I'm like, no, do not. What is it, Goofy? What are you doing, Goof? It's that castle I mentioned earlier. I'm sure I didn't make it up. He's right, though. That was the castle where Sora used the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart. Then he disappeared for a while, remember? I'll never forget how worried I was. Yeah, because he became, funny Heartless. Oh yeah, when I turned into a Heartless. Wait, that happened in a castle? You forgot? Well, I remember it perfectly. What was the castle called then? Hoblibbity. Easy. It was Hoblibbity Masters. Hey, Jiminy, you wrote everything down that happened in your journal, right? I sure did. Every letter, I finished out the first volume right before we got to this castle. Let's see if I have the old book. Ah, here it is. Let's have a look. Everything's gone. This is impossible. All the entries have vanished. Every page blank. What? How could this happen? I take such good care of my journals. All that hard work gone. What kind of castle is this? It erased his book. It erased his memories. You know what? By the way, I don't look at it much, but we do have this. So you can actually recap yourself on what happens in the game. So you actually do have the ability to check things out if you want to. because you can read up on everything that's up there. So that's really good. So we have a lot of stuff you can read up on. You can also see characters and stuff. I think this one's for, yeah, this one's for Flock Teddies. Let's see. I think this one has, yeah, it has all the characters from the original. Oh, there's Riku. I just realized this one, oh my god, look at Sora. Look at him in this picture. Yeah, we were talking earlier about how the pictures kind of look a little awkward, but man, anime translations. I do like how Axel looks though, he's pretty sick. I think the characters that were originally in this game look a little better because they benefit from being originally of this space, like of this game, the game's design and development workflow. So their designs were being made with this game and the PlayStation version in mind. I think funny's going on. How could everything Jiminy wrote vanish like that? Because books work, I guess, because magic. And it's not just stuff we write down. Goofy said we've been to some other castle, but I don't remember it at all, and none of us really do. Maybe we don't remember because those memories are gone. Is this your first playthrough? No, it is not. But I've played this game many times. However, I'm going through it slowly for people who haven't seen it before. Also, hi Starmy, how's it going? I like this game a lot though, but I'm going through the cutscenes so people who have never seen it before can enjoy them for the first time with me. Because I've played this game a lot. I love this game. Wait, remember what that guy in the black hood said? In this place to find is to lose and to lose is to find. He's talking about memories. That's good, Jiminy. But I figure it's good to go through it slowly again so I can see if there's new insights I can find from it. We keep going to lose our memories when they call it Castle Oblivion. Yeah. It's one of those things where I think revisiting a game that I have played... What's your favorite Kingdom Hearts game? This one. Specifically the Game Boy version, actually. But it's mostly because I have a lot of... Part of it's nostalgia. Part of it is an appreciation for it because it was my first Kingdom Hearts game. And I think a lot of that lends itself to the game feeling really good because I was already into card games when I was a kid. So a game where cards are the RPG attacks and, like, you know, that's how you play the game entirely makes sense to me. And it actually turns out that playing the game in isolation was really good because it meant that I could play the game without feeling like the card mechanics were clunky. Because it's like, oh yeah, this is how the game is. Because it didn't feel like I was fighting against it in any way. The higher we go, the more we forget. Probably. I got into the games recently, so my first game was Kingdom Hearts 1, my favorites too. I know 2 is... Forget Riku and Kairi too. I think that 2 is... I've heard 2 is really good. But I have not played... It's like, I've heard 2 is good and 1 is like... People really like 1. Because 1 also had some really fun stuff. But don't worry. That's right, Goofy's gonna be our shining optimism. Might forget where we've been or what we saw, but we won't forget our friends. Yeah, look at that. That's some good Disney magic right there. What makes you so sure? Sora, when you turned into Heartless, did you forget about us? Nope. Of course not, I never forget you. Yeah, see? Friendship, and magic, and light and stuff. See, there you go. No matter what happens, you won't forget your friends. Yeah, look at that. Goofy's just awesome. And he's a dad. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Goofy. Look at that. Nothing to be scared of after all. We'll be fine. So let's go. Go get him. Hey, Donald, back when I was a Heartless, who was the one who clobbered me, huh? That's what you should be forgetting. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Alrighty, now I know where I'm going next. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it's time. But I remember that I actually did try playing the PlayStation game, and while the PlayStation version of Chain of Memories is graphically really interesting, the card mechanic was slower too, because when you try to siphon through your cards, like you try to press the triggers to go through your deck rapidly, you can't do it as fast as you can in the Game Boy version. Also, you have to fight the camera, which is awkward. Nice and warm too. I'm starting to feel like a nap. Shouldn't you be a little more worried? Maybe. Who's there? Wah. Don't you get it? You're inside the belly of Monstro the Whale. Well, I know that voice. There he is. Pinocchio? Pinocchio, it's you. Come on out. Hi, Pinocchio. Is that you, Jiminy? Gosh, I never thought I'd meet you here. Look at him. Look at the boy. Oh, that's right. They move it up top when the action's happening on the bottom half of the screen. That's right. You can't get away from me, son. I'm your conscience. Your conscience should guide whatever you do, remember? Yep. Sure, Jiminy, I've been a good boy while you were gone. Didn't tell a single lie. Uh-oh. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, poor boy. But, oops. But how'd you end up beside Monster anyway? I like how his nose stays longer while he's sitting there. We, sort of use a special way. So special, we don't know how we did it. That's too bad. I was hoping you could help me and Father get out of here. That's right, Geppetto's whole ship is in here still. I'll be. Geppetto's here too. Yeah, I guess it's the boy. Sure, want to see him? Follow me. Follow the boy. Well, I like these games a lot. I think they're very... I think Kingdom Hearts is a very fun series that... It evolved over time, and it also... It's interesting how much it had to both work in the Disney stuff and also stay true to the identity it was forging. Which is interesting. There we go. That's a big swing. Also, yeah, the game. I think the Game Boy version is a little bit easier to manage the enemies because you know where they're all gonna be. Because it's like, yeah, there is the, you know, the sort of 3D where you can move up and down on screen, but... Oh, they spawned behind me, whoops. I'll need a second Blizzard Raid for this one. Yeet. I do enjoy the Yeetus Deletus method, it is pretty strong. I think the greatest benefit that this game has is that it has... I think it's the strength of sprite-based games was being able to represent like unique entities and being like, because you turn less into more by making it work, by making the way the game looks work for you, which is really cool. Because the way that these sprites are represented means that you can give them depth and scale without necessarily having to make bigger assets. You're able to just make them, you're able to make the Game Boy screen work for you. It certainly doesn't hurt that the, oh god. It certainly doesn't hurt that the way that the enemies are designed was with Disney mentality. Because I think if there's anything that Disney still has pretty well down is making really good character designs. Oh, whoops. Where the characters and stuff can be really easily spotted and figured out from a glance. Like I said earlier, the silhouettes of characters is really strong, and I think that it is amazing how much that translates over to Kingdom Hearts, because they really made it work, which is really cool. Oh. There we go. And a knockout. But the Kingdom Hearts games are really fun. I think it's also, it gives a good entry point because most of the time, from what I remember, a lot of people got into Kingdom Hearts because of one property. Like either you recognized, you know, certain Disney characters, or it was like one specific Disney movie. I know that for a good chunk of people, it was Nightmare Before Christmas that got them into Kingdom Hearts because they heard it was going to be in the game, so. And that was enough for them to start it, which is interesting because there's not a lot of games that you could ever say can do something like that. I need to sneeze right there, hang on. Oh, someone must be talking about me. I had a sneezing fit. Oh boy. Ah. Fire rate. Okay, now I can edit the deck I have to, let's see. I think I can replace my lowest Blizzard raid. Yeah, I can. Let me get rid of this and move. I'll move all these up by, I think I'll move them up. Let me think. Let me do it like this. Yeah, there we go. Do something like this. Add 2 fire raids. Do I have enough cards to make a third, like another fire raid? Sort of. It'd be kind of low value, but I can make it work. I think I can take out Simba as well, because I don't really need Simba anymore. Let's take a gander here. Yeah, that works pretty well, I think. Don't have any more zeros, so that's a little awkward, but I'm sure I can make it work. Alrighty. So now we have Fire and Blizzard Raid, so we can use both. Let's see, this is Key to Guidance. Can put a card down for that. Alrighty, let's see. I think, well, you know what? Since I'm not in a hurry, I can probably clear out a Teeming Darkness room and just see what I get. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea anyway, because we can have some extra stuff on hand. Also, I think the way that the slights look in this game, this is the kind of stuff that was pushing the limit of what the Game Boy was capable of, and I thought that was always really neat. Because it was made I think it was made somewhere in the middle of the Game Boy's lifespan, like middle to the end of the its lifespan. So it still had a little room to grow, but the fact that they clearly understood, okay, yeah, we know how the hardware is going to work, we have that knowledge on hand, and we know what it'll take to make a game of a certain scale work. They understood how to make the game in a way that was understanding of the limitations, but not hindered by them. Which is really cool, because there are some games that, for systems like this, that felt like they were restricted by their limitations, and that's something that I think is not felt as much in the Kingdom Hearts games in general. Is that rather than have their limitations be something of a point of restriction and hindrance to the design, it doesn't ever seem to slow the games down, which is really cool. And you can even feel that in Kingdom Hearts 1, where they made it so that the enemy designs and the ways that fights were done was just really novel without it being clunky. And that's probably why people weren't as excited about Chain of Memories having this mechanic, because the freedom in Kingdom Hearts 1 of the you know, the systems and how they made Final Fantasy fighting in this newer way of real time, it's like, oh, that's really cool. And you're blending that with the I think there is something really powerful in game design and in any form of media, having good recognizable characters. Having characters that are really recognizable can really make something even more powerful. And Disney's leveraging, you know, good 100 years of, you know, properties and character design and all that work. I don't know why I'm doing this after the fact, but it's fine. And the raid attacks are also just fun. And what did we get? Calm Bounty. I'll take that. It's pretty good. I also find it interesting because a lot of the movie areas, like a lot of the Disney areas in Kingdom Hearts, the music in the areas where the music wasn't, you know, they don't have any music to pull from for the battles. I almost feel like they write better music because they're not required to use the track that is famous from the thing. The one I'm thinking about the most with that suffers from that was Pirates of the Caribbean and 2. I think that they really were like, we kind of can't, we have to use You're a Pirate, or it's just, how are we gonna, what else can we write musically? Because they're kind of, it's like creative gridlock when it's like, you know, the power of the thing that you know, there's like that one really good song in the movie, and it's like, oh yeah, we don't know how to stray from that without it getting strange. That is one case where creative, like, they were kind of caught by that one, I think. That's one where they weren't able to get away from that in terms of creative liberties. Which is fair, given that I think that song, after it came out, I don't think there was anybody who saw Pirates of the Caribbean who didn't, you know, start humming that every time something pirate related happened. Like, fair, but also, eh. Oh, not gonna let you do that. There we go. Definitely feeling that the battles are doing just fine. Like, I won't be too worried about fighting for a while. Alrighty. Do, 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 do. I love the music. The music really just... I think the Monstros music is one of my favorite tracks in video games overall, just because it's... Oh wait, this is key to rewards. What the heck? I see. Okay, so the doors are going to be in that organization. Okay. I do not remember the floor very well, but I do know that I know it. Let's see. What do we have card-wise that I don't want to give up? I kind of want to keep my Teeming Darknesses close to the chest if I can, so we'll do Feeble Darkness. It's fine. I'm not too worried about conserving some cards, but let's go Kingdom Hearts. Hey, Delphori, how's it going today? How is it going, my man? Oh, that's a premium thing. I don't want that. I'll just have to say press B when it's done. I love this game, though. How is it going? It's funny, too, because I remember for the longest time, this is all I had for Kingdom Hearts lore, so it's really interesting looking at how I approach Kingdom Hearts as a series, because I remember this was my introduction to it. Which is really cool, too, because I think Organization 13 in this game in specific did a good job of being just vague enough to be a mystery without it feeling like, oh yeah, they're just kind of weirdly, they're not mysterious in a way that makes sense. Such a good game and fight mechanic. I really like the card mechanic myself. I know that I full well know there are detractors to it, but I think it works really well. I think it works better when you have the ability to, when it's faster. This is the game that made everything on Kingdom Hearts confusing. Probably. You know, thinking about it, yeah. But I think it's because I think the confusion with this game would probably be that because no one knew that it had come out or had the console to play it. Really? I do know that on release day I have very little context for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories because I got the game when I was a kid, so I do not have much in the way of real memory as to the headspace of fans and stuff. So because I just remember that, oh hey, I got a game with Disney characters on my Game Boy and I really like it, and I really like the story, and I like Sora. He's cool. The Keyblade's awesome. Riku's cool too. I like him a lot. He's really cool. Oh wait, whoops. Oops. That was a bit of a bad move on my part, but that's fine. Can I bean that one with, yes. Crap. Just miss. Yeah, the targeting in this game can be a little bit finicky because the attacks don't like home in super hard, but it also works really well. It's fine. I can make it work. Let's see. So we have the key. That was the key of truth. Okay, so key beginnings is back here. Let's see. What do I want to use for this? Let's use Sleeping Darkness. It'll be easier to get back here. It'll be easier to get back here when it's time to... It'll be easier to get out of here when I come out. I do not want to deal with these guys, but I'll deal with them. The barrel spiders spawn they spawn a lot of enemies, so it can be... Bleh. Stop that. There we go. The fact he was in the middle of exploding and I broke his card and I still got to hit him is really funny. I actually still broke his card. Wow. Yeah, barrel spiders are the bane of my existence when... In any of my practice speedruns, I think there's multiple times where barrel spiders will just ruin my day because I'm like, I don't want to be here, man. I want to be fighting more barrel spiders. There's so many of them. Castle Oblivion has an infestation of barrel spider. There we are. Hey, another cure. Oh, cure 0? Blech. Clear these guys out first. Whoa. Oh yeah, this is one of the ones with a lot of the shadows. Oh god. I forgot that this is one of the troops that can happen. Well, and this actually kind of, this works like a traditional RPG where you have troops of enemies, you know, where you have the... It's the set type and number. I really like that. I don't know. I think traditional RPG elements being put in a different context is always really fun. 5, 7. Let's go talk to Geppetto. I wasn't really aware of that though. Geppetto! Hey, there he is. There's our boy. It's him, the man. The myth, the legend. I had to check something real quick. And there he is. Look at him. Bless my soul, it's Jiminy Cricket. How in the world did you get here? What's funny to me is that Geppetto's colors look like, it's almost bizarre how right this looks in terms of both the game and in Kingdom Hearts 1, and then also the way that these characters look in the context that they started in. How's a clockmaker wind up in the belly of a whale? Well, it's a long story. Oh, he's gonna tell us the story of Pinocchio the movie. So you sailed out to look for Pinocchio, and Monstro swallowed you. Oh, it was worth it, because I found my son. But now you can't get out, can you? Must be awful being stuck inside Monstro. Not if Pinocchio and I are together. I couldn't live without him. There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about. Oh, that's adorable. I love the quotables in this game, too. I think the quotables in this game are really good. I don't care if I'm trapped here, so long as I have Pinocchio. Such a good boy. Oh, he still tells fibs, but with a little help from me. Oh, Jiminy, you worry too much. Speaking of, where's the boy? He was here a minute ago. Where's he gone this time? Expect he's off exploring. That boy has been poking around just about every square inch of Monstro. He won't tell me why it's so important. Tell him he's dangerous, but he won't listen. That puppet's a handful. Sorry if you don't mind. I know. You want us to help you find him. Yep. Come on, guys, let's get going. And Geppetto's like, I don't think I can move very fast, but I'll stand here. Let's see, where am I now? Oh, I just need to go up. I need to go up one, right? Wait, no. Key to guidance is, yeah, it's the down one. Never mind. I remember. And this is why we opened the doors beforehand, because then we could just run right back to where we were and get right to it. Nope, not that. Pinocchio, what are you doing in the stomach? Or whatever this is. What part of a whale has a platform that's circular? Oh. The whale has a circular platform for speeches and presentations. Pinocchio, you naughty boy. You know Geppetto worries a lot when you wander off by yourself. Jiminy was worried too. I'm sorry. Oh, poor boy. What are you doing anyway? Look for something? Yeah, I'm looking for treasure. Even longer. Here we go again. Oh, Jiminy. Now, don't be so hard on the little fellow, Jiminy. You promised not to get mad, Pinocchio. Is that why you're afraid to tell? No need to fret. Tell us the truth. We'll understand. Put your trust in Goofy. Put your trust in Goofy. Trust the goober. Trust him. As he trusts you. He is the savior. I need some water. Apologies. Father says he's happy, but it's my fault we're stuck here. I shouldn't have run away from home. Want to help Father get home to the workshop. But he'll worry if I tell him what I'm doing. I get it, so that's why I had to lie. Did it because you love your dad. Oh, that's nice. All you need now is courage. What? Tell Geppetto the truth. With a little courage, you can do it. You tell him how you really feel, I bet he'll help you find a way out. And we'll give you a hand. Really? You'll help us? Okay, I'll give it a try. Wish me luck, Jiminy. No more keeping secrets then. Have we got a deal? Sure, I'll be brave and tell Father how I really feel. No lies this time. And then he's gonna run off and... Great, then your nose won't. Oh god, we're summoning... Got a bad feeling about this. Hey, before the Star Wars purchase. Pinocchio, run for it. Jiminy's just like, I'll fight whatever's coming. Oh yeah, here he is. Pinocchio, where are you? Where is Pinocchio? Help! I'm inside! He's trapped inside the tapeworm! Thing really is just like a parasite. It's called parasite cage, but it's... Okay, we need this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Eat this! Okay. Now to use... Okay, do this. That didn't work that didn't work much better, but... Ah! That's fine. I'll make it work, it's fine. Oh god. I did not have the card power for that one. Whew. Got him that time. Ow. Just ow. The tiniest little ding where it's like, ow. Uh-oh. Donald, get him. And one more to... What the... Oh, God. I got way too overzealous. Okay, hang on. We're good. We're good. We're good. Goofy, finish the job. Thank you. Oh, God. We have to listen to that alarm until I get out of here. Oh, good thing I leveled up because I don't have to listen to that for a little bit. There is going to be one boss fight where I'm probably going to want to listen to it. Okay, let's boost more card power. More card power. Help me, I'm scared. I mean, I would be too. You are stuck inside of a literal, like, parasite monster. That is not normal. Pinocchio, be brave. Fight the inside of the demon. How? What do you mean how? It's an emotion, not a... It's an emotion, not a, like, a technique. Don't give up. Try fighting your way out. Kick and scream. Okay, I'll try. Kick and scream. Start throwing everything around. Alright, there we go. Get out of here, Pinocchio. Pinocchio, you alright? He's fine. Don't worry, I'm okay, it's still sticky, but I have a great idea. The heart would spit me out when I started struggling. So why don't we try the same thing with Monstro? Of course, if we're lucky, Monstro might cough us up. Into the vacuum of space. Great idea, let's go deeper inside and try it. I'm going to. No, it's too dangerous. Aw, come on. You should be with Geppetto. No use escaping from Monstro if you two get separated again. Leave this to us. I guess you're right. Be careful, everybody. Alright, see you later, Pinocchio. Yes, goodbye, Pinocchio. I will see you sometime, maybe. Next time Disney remembers that they have Pinocchio around. Oh, I should get more Moogle points, huh? We could stand to use more the next time we stop at a Moogle shop. Wait, that's a card. Give me the card. Give the card. Also, we passed the hour mark, but I don't really know how to do a check-in during a stream of this size. So, but how's everyone doing today? Everyone have a good weekend? I spent yesterday trying to be very careful to not tire myself out too much, so that I could come into this stream as fresh as I can. Ow. Oh, I bumped the controller. Looks like this is as far as we can go. I'm gonna have to change chairs at some point. I have 2 chairs, and the other one has better padding, but it's a little bit higher up, so my controller I have to adjust myself a little bit, but I might change chairs halfway through stream. But we had someone to fight. Perfect timing. It was like we got company. And now we have to fight shadows for a really long time. This fight's actually really cool in terms of the, like, how it works, because you have to fight a lot of dudes. Oh, crap. That's not good. I'm not doing really good on this fight, am I? Ow. I am actually doing very poorly. Holy crap. This is not working very well. I should probably use a different tactic. This is not going well. Oh, God. Might be the first time I've failed this in a very long time, actually. But we'll see. I think I'll be okay, but... Oh, dear. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I messed up. I messed up really bad, actually. Holy crap. I'm actually kind of surprised I messed this one up. Don't think I have enough cards for this one, now that I think about it. Yep, I messed up. All right, Mazra coughs up this instant. Yeah, I messed up. Ugh. All right, we're gonna skip this because, yeah, I messed up. Didn't work. Maybe we did it wrong? I'll have to put up a better fight. Might work better if we defeat the Heartless in rapid succession. Want to give it another go? Yes, please. I know this one's an endurance fight anyway, so I gotta be more careful. Oh, whoops. Okay, doing good. Oh, whoops, miss. Okay, I need to beat this guy. Die. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, there we go. That is the first time in a long while I've ever messed that up. So I usually fight hard enough to do that, but I guess my raids were really bad in the first run of that move. Oh, okay. And now he's gonna cough us up. What now? It's working. Monster's gonna sneeze. Oh, we went right up behind his nostrils? What? I need to look up more fun facts about this game because I feel like I need to see more of this game's stuff. I think that would be fun. Oh god. Ow. Now I know what getting shot out of a cannon feels like. Trying to imagine how that feels like. Where's Pinocchio and his dad? The ship is gone. They're good. It's okay. They're gone. They must have gotten out safely. As safely as getting fired out of a whale can be, I guess so. Without you, Jiminy, I thought there was no escaping your conscience. Maybe. Don't mind being left behind as long as they're both safe. Maybe Pinocchio doesn't need me after all. What do you mean? That little puppet used to have trouble telling right from wrong. Maybe he's come a long way. Maybe he doesn't need Jiminy Cricket anymore. He's better off without me nagging him all the time. Don't you remember what Geppetto said? It's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about. Bet Pinocchio's counting the days until he sees you again. Oh, what do you know? You might be right. Oh, that's nice. I think also Disney level, like Disney, old school Disney writing also just always feels warm and fuzzy. I think it always works well. It's interesting when Kingdom Hearts games oscillate between being warm and fuzzy to the feeling of pure existential dread that sometimes they put you in. It's like, oh, that's nice. Anime existentialism and Disney warm and fuzzy feelings. Hope the king is okay. Why bring that up all of a sudden? Oh yeah, because the king. Just want to make sure I haven't forgotten about him. And? Still remember perfectly. Goofy and I are on a quest to find him. Yep, the king helped save the world by staying on the other side of the door to darkness. If Goofy still remembers that, I won't forget anytime soon. And me, I'm looking for Riku. He's with the king when the door closed. That was easy. I guess we really can't forget the most important memories. Hope not. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like Dark Souls where you just forget all of your stuff until the purpose is gone. Okay. Oh, I actually seem pretty intrigued by the Sora kid. He's got him on the... That's like old Disney villain TV, just having the mystic ball. You have the mystic ball. Seem pretty intrigued by the Sora kid. And you're not. Haven't made up my mind, but I like to know what's on yours. Do you guys have minds? Game of Heartless, Larksine. You know what happens to people who do? People who lose their hearts also lose their minds, their feelings. They're consumed by the darkness. Yep. Right, but that didn't happen to Sora. He even held on to his feelings as a Heartless. Only one other man ever managed to do that. I like that this hints to Xehanort. So the strength is heart that intrigues you. The heart that chosen by the Keyblade. The Keyblade. What makes his heart shine like that? What sleeps in its most secret depths? Heart is a mysterious thing, Axel. I mean, that's just true in real life, too. Maybe so, but unlocking its secrets is the whole reason we, the organization, exist. Oh, yeah, that's right. They give this whole spiel. Because they want to figure out, though, how hearts work. But they could just ask a cardiologist. So except for our friends, we're forgetting everything bit by bit. I wonder what we just forgot. You forgot that one time you stubbed your toe when walking to go to the bathroom at 3 a.m. Can't think of anything. I guess I must have forgot it. But whatever it was, it must not have been that important. Oh, yuck. I'll have it written down with that. Right, or else you wouldn't have forgotten it. So you look at this. What's that? It's a good luck charm Kyrie gave me. It's special to her, so I promised I'd return it. I'll never forget that promise. That's why I'll never forget Kyrie. Wonder what she's doing now. Probably is standing on the beach or something. Or staring at you in your memories. What the? Oh, hey, cool. She's become a blonde girl. She dyed her hair. That's fine. What the? Who was that? You still with us? He just saw a hallucination of a blonde girl. What the heck? Oh yeah. I know what's happening, but it's very funny seeing that. I haven't seen like the last couple times I've played the game, I've been speedrunning it, so it's been you don't really have time to see cutscenes, so it is very interesting at times to specifically see the cutscenes, because I kind of forget sometimes what effects they did, because some of these effects are really well done. And also it's interesting seeing them again for the first time in a while. He has the big clock. I'm late. Dreadfully awfully late. Oh yeah, there he is. I don't think I ever saw the full Alice in Wonderland movie. You know, roast beef for dinner. I'm late for my trial. It's off with my head next. Off with your head? What do you mean off with your head? Oh, my fur whiskers will never make it. Time to run. Off with his head? For such a peaceful looking place, it sounds pretty dangerous. I mean, it's certainly not the safest place to ever be. Also, again, I love the music, and I think this place in Monstro, the music is just stellar. Stellar work. Whee. I think a lot of it comes down to capturing the fun emotions of these areas without it being... It feels in place. Perish. He did not. This time? There we go. Blue 5. Whee. Probably good to resupply on cards anyway after a certain point, but... That was a good hit. Also again, just like looking at the artwork in every area, it's just, oh, man. And I know I know a good chunk of it is nostalgia. I can't escape that. I think that's something that is hard. It makes it hard for me because it's like I want to appreciate the game objectively as well, like being able to talk about why it looks so good. Because a lot of it comes down to capturing, you know, scale. It's all the different elements of art where it's like, okay, you have scale, you have color. I think it's also, I think they did a great job using contrast with what was available. Because a lot of the elements in the environment that are interactable or you know, making sure that things also that, you know, in the foreground and background are easily communicated. Because that stuff's definitely hard to communicate in sprite-based games. Oh, whoops. Pressed the button too early. But it can be really hard to sell those effects really well, so being able to layer different entities on top of each other and making sure that you understand where they are in space, I think they did a great job of it with this game. Oh, whoops. I was facing the wrong way. That's fine. I don't know why I did that. There we go. I will increase my health now. I really just need my health to be increased at least once at some point. There's a certain point where I need health, but now is not yet the time. Did I break this card? Oh, I got some Moogle points. Okay, I guess I should double check something, because now I'm curious. Do we have any Moogle rooms? No, we don't. Yeah. I probably should do a Teeming Darkness to try and get myself another Moogle room. So it would be nice. Yeah, we'll do Teeming Darkness. I need another Moogle room. Probably gonna have to... Because we're doing a marathon type stream. I am gonna have to get myself something to eat in a little bit here. But I have some food behind me, which is what I prepared for. But I am gonna have to take like a moment, and I'm probably gonna just have it so that there's some music playing, like just get an area in game where I can just put myself down and sit. Like have the music play while I turn off my microphone for a few minutes and eat. Oh, whoops. I did not. There we go. did not realize what I was doing. I think this game does... It's doing a lot of stuff that, even if it's not super innovative in terms of, you know, artwork, it's performing techniques that are now commonplace really well. It's like, yeah, it may not be the most groundbreaking thing on the planet, but it's doing all these things well, which is all you really need. I mean, look at this. I think also just the fact that they were making good use of layering, like, okay, we can move things to and from the background and foreground, like, in terms of the screen, in terms of what's on your screen, where they're able to project things in layers, which I think is really cool, because there weren't a lot of games yet that were making use of that in a way that looked really, really elegant. Because, I mean, yeah, I could just be behind trees. And you can walk behind things and in front of things without it, like, you know, there's no clipping, there's no major, you know, issues with the assets when you do it. And that's really cool, because they were still learning how to do that, and with some games, and the fact they got it down really well in this game, it's really nice. It's like the Game Boy era was doing some really cool stuff with all that. That is a very fast win. Holy crap. I will say I'm kind of hoping we get a Moogle shop soon, because I would like to get some more cards sooner than later, but not having one is not the worst thing ever, but I'd like it. Perish. Bonk. Hey, oh, another calm bounty. Oh, yeah. Not too bad. There's a lot of stuff that these games do really well that... I think the trouble with, like, when you go back retrospectively to some of these, the thing is that you end up seeing things and thinking, okay, yeah, what else can we learn from it? Because we know how these techniques work nowadays, because we have a lot of games that do this stuff just... A lot of game engines especially, they handle this stuff automatically. We don't have to think about it. But at this point in, you know, gaming and game design history and coding, and it wasn't something that you just, you know, threw it in an engine and it just worked. And so you had to figure out how to do some of these things and make it play nice, which was not a thing that was commonplace yet, which is really cool. And it's about figuring out how they did it and seeing what you can learn from it. That's really cool. Maybe you do it as a storyteller and you say, okay, well, what worked in the story that doesn't really... And it's like, what worked really well, and what stuff could I learn from this? And conversely, what lessons do you take away of things not to do? It's probably the greatest lessons I've taken from any video games, is not just what I like in this game, but what I don't like. More often than not, I'm focusing on what I do like, because I prefer to play games like that, you know, just... Why focus in on all the stuff I don't like about an experience when it's like, okay, well, what did they do that I was having fun with, you know? Because I think it's too easy to hate things, because it's really easy to say, oh, I just started it, but I don't like it. It's like, well, that doesn't tell you anything, does it? But then you give it a chance and you take the time to learn it. It's like, well, suddenly there's more there that we can discuss and talk about, and that's really fun. And it also is a better learning experience to, you know, dig into it and say, okay, well, what here can I work with? What can I... And that's true as a player, not just as a designer, where it's like, okay, well, because one of the things I did was I made myself play games that are outside of my usual favorite genres. Because it really helps sometimes to say, okay, well, what is this game doing that works similarly to other games I've played and things I like? A lot of people are also just patient, me included. It falls back. That's a fair point. I think that's fair. Because it's like, and that's actually why it's my rule with some things, with especially games. I like to say, like, okay, first hour, if I'm not hooked in, I think it's very hard to stay in, you know? Hard to kind of give it all from the start. That's very true. With video games, I like to say it's the first hour, in my opinion. Oh, wait, large body. Oh, I got his enemy card. Because, like, if the first hour isn't... If you're not having fun, you know, it's like, okay, what's the point, you know? What is the point? Because if you're not into it, yeah, then why stick through it? And I think that's a fair and reasonable thing. It's like, it's good to give it a reasonable amount of time based on the experience, right? I think with... It's troublesome when you need to know, all right, how long is this game? And if you know that, at least have a general ballpark idea, then it's like, okay, from there... can I make a judgment call as to how long I should give it before I say, okay, do I like it or do I don't? So I think I'm gonna keep that 9. I'm gonna keep as many 9s as I can. There we go. And the trouble is that, and this is why I know that sometimes when I go to watch movies, people I know get really frustrated with me, because if I'm not into the movie, because a movie is a 2.5 hour, like an hour and a half to 2 hours, maximum 2.5 hours experience. And if the first 15 minutes doesn't have a good enough hook for me, I'll turn it off. I'll leave, or I'll just get up and go. Like I don't have reason to keep watching, right? And with games, it's a little different because a lot of games ask for more than, you know, like 2 hours. And the trouble is that, okay, if the hook of the game doesn't get me in, am I gonna stay? Probably not. And that can be really hard for sometimes, because it's like, okay, well, it's especially hard when we spend our money as well, not just our time, right? Because it's like, okay, well, I want to get what I expect out of what I paid for. And that's really hard sometimes because we can't really be a judge, because sometimes we have to judge the game from what we see, you know. Oh, the Steam page, reviews. If we can see gameplay beforehand, great, you know. But it's really tough because sometimes it's really hard to actually make that judgment call. Like, say you're in the store or something, you see a game, it's like, okay, can I judge this based on the cover of the game? Which I feel like every time I ever hear the phrase "don't judge a book by its cover," I get a little bit annoyed, because it's like, that's a cover is a summary. It's supposed to get you to get you intrigued and get you to start reading. If the cover doesn't sell you on getting in, or you don't think you'd be into that, it's not really awful. It's just like, yeah, it's heuristics. It's a shortcut for our brain, so we aren't just constantly trying new things. Yeah, BattleBit, for example, help me understand that I just don't like Battlefield type games. That's a fair point. Like, and it's good to understand that, like, what you do and don't like, so that when you go to play games, or you go to make purchases or anything, or go watch movies, you understand what you don't like. And sometimes it just comes down to preference. Bought it because of the hype and refunded it. That's a fair point. Like, and it's like, well, as much as it doesn't tell, like, oh, because it's not always an answer of, oh, I didn't like it because of X, Y, and Z, and somebody says, oh, they could fix that. Sometimes you play something and it's just like, I don't like this. And that happens sometimes. And I've had people say, oh yeah, I just don't like your game. I'm like, okay, then stop playing it. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Like, if you don't have a good reason to not like it, it's like, you don't have to come up with reasons. You can just dislike it because it's preference. And that's fine. Just like people can like it because of preference. Because there were people who told me, oh, I love the game, and I'm like, oh, what'd you like about it? I'm like, I just liked it. It's like, yeah, that's just as good. Because it's like, well, that means your preferences, I have matched your preferences. Good. You don't need, it's not always a matter of technical, or like there's some big explanation to why some people like and don't like things. You can just like things. Looks like some kind of get together. What's the occasion? This must be the trial the White Rabbit was talking about. Yeah, there he is. Alice, do you understand the charges against you? No. Of course not. I've done nothing wrong. Also, little Alice looks great in this game. Look at her. Feigning ignorance, dear. Oh yeah, it's funny because she looks on model, but it's also like, oh god. You're charged with aiding the heartless who threaten this kingdom. Fiddlesticks, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence is? I forgot, that's the evidence. Because of you, Alice, are the one who stole my memory. We can't rid the kingdom of Heartless until we get Her Majesty's memory back. This is a serious crime. This is so unfair. So what if you're the queen? Don't blame me just because you can't remember things. Such insolence, you're talking to the Queen of Hearts. another great reaction face. I thought you go ahead, you apologize straight away. What a brazen thief. Who's the brazen one? Oh yeah, Sora's just gonna run right in. Sora? The court has reached a verdict. The sentence is death. Hold it. She's just like, what the? This trial's a farce. You should investigate before you arrest innocent people. What is the meaning of this? Are you saying Alice didn't steal my memory? Suppose you know who the real culprit is then. Huh? Speak or Alice's sentence will be carried out. Now, out with it. Who's the thief? I love the facial expressions of the Queen of Hearts is so funny. She's like, yes, I'm so sure of myself. Yes. You look so funny. But I think, yeah, thinking about it though, this game I feel like is the greatest example for me of, I can go into many details about why I like this game and what about it you know, because I know well enough what this game is and why the mechanics work for me and why the game feels really fun to me, but at the end of the day, I just like it. It's just my favorite game. Sora's gonna think about it. I'm the thief. Say that again. Gosh, really? Not really, but of course not. What else am I supposed to say? Cards, seize them all. And now I get to fight the cards, which are actually kind of sick. Oh. I remember this fight actually gave me some trouble when I was a kid. Stop that. Ow. Okay, I need to get away so I can... Ow. 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 Stop that. Stop that, fool. Now I can start spamming raids. Perish. You can't escape me. Yeah, these guys are actually surprisingly fast in terms of their attack speed. But fire does put them down, so that's good. Hooray! Did it. I have to stop myself so many times about skipping, because I'm so used to skipping cutscenes. Whew. Hey, where's Alice? She ran. Looks like she escaped. You ever plan on streaming Zelda in case you even like it? Which one? Oh yeah, the card. I like the cards just going like, shwink. I think we've been trumped. Run! Time to run. Time to go. Going after him. Which Zelda though? Because I have a couple of Zeldas on hand. I know one game I really want to finish someday is Majora's Mask. Any, honestly? I think of all of them, I'd want to finish Majora's Mask of all of them. Because I never really got to finish Majora's Mask. I tried playing it a couple of times, in my opinion. All are good, in my opinion. Yeah, I think... Because I think the Zelda games are another series that really understood what they're going for and execute it really well every time. And I know that a lot of time with Zelda, I know that personally it's more just that I had a hard time learning them when I was a kid. So I know that I had a hard time trying to get into them sometimes because it was hard for me to learn them, but honestly, they're still great games. I feel like I need to try them again, and that would really help me out. I know that of the Zelda games, though, regrettably, the newest ones are not my cup of tea, but I know that is more personal preference than anything, any statement on quality. That is definitely more personal preference speaking than anything else, which is perfectly fine, but I do think I should finish and play them for the sake of academic integrity, so I can understand them better, rather than having any sort of... Because I feel like it'd be good to remove the ignorance and see if I can come to like them. I'm not too fond of Tears of Breath of the Wild. Well, and it's like, the trouble is that I recognize what they do well, but I also know that, for me, at the end of the day, I know that open world games, if I'm not enticed to keep going, I have to force myself to play the last one. Yeah, with Breath of the Wild, I never even finished Breath of the Wild. I just couldn't get myself to do all the stuff it demanded of me to do. Because it felt like, well, I want to play this game, but there's so much game that I don't know if I'd want to try and finish it, like 100% it, or... Because I would feel really unsatisfied if I didn't do as much as I could, but I'd also be a little bit perturbed to try and do that much game. It's the same reason Starfield really just turned me away, because I couldn't get myself into it. Things got a little crazy back there, but at least you're okay. And then there's Alice just like, question. I don't mean to be ungrateful, but was that true what you said? Are you a thief? Oh, of course not. Well, of course not. Why would I steal the queen's memory? Yep, Sora only said that because he wanted to save... show off. Well, a little bit of both. It's fine. I love this music, too. Alright, well, you saved me all the same. Thank you, Sora. Ah, she's adorable. I think Alice in this game is she's very adorable. Look at her, she's so tiny. Oh, it's the Cheshire Cat. And then this boy just warping around. Feeling better after that mad dash, you're not out of the woods yet. I forgot, he is actually really creepy in this game. Look at him. Look at the boy. I'm gonna warp around. Queen's a stickler for justice. She won't forget you till she remembers. She won't stop hounding you until you get her memory back. Did she forget because she remembers? Does she remember that she forgot? Does it matter, I suppose? I feel, you know what's weird? Cheshire Cat is... I think this archetype of character with, like, mysterious trickster entity that is definitely not good or evil, just is fascinating, because I like the riddle makers. It's all well and good, Sora, but what about Alice? If the queen catches her again, it's off with, well, you know. Then I guess we'd better do something about the queen. You should do something, but you don't have to do anything. Huh? I love his warping. If you can't remember something, it's like it never happened. Likewise, if something never happened, you can't remember it. Try to too hard to remember, and your memory might lie to you. Lie? That's all I'll say. The rest is for you to figure out. Yeah, like this. Just having a Riddler who just decides to be a weirdo. It's just like, yep, I'm gonna tell you some stuff and maybe help you solve the problem, but that's on you, Chief. I'll see you later. I'm gonna get going. I'll see you later. He's just being a little goober, and I love it. Where am I going again? I think it's up. Yeah, it's up. I have to go. Nope, I remember now. I forgot and then I remembered. I tried. If I tried too hard to remember, my memory might lie to me about it, so I should be careful. Let's see. What do we have card-wise? We have a lot of options. I think we'll go with this. And then I'll clear this room for some extra cards because we might need them. We might need the extra cards. But I think it's good to understand our preferences. Because it does let us make better informed decisions about what we play, what video games we play, and what media we take in, but it also means that we can, at times we can better understand, like, as I was gonna say, we can better understand ourselves, because we understand, okay, well, I like this thing, but not this thing. Why is that? And sometimes it can be really illuminating to look at what we enjoy and what we don't enjoy, and see what is in between. Because sometimes there's stuff that's in between that's just lost. Like, it's somewhere in between being liked and disliked, but we don't have, you know, the strongest feelings about it. Because sometimes we play something, it's like, oh yeah, that was fun, and by, you know, it's like, I remember there was I think it was Black Widow, the Marvel movie for Black Widow, for standalone, that I remember distinctly saying, as a cinematic experience, it was very fun, but I would never want to watch it a second time. And that's how some experiences are, is that they're almost better suited to be lived once in the moment, and you enjoy them in the moment, and that's it. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, I don't think I'd revisit this, but I like this. I liked it well enough. Which I think is probably the hardest thing to ever tell somebody, is like, yeah, well, the first watch is always fun, but with this thing, but second and third watch, it breaks down a little. And I feel like for some, that might be almost a bad thing, but I feel like for others, it might be really fun to have an experience that's just, it's good. It's good enough to enjoy, but not enough to be obsessed over. Because sometimes that's all you need. Okay, it's almost 1 p.m. here, so I am going to use this. Let me use this. Okay. Let me mute my microphone. I'm going to eat something very quick, so I can... Yeah, let me... Actually, wait. The room is clear, so I can have the music play at full volume. Hang on. This is the lunch break section of stream, so I apologize if I am a bit quiet. Okay. I had to down a few granola bars so I could keep going. I'm very unused to streaming longer than 4 hours anyway. So I was already a little bit confused physically, but deflect frontal physical attacks and nullify damage. Oh, that's right, because I can do that. That's pretty sick. So I made sure I had food on hand so that when I got hungry, I could handle myself in terms of food. I'm gonna have a lot of card power and not enough cards to use it, so we'll figure it out, but this is gonna be a little awkward deck building wise. Alrighty, we can continue now. I'm gonna check something very quick, like. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Also, there's a sudden change of scenery. Let's look around. She's just gonna run around. I love her little run. I don't know. Oh, dear. Oh, hi. Thought you'd seen the last of me, did you? Uh-oh. Game's up, scoundrels. For stealing my memory, I sentence you to... She's just like, what is happening? Oh? What's going on? Where am I? She just woke up somewhere else. What in the world am I doing? Confounded, I can't remember. What's wrong with her? She had a second memory swipe. Someone swiped her memory again. Al's like, Sora, watch out, something's coming. She looks over and it's just this monstrosity. Hello. So this is what stole the queen's memory. Hello. Every card broken, fool. Ow! Oh, he hit me in the head. I'm gonna throw blizzard raids until raids until he goes down. Oh, good lordy! I took a lot of damage from him just stepping on me once. Whew. There we go. That was surprisingly. That was all right. That was surprisingly tough in terms of my health bar, but I probably should put my health more. You know what? I don't really have enough cards to make the CP worth it. I'll get more health. I'll be fine. I can be good to myself and treat myself to more health. You there, all of you. What does it mean this? Where did that Heartless come from? How would we know? So you're refusing to answer. You're hiding something. They're plotting against me. Seize them immediately. Please, your majesty, wait. It was you who commanded us to destroy the Heartless. Oh yeah, the turnaround, because Alice is clever as heck. Huh? Your majesty, in her prudence, didn't completely trust us at first. And so, at your majesty's command, we fought the Heartless to prove ourselves. Isn't that right, Sora? We did? I mean, we did, your majesty. Yep. I told you to do that. But your majesty, don't you remember? Don't be ridiculous, I never forget anything. Yeah, this is exactly what the Cheshire Cat was saying, and also, Alice is a smart girl. Of course I gave you the command. Alice, Sora, you did splendidly. I'm out of here. See you later. Yep, that is classic. Well, that was close. Classic Alice. Way to improvise. I would have never thought of that. What? The Cheshire Cat said as much. Try too hard to remember, your memory might lie to you. The queen would never admit she forgot, so instead she remembered something that didn't happen. She ended up fooling herself. What is it, Sora? It's nothing. Well, I guess you'll be safe now. And that queen won't give us any more trouble. After all, we got rid of the Heartless just like she commanded. He got fooled too. He's having a time. Goofy's having a time. He doesn't remember. He doesn't remember. It's okay. Alrighty. Well, that's Wonderland done. Oh. We'll say the small stops whenever I go to save is concerning, but interesting. Who was that I remembered earlier? It wasn't Kyrie. Was there someone else? He's exactly what we said. And no, it was... He's trying too hard to remember, and his memory's lying to him. It's exactly what the Cheshire Cat said. What? Get a move on. You want to find Riku and the King, don't you? Well, yeah. How's it go then? He's just like, Darn, it was on the tip of my tongue. That's how it feels every time I try to remember a movie I saw once when I was a kid. Oh, there she is. I like the little animation of her drawing. I don't know, it's adorable. And the music is very nice. I like the music a lot. I remember. He's remembering something he didn't remember. There was another girl. Where? What? Where? He's like, no, I mean on the islands where I used to live. Besides Kairi and Riku, there was one other girl I was friends with. 4 of us used to play together all the time. Yep, this is him remembering something that didn't happen. Well, I'll be. I think that's the first time you've ever mentioned her. Yeah, I forgot all about her. I think she went away when I was still little. That's strange. Why are you remembering that all that now? Not sure, but it's been coming back to me in pieces as we go through the castle. So what's her name? She goes to a different school. You wouldn't know her. I don't remember. Oh, well, that's also true. You look kind of dumb. Here we are saying we won't forget our friends, and I can't even remember her name. Sora. I still can't do a Donald. It's like... Ugh. Can't do it. You're bound to remember it just like the rest. I guess so. That's true. Unfortunately true, because you'll remember stuff that never really happened. What about Kairi? Alright. We're saving Agrabah for last, because we're going to do Halloween Town now. I like Halloween Town a lot. Look at all the purples. I don't like the looks of this place. Let's crawl with ghosts. Well then, what's there to worry about? You won't be spooked if you already know what's coming. You really think so? Trust me. Welcome to Halloween Town. Whack! I love the whack. Wow, that was the best shriek I've heard in ages. Oh, I love him. Look how good he looks in this game, dude. I love him. Look how good Skellington looks. If you're that easy to scare, I'm gonna have a great time. Sorry, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Jack Skellington. Halloween Town is my town. I'm the king of nightmares and the master of terror. I love him. Want chills and horror? You've come to the right place. Oh, we don't. At the moment, we've got a little problem in Halloween Town. What kind of problem? Well, problem like this. Ugh. I like how Jack is just like, oh yeah, it looks like that. Oh god. Oh my god, the mummy ones look so good in the sprite version. I love the mummy ones so much. Oh, they're dead. Whoops. I'll show them again when we get to, but I love them. I love the Heartless in this area that are special to it. What's the big idea? Why you go and call the Heartless? I didn't call them. In fact, I'd love to get rid of them. Heartless go around attacking people instead of just scaring them. Why are they here? I was just going to ask Dr. Finkelstein the same question. Yep, I love him. Heading to his laboratory right now. Follow me. Or laboratory, if you want to be specific. I mean, I trust him. Sora, what should we do? I mean, I trust him. He's great. Guess we better go. I don't like this. What if he's leading us right to the Heartless? Bingo! He saw right through me. Whack! I love that he's just jump scaring Donald all the time. Haha, just a joke. Now let's get going. I don't know why, but I love the fact that Jack Skellington makes a specific point of jump scaring him as much as possible. It's like me playing Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like, please no. Continuous jump scares. Alright. Alright, let's get Moogle points. I am gonna fight some enemies here because I love this place. The music is so good in this area. Oh, the ghost enemies are back. I do like the Heartless designs are always just so good. Like I said, I think the fact that the enemy designs translate so well to 2D as well as 3D is really impressive. Ah, yeah, there he is. Look at him. I love how weird he looks. He's great. The mummy enemy looks so good. I love him. I feel bad that I have to blow him up like that, but... Ow. Yeah, because look at that animation. They did a great job. Because they took all of his animations from the first game, and they did a really good job of translating it to 2D. That's really nice. I appreciate it a lot. There are certain enemy designs that you can only really appreciate when you're able to see them in different contexts, and they still work super well. And it's true for all characters, I think. The fact that Sora's design works this well in 2D as well as 3D is really a standout. It's probably why they use this asset for when they use him in like 2D stuff, like people who make fan animations. Because it works really well. It's such a good animation. I was gonna say, if he warped back in the way of it, that would be kind of funny. There we go. Alright, let's see. Get more card power. It's like around 1000 card power, you kind of you will never need more card power, so... That's why I'm going for it so aggressively, because it works really well to have all of it. Just having all of the card power done. Alright, let's see what spawns in. There he is. It's the boy. Yeah, the Heartless designs from Halloween Town from Kingdom Hearts 1 are also just strong designs anyway. There we go. And that's a knockout. Man, I am at the point though, level-wise, where I think I've gathered enough levels. Oh, the gargoyles, look at them. They look so good. They're a little sad being stuck, but... Oh yeah, they're tough. I really like the gargoyles. The gargoyle design is really cool. I like that. Man. Good character design is just so freaking... It's really satisfying when you can see cool characters. I don't know. Just... Good character design can really sell me on a lot of things. I feel like if there was anything that would get me to play a game faster, it's good at character designs. You know, it's... If a game has great character designs, I will immediately probably want to check it out, because it's really... That to me is really fun. Okay, let's see. I think I can get over to... I think I want to open the way between all the rooms, I think. Don't want to use that. I'll use Moment's Reprieve. I don't need a save point, but I can use this just to pop this open and get going. Let's see, let's do Sleeping Darkness. Works well when I'm able to just make really quick and easy rooms to travel around in. Do another Sleeping Darkness. Thinking a little bit, I'll swap chairs, because I think I need the extra comfort. Oh yeah, I forgot these things have weird... I forgot how weird those are. Also, because the chair I have right now, it's good for work, but it's not the best for... like, very long sitting. Grab everything. There we go. That was pretty good. Thinking about games, like, because we talked earlier about, you know, just having preferences. I wonder, does anyone else have any games that, in their mind, the first thing, when I say, like, a game you just like it, like, you just like the game, you don't need any reason to like it, it's just you like it. What's the first game that comes to mind? Because I think this game, for me, is the one where I just like it, regardless of anything else. Oh, you know what? I should use Jack while I have a moment. We don't get a lot of instances of getting to have extra friends, so it'd be cool to use that. Hey, Moogle Room. I'm gonna keep that Moogle Room for later, unfortunately, but I do know when I'm gonna use it. Let's see, this is Door to Truth, yep. Okay, we're gonna keep this on tap. Because what we really needed was this to be open, so I can come back to it later. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, Pumpkinhead. That's pretty sick, actually. Hang on. I can replace one of my 5s with that, actually. There we go. That's pretty good. I haven't gotten many other Keyblades yet, and like attack card types, but doing pretty good on that stuff, actually. Let's see. What do I want to use? I think I want to use... just use Tranquil Darkness. There is a lot of, I think there's a couple other games I can think of with that. I think the other one I can think of that's a bit, probably a weird pull, but the newest version of Star Wars Battlefront 2, it's like not a fantastic game, but I just like playing it because it's pretty easy to just sit and play. You know, it's pretty, I don't want to say mindless, but it's really easy to just sit and play it when I want to play like a good shooter game. Because you have the option to play, you know, you can play co-op against AI enemies rather than playing on online matches. Which might not be the most, like, it might not be the best use for a multiplayer shooter, but it's fun to play with my friends, you know? It's like, oh, cool. Me and my buddies are just gonna go, you know, blow stuff up, have fun. You know, less worry. No fuss of having to get into, you know, skill-based matchmaking or lobbies or any of that stuff. It's just like, oh, cool. Just load up the game. I am gonna really appreciate it if I can get more of these Sleeping Darkness cards before I go further in the game, because they do make the job really easy. I will say the raids deck is probably going to be one of the most confusing ones, because I am going to swap it out in a moment here for something else. For a very specific reason. Because as good as this is, there are some bosses that it cannot shred to pieces. So we're going to have to make some concessions and make a second deck. Let's see, is this... No, this is guidance. Let's see, okay. Let's use 6 and... Oh, need to remember that I need to keep a green 3. Okay. We have not found key of beginnings yet, right? Nope. Okay, cool. Makes my job a little bit easier. I also will say that the music in this game is a major... I think it's just because of the nostalgia of this game. Just I think it's the GBA sound font, because it just, oh, man, always strikes my soul. Oh, I missed. All right, never mind. Oh, whoops. Oh boy. Thinking about I'm trying to think of other games that it's just, I like it even though it's not from any basis of, you know, technical reasoning. I'm trying to think of other examples that I could really like, that really pin down the answer to the question, right? I'd like to say another game I could think of that's like that would be, I think I'd like to say it'd be something like it's a lot of shooter games where I feel that way. Like, specifically, I know Trepang is like that, where Trepang Squared. That was the one we played after I started having issues with Amnesia the Bunker, where I just couldn't keep playing because it got kind of stressful for me. That game, I feel like, is another example where it's like, I don't need to have technical reasons to like this. This is just fun. You know what? Probably the Fear series. Probably the Fear trilogy in general. I think that's one where I don't think those games could ever fail me, because I just like them. This is just fun to me. Because sometimes you don't really need to have... You don't need to have really complicated reasons to like things. You don't have to... You certainly don't have to explain yourself. Oh yeah, the little rabbit... The rabbits. My brain turned right off when I said bats. It's like it was like bats, and then my brain was like, oh yeah, add a syllable in front of it. It's like, what? They're not rabbits, they're bats, you little fool. You foolishness. Your foolishness gets ahead of you. Oh, hello. I'm not dealing with that. Not dealing with that one. Let's see. What do we have in terms of stuff I can spend? 6, 7. There we go. Alright, cool. I am aware, though, of a door much later in the games that I have to be aware of for later. Ah, yes, Dr. Finkelstein. I'm going to introduce Dr. Finkelstein, the world-famous genius. Yes, maybe I'm too smart. I'm afraid I've created something horrible. Ah, yes, him and his little duck face. Gosh, what's that? Well, have you stopped to think about true memories? True memories. Our hearts are full of memories, but not all of them reflect the truth. The heart isn't a recording device. Even important memories change with time. They warp or fade, leaving us with but a shadow of what we hope to remember. Could that be happening to me? Maybe. It happens to everyone. Some memories grow ugly, and some become more beautiful. If we could recover our true memories, the world would seem completely different, and probably really more terrifying. So I devised the potion from Forget-Me-Nots that bring our true memories back. Did it work? Well, that's the problem. As soon as the doctor got a whiff of the potion, Heartless started popping up. Sounds to me like the experiment failed. No, my reason is flawless. Well, I actually really like how detailed they made him. Even has the little line for his brain when he can take his cranium off. So you know to look at the potion to find out what went wrong. Fortunately, it's vanished. Maybe someone swiped it? Must have been Sally. Jack, you gotta find her and get my potion back. Leave it to me. Can I tag along? What for? Want to know more about these true memories the doctor keeps mentioning. I had another sneezing fit. I must be the talk of the town today. Holy crap. Oh, boy. Excellent. Let's go find Sally, then. I do really like the animations of Jack running around. He's they animated him very well in this game. I do wonder if they actually made animations for him running around in all directions, or if they only made what they needed because they knew what scenes he was going to do. I wonder how that worked out. Okay, so we gotta go back left? My brain's turning off. Left, up, and... Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. It is very hard for me to get sick of this music, though. I think it's really fun. Oh, wait, a potion. Oh, it's a 1. Just every time I get a disappointing card, it's just all. High potion 1 is also kind of okay. I think also I'm thinking about some other stuff game design wise, but thinking about the way this game does its story. So I'm thinking about, because I just remembered, like, I remember for some people the lore got confusing here, because I remember Devil 4 said something about it, that the story gets confusing here, but I don't know if it got more confusing than it ever was, because a lot of the story is focused in on matters of the heart, but it's made literal, which, because normally we deal with, you know, matters of the heart, like, oh, you know, there's like emotions and feelings and the way that people change. We deal with that in a very metaphorical sense, and it's very rare for a game and a story in general to specifically render that literal. That matters of the heart are a literal endeavor. Like the fact that Kingdom Hearts exists and is a literal thing of emotion and energy is fascinating. Oh, hey, the hill. Now, see, that if I had that as a background, that would look really nice. Oh, hey, there's Sally. Forgot Sally looks like a little strange in this game. There you are, Sally. I thought I'd find you here. Hi, Sally. Who are your friends? They're interested in true memories. You have the potion, don't you? Well, yes. Could you give it back, please? I guess so, if you insist, but I'm afraid. All the doctor did was smell it and the heart was appeared. What if someone drinks it? Are you kidding? What could be more exciting? Mori Jack, isn't there another way? It's funny to me that I know that one time I heard somebody make a joke that all she says is this statement exactly. Like, that's what Sally says, but it's interesting that the movie, she doesn't really, she says it once, but it's like, she's a worrywart. That's how she is. It's okay. Any ideas, Jack? Can't think of a thing. I can't give it here. Oh no, the potion. The fact that Oogie shows up for half a second and just dips is hilarious. He's like, I'm taking this with me. I'm out of here. Oogie, you again. Surprised he's alive. Jack, where are your manners? Had the potion. I'm just helping you put the potion to good use. You should thank me. Oh, well, just one sniff of the heart has appeared. What would happen if I chugged the whole thing? That would be scary. Poor Jack, he can't hold a candle to Oogie Boogie. How many times is he gonna taste pain and despair beyond any nightmare? Well, that's awful. I love his walk animation. Pain and despair, Oogie, you monster. Come on, Jack, we gotta go after him. Sally's just like, crap. Key to truth. It's like, uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Before we go fight Oogie, we are gonna make a new deck, because I have something I need to do for later, specifically. Okay, let's see. What's the highest value cards we got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3 for good measure. We don't have an Omni Slash, but I can do some of this. And we'll bring this, and I guess this just in case we need it, but we shouldn't. Should not need it if we're doing well. Alright, and then, let's see. Do we need anything else? Not really, we could bring a 0. Excellent, okay. Excellent, 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 okay. Now then. Okay, I do need to do one thing before the next fight. If I have another... Oh, hey, excellent. I am so happy I left myself with some stuff. Alright. Alright, you gents are gonna need to hit me a couple times so I can get what I need. Can you, do you guys have accuracy? Ow. 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 One more hit, please. One more hit, please. Thank you. Now it's time to get out of here. Thank you for the health. Thank you for the health reduction. I needed that. All right, cool. Time to put that to good use. Oh, there's Oogie. He's just going nuts over there. Oogie, hand over the potion. Give it, give it. You fools don't know when to quit. Say all this running is making me thirsty. Oogie, don't do it. Yes. They're just going, yes. He drank it. Ah, lips back and good. Now I can awaken my true memories. Aren't you like a bundle of bugs? What happens when you do that? What's this? You know, I just had a realization about this. Oogie Boogie is a bundle of bugs and is basically a legion of entities in one thing with like a collective conscience. Doesn't that mean that by drinking that he would awaken every bug's individual memories? Therefore creating thousands of repeated like awakenings to true memories in one entity. Something's welling up deep inside me, something scary. He's having a time over there. Oogie, what's going on? You okay over there? No, get back. Stay away from me. Do not touch me. Get away, you're scaring me. I think Oogie accidentally awakened to phobia. That's unfortunate. Okay, this is gonna be annoying to listen to, but we kind of have to. We kind of have to at this point, unfortunately. Oh, wait, whoops. Did not want to do that. We are gonna have to listen to this a little bit so we can make this work. Okay, take this. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the really strong stuff. Okay. Feel bad that I have to turn on this freaking alarm thing to... You good, Oogie? Okay. Come on, buddy. Let me in there. Let me in. I want to get this. I want to turn this thing off. Let me in. Thank you. Hey, he's dead. Okay, that worked out. Unfortunately, we had to have that alarm playing over the music and all the cool stuff, but it also is really strong. Yeah, Berserk. Making a deck based around the Berserk card that you get from Hades is really good. And also, it's weirdly powerful. Confound the Oogie Boogie. Drank nearly all my precious potion. There are only a few drops left. Sora, why don't you ask the doc if you can drink the rest? Probably not a good idea. No, I better not. What? Don't you want it? Too bad. It would have been a great experiment. Now, Doctor, don't you want to find out about your true memories? Love his face here. Of course, now more than ever, but there's this guy Axel. I promised him I'd find the truth on my own. It's funny that he mentions Axel about this. I just don't understand. When I inhaled the potion, Heartless appeared. When Oogie drank it, he was overcome with fear. What could it mean? It means the potion was a failure. No, I can't be wrong. Oogie must have found his true memories. True memories must unbalance the heart and cause unpredictable... I fell down the stairs of my sentence and have ended at the floor. And will refuse to leave until I am ready to stand back up. It caused unpredictable changes within. It's funny when I know what happens too. I made a comment about it back in, I think I made it once in Triangle Strategy, once in Stellar Glow, and there's another game where I was playing where I said something to the effect of, the trouble is that I read faster than I speak, so I usually get about a word ahead of myself. So while I'm reading it out loud, I'm already processing the next word in the sentence, which means that I'm essentially tripping over myself because I'm going my brain is reading faster than I can speak. Then what about me? What happens when my true memories awaken? Perhaps something even more terrifying, but this is all just a hypothesis. I can't be sure without further research. I guess chair just zooms away. What's wrong, Sora? Does the doctor's theory scare you? Well, yeah, a little. That's good to hear. Fear and insecurity are signs of a strong heart. Without that strength, your zest for life would fade, and as would your taste for fear, and believe me, that would really ruin my fun. That quote right there, fear and insecurity are signs of a strong heart. Without that, you know, strength, it's like, there's something good. There is strength in being afraid of something. I'll remember that. And good luck, gentlemen. May you always enjoy being frightened. I appreciate Jack a lot. He's great. He's a good friend. I also appreciate that he just wants people to be scared and he doesn't want to traumatize them. It's like, I want to be scary, but it's like he understands that he doesn't want to like actively make people like hurt people. It's like, yeah, it's nothing scary about being assaulted by random monsters. That's not fun. Sorry, do you remember anything else about that girl? Yeah, bits and pieces. I don't like that my brain heard bits and pieces and I immediately, my brain started kicking off with Weird Science by Oingo Boingo. That's one of the lines is bits and pieces. Bits and pieces, weird science. Okay, let's see, what do you remember, Sora? She was quiet and almost always drawing pictures. While we were all swimming at the beach, she'd draw a picture of it instead. Sometimes she drew us too, she was really good at it. I think sometimes Riku and I would fight over who would get his picture drawn next. But one day she was gone, just like that. I think our parents knew the reason. They might have even tried to explain it to me. If I was still little, I probably didn't understand what was happening. I remember crying a little after she was gone, but that's it. So I can't remember her name. I love the music. Hey, up until now, you didn't remember any of that. At this rate, you'll think of her name in no time. Anyone notice something odd? Sora's remember things instead of forgetting them. Maybe forgetting things is the only way to reach the memories buried deeper down. Mean we have to forget to remember? I mean, that's what he said. So it's just like those black-robed guys said. Our precious memories lie deep in our hearts out of reach. All that stuff about finding being losing, losing being finding. I didn't get it at first, but maybe this is what they were talking about. Hey, that's not fair. Aren't the rest of us remembering anything yet? Donald, I don't think you want to remember the 40s. Or the... Come on, Goofy, we're not forgetting fast enough. Let's move. Donald's forgetting certain things. Alright, there we go. Looks like Sora's memories have taken root just as we planned. Ah, yes, I see. Let's see how far our boy will go then. I think it's time for another round. Only if it's my turn to play. Oh yeah, Larkscene. Had your fun on the first floor. Remember, Larkscene, our job is to deliver him in one piece. Fine, but who says I can't have my way with him first? That's... Don't break him. Do I detect a soft spot? He's partly one of us. Not going to break the toy axe, I'll just play with it. I'm not dumb. And you won't mind the warning. Remember, Sora's the key. We need him if we're going to take the organization. So you're in on it too. Well, keep it under your hood until the time is right. I will say, this is probably the coolest reverse Uno card. When you learn about what this all means later, you would have been wise to do the same Larkscene. It's the fact that Axel basically is like, he's a double agent squared. Because it's like, ah yes, I am working for the reason. I am working for the reason because. It's like he's definitely on the side of the organization, and but he plays his part so well that's really confusing. Remember anything yet? Nope. For whatever reason, her name's the only thing not coming back. You have the memories, but no name to go with them. It does drive people crazy. Heh, yeah. Alrighty. Final floor! At least in the first part! I know how many levels there are, and this is basically the first half of the game. And we're at the 3.5 hour mark, so that's not too bad, actually. Sora, look, someone's in trouble. We better do something. Oh yes, it's Aladdin. It's being attacked by weird blob monsters. Looks like you could use some help. Thanks, I thought I was done for. Actually, this Aladdin looks really good. Look at him. Also, this is another one. This is like Super Nintendo because he has the sword. Because he has the sword. Or wait, was it? I did not change my deck out, did I? Have to remember that for later. We're not gonna be in this place in many fights, but we're gonna need to remember that we have to deal with them. They just keep coming. This week's better see if the legends are true. Oh yeah. Magic Lamp, my first wish. Get rid of these Heartless. You got it. Oh yeah, that's right. His text comes out real fast. Some say wish, then sit back as Genie the Lamp coming through. Ain't nothing I can't make right as rain. Well, if we had rain. Enough dry jokes. When this Period Act coming right up. That's right, because he has sound effects in this game. Gosh. Why didn't you call him in the first place? It's not that simple, you see. Could have said it better myself, but I will anyway. Also, good lord, they made the Genie look really good in this game for some reason. They actually did a great job of capturing the facial expressions. Strictly limited to 3 wishes per master. No wishing for more wishes. So you've got 2 wishes left. Better use them carefully. You know what is really funny? I just thought about this with this game's plot. Couldn't Aladdin just hand the lamp to Sora? He wishes 2 wishes and then gives it back. Gotta get back to the palace somehow, but with all these Heartless. Hey Sora, we're headed that way too, so why don't we go with Aladdin? Sounds like a plan. That would be great. I love how it's just like, yep, alright, cool, you guys are cool. Let's get out of here. Good job. I know desert settings are probably some of the hardest ones to get music that sounds interesting to, but I guess it's not that the music itself isn't interesting, it's that it's our expectations, because we expect certain types of music for certain settings. And I think desert settings suffer the most from that, because we know what sounds we want for a desert setting. Oh. Blah. That's not helpful. Oh, that's even less helpful. Oh, lordy. Oh, good lord. Ow. Ow. I will say, the big guy, these big guys aren't any harder to deal with than the other ones, but they can be a little bit harder. It can be a little bit more difficult to deal with. Hooray! Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Let me think. I need to think critically about what my next moves are. Let's see. No, I should keep those. Should probably be a bit more conservative with using the Sleeping Darkness areas because they are very strong, and that's exactly why I need to be a little bit more careful about spending them. Because they're really small, they're small spaces, they're really easy to travel. Like I said, I was talking about this earlier, but I really like how they reuse assets in ways that it's like, oh, mechanically they're reused, but in terms of visuals, some of them are really just, oh, cool, we've repurposed this. I don't really think I need to fight these guys, do I? It might be good to have some extra map cards on hand. I remembered that I can use sleights before I filled up all 3 cards. They say you should use 3 cards for a sleight, but you can make partial sleights with 2. Which is really helpful to remember sometimes, because you can make use of that in ways. There we are. You know, I could just do this instead. I do still have the option to Blizzard Raid. Blech. Ow, 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 Oh, I love it when you hear the boing noise, where it's just like, oh, hey. Oops. Ow. Goofy, get him. Thank you. That didn't work very well, did it? Ow. Okay, I need some additional power. I do not have additional power. Ow. Yeah, the downside with fighting these guys, though, is the fact that getting around them can sometimes be a bit of a pain. I think I can... Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure Aladdin can finish this up. There we go. Oh, jeez. I don't know why he was giving me such trouble. Should probably switch back to Raids deck until I need to use Berserk again. Because I know when I need to use it, I just need to... Okay, wait, where's this door? Door. This one is the one I'm looking for, holy crap. 3 and a 4. Alrighty. And this door is straight up just cutscene, so that's just nice. I can relax a little. I can drink some water. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hydrated. So why are you going to the palace, Aladdin? Aladdin's doing his business. It's a magic lamp I found in the Cave of Wonders. I need to get it to the palace right away. Lucky I made it back to Agrabah in one piece. The cave was crawling with Heartless. It's interesting to think about Heartless just being in Disney Worlds just out of nowhere. Wasn't there anyone else there to help you out? I know how you feel, Master. I've been delivering happiness for 2,000 years. What help do I get? Keep dreaming someone will wish me out of this gig, but go figure the odds on that. Well, how about I use my third wish to set you free? Doth my pointy ears deceive me? I like the ironic use of doth. Master, you do that for me? You're not just pulling my top knot out, are you? I promise, Genie. Anyway, there's one thing I really want. Then we'll just have to do something about that, Al. Can I call you Al? So what'll it be? Fame, fortune, herd of luxury camels to call your very own? Well, there's this girl. Her name is Jasmine. She's Princess of Agrabah, and that's the problem. It's hard for a guy like her to get a chance to see her. Guy like me to see... Bleh. That's why Jafar, the royal vizier, sent me. So your wish could be that you can see Jasmine anytime you want, huh? Well, I've got just a package for you. You'll not only meet the lady, you'll go in style as a Prince Ali. I like that. Me, a prince? You could do that? In an Agrabah minute, which is like 2 minutes and 37 seconds, I guess? Guess the legends were true after all. Sora, let's hurry to the palace. Alright, we gotta find where to go next. Where am I going now? I think this is the door to truth, so I think this is the one I need to go to next. I'm gonna double check that though, because I don't remember what that door is. I do not remember what doors go where. God bless. You know what? I don't want to deal with you. I am not dealing with spiders. Okay, I did just see also we got another 0. We did get another 0, so... Should add that to both of the decks I have, because that would be really nice, actually. Okay, let's see. Add this one to here as well. There we go. Yeah, you generally want extra 0s in every deck you have, because it's nice to have extras in case you need them. And also it just works out, because you have the ability to break more slights when you need to. So you never know when you need to break an enemy's card. There we go. Oh, you know what? I should probably fight one of you guys. There is one card I would like to get if I can help it. Oh god, these guys. Oh boy. How's everyone doing? I know that this is a longer stream, so I imagine that, you know, people are popping in and out as the day goes on, but I hope everyone's doing well. So I think that's the toughest thing for everybody is that's gonna be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a long stream for me. Because I'm going until 4 p.m. my time, so I still got some time. Oh god, hi. I think I'll be able to finish the game. I think I'd be able to beat the game in the time I've given myself, maybe. I think so. So if I don't fully finish the game, what I might just do is finish the game and then what I might end up doing is finish the game at the beginning of the second half of stream if we don't do if we don't just continue. Oh, I need to remember that troop does not need that. You know, I'm gonna get rid of him first. As much as I would love to get rid of the... Much as I'd love to get rid of the green ones first. This is another great example of, oh yeah, we could just we repurpose the assets. It's like, these guys, these enemies are really the best way to explain reusing assets where, yeah, they have different abilities, but the fact that design-wise they're just the same enemy is interesting. Let's see, where am I going? I need to remember where I'm going. All right, yeah, 2 over. Need to remember that. Let's see. Let's use stagnant space. I don't like using stagnant space because it's hard to move in this area, but it's fine. I can run. At least they waited until I was done. Oh, that was good. That was good timing. Holy crap. Well, that just looks cool. It's fun when you do something really cool, even if it's on accident. It's fun when something cool happens. More Sleeping Darkness, though. That's actually really helpful. Lucky 7s. Extra stuff. Oh god, this could be a long walk back. Oh boy. It's like mentally also I have to keep myself going and talking because I know that I have to keep my brain focused. The tough thing, I think the tough thing with longer streams for me is that it's like after a certain point I know my energy levels will drop, but that's why I have food. That's why I do have food behind me. That whenever my stomach or my blood or my energy goes down, I can stop for a few minutes and eat. Speaking of, I should probably do that again after. I think I'm gonna sit for a moment in Castle Oblivion after we. It's like a certain point in the story coming up that I think would be a good time for me to pop a squat, like for like 5 minutes, take a moment. Probably put up the screen blocker just to. It's gonna look really goofy because I remembered only when I was setting up stream that my screen blocker's a little bit awkwardly placed right now, but it's fine. I really need to make overlay specific stream assets because I know that's something I have not gotten around to yet. So I'm kind of surprised I haven't gotten to yet, but I know some of that's because I have not been able to think about it much lately. There we go. Enemies down. Let's see. I need to remember the way to get back. Oh, this is the door to truth. Well, that's awkward. Oh, crap. Whoops. Let's see. Might as well finish the door's requirements, I guess, but let's see, 7. Do I have a 7? I have a 5 and 2 1s. I can work with that. All right. Blech. Just keep swinging. Well, that was a cool throw. I missed. It's really it's awful when you match a really cool swing and a really cool move with yes, I have missed entirely. really cooking with that one. Alrighty. Oh wait, no, that's right. This door is not the one I need. Alright, well the way's open, so I can just come back through when it's time. That's not awful. Probably should get rid of all the enemies in here, because it would make the trip back and forth a little easier. Probably should also stop fighting all the barrel spiders, because it's kind of not necessary, but that's fine. Ow. Because I fight a lot of barrel spiders, apparently. There we are. Oh boy. Yeah, I should probably get rid of the enemies when I can, but... Or at the very least thin them out so I don't have to worry so much, but... It'll be fine, I'm sure. There we are. And now we just have to take out one more enemy. One thing that is nice with the flying enemies is if you card break them, they stop moving. So you can actually bring them back to Earth when you card break them, so you don't have to go chasing them later. Whee! Okay, up we go. Up we go. Crap. Somersaulting into the enemy's waiting arms. Well, I guess they don't have arms, but still. Oh, hi. Perish. Oops. Well, that'll work. That works. Another enemy type that it's funny because the healing enemies, the trouble is that if they're the only ones left, all they do is try to heal themselves, and that's it. They have no other purpose. Just kind of funny watching them because they do not do much beyond trying their best to survive. It's funny though that other RPGs, they specifically give the healer enemy some sort of attack so that they aren't just sitting there, kind of just waiting for their eventual smackdown when they lose their partners in battle. Oh, for the love of God. I think I've run into enough barrel spiders to give me a life, to last me a lifetime. I'm out of here. I do not need to deal with, do not need to deal with that more often. Oh, whoops. I did that backwards on accident. Well, that's awkward. That'll be fine. We have technology. And magic. I feel like Disney... I feel like if... I just had the realization that probably the reason why the plot of this game can make some sense, at least, is we have the precedent of Disney magic. You know, like, the magic in Disney stories, I guess is the better way to say it, but... Because the magic in Disney stories is often, you know, not finely defined or exceptionally, you know, hard. There's no hard lines in how it's used. So when somebody says, "Oh, they literally turned off all of our they literally took away all of our memories," we don't sit here and be like, "Oh, that's not realistic." It's like, well, it's magic. Who cares? Because it straight up is like the closest thing to, "Oh, it's magic. Who cares?" Like as long as they don't break the rules later and do say like, "Oh yeah, we also can." We can specifically like, because they don't actually, I don't think they ever really like, they don't break the rules and say, oh yeah, we can also, because we can mess with your memories, we can get rid of people through this way. It's like, no, it's just memory stuff. Even then they can only do it because Castle Oblivion's built to do it. It's not like, it's not exactly like the people themselves can do it. It's more like, oh, Castle Oblivion's built to do that. It was built with the express purpose of stealing memories, like messing with the memories in the heart. Like, okay, makes sense. Like the fact that the place was built to do so is a big part of the story. Well, it's like the place and, well, story stuff later, but spoiler stuff for later, but it's like very specific sort of things that you really can't get without the specific conditions of the space, so... Okay, question. Did I actually get that blizzard, or did I... I did. Okay, cool. So I'm going to remove the 2. Put the 6 on there. I think I have enough cards to make a... I think I have enough cards to make another raid, maybe? I have a... Well, let's see. Do I have enough to make a good one? Oh, I kind of do. Okay, let's see. Add a... Let's add the fire. Probably want an extra blizzard one too, just in case, so... Have to sit and figure some of that out. Okay, let's see. Did I organize this well? I did not, but I'm doing better. Okay, let's see. Move this back up. Move this down here. Well, the sums are the same, so it doesn't matter. That should be fine. And then need 2 more attack cards for the last one. Which isn't going to be very strong, but it'll be fine. It works out. Alright, need to move this guy out of my way. I'm grateful that the raids can just cross the map like that. They really do just kind of zoom across the screen fully. My goodness. Alright, cool. Wait, we were in a sleeping darkness room. How is there... Well, that's weird. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Actually, we have 4 zeros. I can just use this. Oh boy. Oh, I was sitting for too long. Yeah, and the purpose of today's stream was also, I was like, oh well, I can make a push for 300 followers by doing a super long stream. I was like, oh, that'd be fun. And I wanted to give an excuse to play one of my favorite games, so why not just make a day of playing my favorite game? Oh, the bandit card. Okay, I don't remember what that one does. I should probably look at it. I don't remember what it do. I should read. I should read. What does this card do? Let's see. Review decks. Question. What does this card do? Make any normal attack as strong as a finishing blow. That's not too bad, but I also think... I don't think it matched the same power bonus as having Hades work as well as it does, so... Especially with using the Berserk deck, so... Ah, 3 barrels. I remember this fable. I don't know what it would be, but... Take a wild guess and say it's about... Wow. Okay, well that was pretty good. That's probably the luckiest Wazaga I've ever gotten to throw in my life. Ow. Okay, there we go. We are definitely leveled for sure, so we don't need to worry about leveling up for a good long while, I think. Ow. Okay, stop that. Please let me out, please let me out. Kinda don't feel like getting beaten relentlessly by a bunch of freaking barrels. Stop that. Hey, another Moogle room. For my troubles, I guess, another Moogle. Alright. Excellent. Let's see. 6 equals 7 equal... Whoa. Okay, 6 and 7. 6. Okay, there's 7 there, but I'd like to... I have so many Calm Bounty cards. Holy crap. That's amazing, actually. I'll use Tranquil Darkness, it's fine. I have so many of those cards, though. Holy crap. Hey, look at that. Who is that? That looks like Jasmine's getting attacked by Heartless. She needs our help. Let's go get him. We'll never make it in time. And I have no choice. Genie, I wish for you to save Jasmine. Can't do. And they just charges right in. Going right in. Oh, she's unconscious. Oh, she's just out here. Jasmine! Lucky, she fainted, but it looks like she's okay. Now you've only got 1 wish left. Not again. Sorry, Gene, but you're the only one who can... Nope, this is the last wish. Let's deal with it. Oh, boy. How's everyone liking the game so far? For those who have, like, who are seeing it for the first time, how are people liking it? So I always figure that seeing this game for the very first time must be a bit of a strange experience. Especially if you never knew this game existed for the Game Boy. Like, if you knew it existed for the PlayStation, it's probably not as big a deal, but... I think it was interesting when I found out the other way, when it was... Oh, I found out it was a PlayStation game, and then, oh, the Game Boy thing... The Game Boy version was it wasn't the main focus, but it's interesting seeing the two in contrast. Look at that, we didn't need Genie this time. Thanks, Sorbin. I'm down to my last wish. What the? Whack! What's happening? Someone's flashing lights at people. Oh no, the lamp, it's gone. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, what's up? Seems my plans have gone amiss, so I was certain you'd waste your last wish. With the poor Jasmine in distress and the Heartless to deal with. But no matter, I'll ask the lamp is mine to command. Oh yeah, he's just hideously awful. What are you doing this far? I brought you the lamp just as you asked. Don't think you can fool me, boy. You're gonna use the lamp to win Jasmine. But we can't have that now, can we? You see, I am the one. It's basically the plot of the movie. Yeah, basically. If I can marry Jasmine, then it's time for becoming king of Agrabah. The more than a pawn in my game street you're at. Genie, bring me Jasmine. Bring him. Genie's like, what is it? Oh god. Alright, out my hands tied on this one. Gotta pay whoever has his mitts on the lamp. Precisely. You're all Aladdin. Fool. See you later. Great, now I've lost Jasmine and the lamp. Well, you can feel bad about it some other time. If you don't pull yourself together, you'll never see Jasmine again. You lost the lamp, so what? You can still save her on your own. Losing someone you care about is bad, but not as bad as never getting them back. Sora. You're just like, what do I do? What do I do, Lord? You're right, I can't give up now. I'm gonna save Jasmine. Jafar's got the lamp. We can't just walk up to him and expect to win. It's funny because this game... We got an idea, listen up. Oh yeah, and the planning's to the side. It's a funny writing trope that if you ever see the plan being made, it never works. But if you don't hear the plan being made, it's guaranteed to work. It's only when they mention specific parts of the plan that things go wrong. Oh wait, that's right. I do remember that for this particular boss fight, it is a wise decision for me to not have health. Thank you. Thank you. Now to get out of here. Alright, cool. Excuse me. Now this one I remember the Berserk deck actually works pretty well, all things considered, so... Alrighty. Time to go fight Jafar. Janir Jafar, wherever you Jafar. What's with this? Has Aladdin given up his precious Jasmine already? I'm not gonna waste a wish on the likes of you three. I'll deal with you myself. Aladdin, now. What? You? Genie sees him. Al, forgive me. The backhand is amazing. Oof. Fell for it, Jafar. What do you mean? Means you just blew your second wish, only one left. Okay, question about this. Why does that count as a second wish? He just said, Genie, get him. Get him. Go ahead, use it to win Jasmine's heart. You'll still have us to deal with. Oh, now I get it. I don't get it, though, now that I think about it. This is probably one part of the story I could actually nitpick, but... I don't have a rat. Fortunately, you can't see beyond the cheese. Your little point changes nothing. And crush you once and for all and make Jasmine my own. Genie, my last wish. Transform me into an all-powerful genie. I kind of forgot about this because I didn't really mentally... Far must be doing this. Didn't really remember. Okay. I need to hit him in the chest with this. There it is. I'll take that. Okay. Okay, actually, wait. What I should do really quick is do this, and then do this. And now I can go to town. It's funny because this is just like the PlayStation version, or specifically the original game, and the PlayStation version has a similar mechanic, but this one definitely works a little better because you don't have to do as much platform finagling. I feel a little bad because this boss fight is getting... Oh god. Ugh. There we go. I was about to say, if I got hit by that and died, I would have laughed. Yes. I was doing so well, and then I immediately get cooked by a random laser beam from Jafar. Okay. Peaceful silence. That takes care of that. And we got the lamp back. Aladdin, what are you gonna do, buddy? Sure does. Time for me to make a prince out of this guy. Of course, I'd like to be free, but as they say, genies can't be choosers. Puppet a Jafar thing. Wish for the girl. Wish. Okay, here goes. I wish for Genie's freedom. And then he gets legs. He gets legs and it looks kind of funny in this game. But ow. Now no one can like Jafar can use your evil for you for blah, blah. No one like Jafar can use you for evil again. You're free, Genie. Go have fun. I'll never forget this. What about Jasmine? What are you gonna do? What's wrong, Genie? If I use your help to win Jasmine, I'd be no better than Jafar. Jasmine means the world to me. I want to show her the real me. That's the spirit. Well, go have fun. Thanks, Soren. Good luck. For what for? I was ready to give up back there, but you said some things to keep me going. That's when it hit me. You must be looking for someone you care about, too. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's right. We can have Genie. Listen, Genie. Say no more, little pal. No, just what you're thinking. Here you go, Sora. Behold. Call me up anytime. Whenever you need me, just call. That's okay with you, Al? I feel bad because in the actual game, the summon cards are really fun. Sure, anytime at all. Hey, without you guys, I might never been able to ditch the lamp. I think Aladdin will be fine on his own now. Thanks a lot. Alright, let's go. So I hope both our wishes come true then. Take care, Sora. And Aladdin just runs off. We get Genie. Alrighty, so I'm going to not use Berserk deck on the next thing we have to do, because holy crap, I have gotten cooked too many times to trust that. Out we go. Alright, here we go. Hi, Larxene. How's it going? You're with Axel, aren't you? Well, duh. Oh, aren't you clever? Name's Larxene. Yep, there she is. Hi. Are you enjoying your stay in Castle Oblivion? Bet it's nice to peel all the worthless memories away, awaken the true memories that lie deep in your heart. Sort of. Talked about it earlier. You're still forgetting something, aren't you, Sora? The most important thing. When that poor girl hears you've forgotten her name, she'll be heartbroken. You know her? Yeah, she's just here. Is she here? Uh-huh. Bad guys are holding her deep within the castle. I like how they spell that. Uh-huh. Maybe. You, the hero, have to go save her. Hooray. Sadly, there's a catch. Oh yeah, the second of the FMV movies. It's like, oh. Hey, look at the thing. I am a bad guy, so you have to go through me. Ugh. She just knocked Sora over by flying by him. What's that? Is that mine? Been wearing it all this time and you forgot? No, you couldn't have. The memory's engraved in your heart. Now think, Sora. What could it be? Who gave it to you? It's a nah. He's remembering. Nami. Nami from One Piece. That's right. Free the memory from your heart. He's just saying Nami. He's remembering One Piece. Namine. Oh, it's about time. That's right. She's the one who gave you that cheesy good luck charm. Now that you remembered. She's gonna step on it. No surprise, seeing as you forgot her name. Talk about heartless. Be sure you're right to smash this piece of junk. Don't you touch it. Amine gave this to me. This is precious to me. Precious? Spare me. 10 seconds ago, you didn't even know what it was. Oh god, wait a minute. I have to deal with this lady. I am not letting her do that attack. Ow. Eh. Heck. I should've used a 0. Probably need to cool it on the slights a little bit so I have a little bit more to work with at the end of the fight, but... Ow. At the very least, I can keep some of my stuff for later. Whew, there we go. Cooking with gas right now, but that can change really fast with this fight. Ow. Kind of hoping I can get that slight to go off so she'll not hit me in the head. Her animations are really good in this game, by the way. I don't know, just... I think Larxene's fights are always really interesting because she's really fast. Which, in this game, feels weird because speed is not normally a factor you have to deal with. Oh, she moved back into it. What a fool. Yeah, cause look how fast she goes. She's zooming everywhere. Ow. I do not have high enough cards for this. If I can create some distance, I might be able to catch her off guard, but... Oh, I broke her slight. Yes! And that was a pretty solid hit. Wah. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, and she went behind me for it. The fact that she can hover out of my range when I do that is also just so mean. Oh, good lord. Ow. Stop that. Donald, save me. Donald, do not use thunder, please. Thank God. Crap. She recovered everything he did to her. Okay. Well, that just kind of was okay. Yeah, the only downside with raid decks, you only get one use per raid, so if it doesn't kill the enemy right away, it kind of unfortunately does not do enough. Ow, 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 ow. I definitely need higher value cards because these 4s and 5s are getting me cooked a little bit. Okay. Ow. It is interesting though that this, I never really thought about it, but I wonder what in the game's code causes the attack animation for Larxine's like combo thing there, because it stops going when if she misses the rest of the attack. So I wonder what causes that to trip. I wonder if it's like he's not in this space anymore, so I'm not gonna keep swinging. Hey, you're not bad. You really are a hero, a heartless hero. Who asked you? Well, how sassy he gets. Is it hurt because it's true? Grow up, Sora. Hey, baby, play with these. Have fun. More cards made from your memory. Say thank you like a good boy. And she dips. Wait, Larxene. I love how angry Sora is with this. Alright, don't you dare hide from me. Show yourself. He gets so mad. Sora, calm down. She's not coming back. Sora. Hate her. It's not fair she's the one who made me remember. Nominate's too special for that. I will press X to doubt. Though this X, though the PlayStation, though the Game Boy only has A and B, we don't have an X button yet. Throwing the battle really back there really wore me out. Throwing the battle looks to me like you plain old lost it. How dare you? You don't appreciate the fine nuances of. Axel's right. That was an ungainly performance, Larxene. Oh yeah, that's right. Ding dong, the boy. Hey, Vexen. Vexen. I'm by someone of such limited significance. You shame yourself in the organization. Can I just say, the voicing for Vexen is very confusing in the Game Boy version. Can we help you, Vex? Off, we see you topside. Came to lend a hand. Remain unconvinced of any potential of this hero you've been coddling. Perhaps an experiment would put my doubts to rest. I knew this would happen. Everything's experiment with you. Just a scientist. That experimentation is what I do. When do I fight you? That's right. Do it, whatever, Vexen. Do what you want. Cut the act. Testing Sora is just an excuse to test your little follower. Follower, I have you know he's the product of much research. What he is a toy. I see him wasting my time. Have your fun, but take this with you. Wild card to keep the game fresh. And don't tell me I don't respect my elders. I like this line a lot. Dare say I won't. I like that. And at the very corner, you get to see the boy. Sora's just sprinting. We don't have time. They've got nominated. We have to rescue her. Time to run. Sora seems worked up. Can you blame him after all the signed farmers nominate? Only find out she's being held prisoner. Good point, Dom. We heard the king was in danger. He'd be upset too. They're just like, yeah, we got a ways to go. Okay, now the question is, how many map cards do we have? 68 over 99. Holy crap, we have a lot of cards. Okay. I have to keep that in mind for later. If I need more cards, I'll go... Oh, wait, no, wait. I just remembered. I need to go back for something. I do need to go back for one thing. Let's go back to... I need to go back to Agrabah really quick for something very specific. Hang on. Because at this very moment, I have a lot of cards. I have a lot of cards I can get from the Moogle shop that would be really nice to go get. So let's go get those really quick. Hi. Here's a card pack for you, Kupo. Please be something good. Already, this is already making me sad. It's already making me sad. It did not take very far for that to turn into despair. Just like, oh god. Let's see. Do we have any other cards we really need to get rid of? Probably can get rid of Dumbo because I don't think I'm gonna be able to use Dumbo very effectively. I'll be honest. It's not. It is a very hard card to use against, unless you're fighting specific enemies. But even then, it's a little bit like awkward. I'm not gonna use these either. I can trade them out. Alrighty. Let's see what we can get. Magic. Let's start with magic cards because this is where the money is. Also, because we need. It's nice to have 3 Thunders for later because we have some stuff we're gonna need them for. Okay, a 9 for Cloud is pretty. That's pretty good. I love Genie's face on the cards. Genie's face on the cards always makes me laugh. It looks really funny. Alrighty. We're gonna try everything and see what we can get card-wise. I think this is where the real replayability of the game is, in my opinion, because the replayability in Chain of Memories, I think, is the fact that every time you play, you'll end up with different cards. So, yeah, you might know. It's kind of like playing a roguelike where you know generally what mechanically you'd really want to work towards, but you do have to work with what you're given. It's a lot of improvisation. And I think that's what this game does that I think is really fun, because you're able to try new things without it being so overwhelming about what you have to try. There's a lot of options, sure, but at the end of the day, a lot of them comes down to... Oh, whoops, I didn't want to buy that. Oh, well. Call it saving for later. Alrighty. So this is that's all I really needed, so let's see what we can do with what we got. Let's see. I know I can upgrade some of my slights, which is gonna be good. Let's see. Move this 3 for a 5. Let's see. I have enough space for extra slights too, so we do have extra room for more stuff. And we got some more cards in general, so 7. Yeah, this is where the deck building stuff comes in, because you have a certain... That's why I've been raising that card power, the CP, because it lets you have larger decks, because then you can have more stuff in on hand, so works really well to keep working on it. Let's see. Do we have 3 copies of Cloud? We don't. We only have 2. Oh, that's sad. Because if we had 3, we could make an Omni Slash, because his slights make it... If you boost him, you can have... the Omni Slash is not nearly as cool as you think it is. It makes me really sad, but it's definitely not awful. It is pretty fun though. Let's see. Don't think some of this is gonna be a little awkward. Let's see. I think, let's see, we have 5 fire slights and 4 ice slights. I think in terms of raw power there, that's pretty solid. Do you have any other cards we can replace? All right, do we have any 5s? I can probably replace a bunch of the 5s in my deck with other 5s. Because the first thing is replacing the 5s of Kingdom Keys with better... Because it is better to, like, generally it's better to have the different card types, because Kingdom Keys are good and all, but it definitely works better when you have other card types. Because they do more damage, usually, and they also have different properties, which make them really fun. Let's see, I think I'll remove some of the 4s and see if I can replace them with some 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, I'll put that back in, it's fine. 5. 2 5s. Okay, so that's, let's see, how many did I just replace? Okay, so I can remove one more 4 and replace with another 5. Optimizations, baby. Oh wait, we have a 6? Oh wait, no, that was the premium 6. Blech. I'm not a fan of the premium cards in any case. Alrighty. I think what I might do, this is very unorthodox, but I think I'm gonna bring bring the Fire Zero at the end there. I think, yeah, we'll do Fire Zero. Because I would like to have 3 zeros in the deck, and it sucks, but I'm gonna do it this way because I just need something that can break slights, so having it, whatever it is, I'll just use it. It'll be fine. Alrighty, let's go back. Alright, so now I can just leave out the front where I came in. And go back to floor 7. Oh boy. You know what's funny is thinking about how often, when I was trying to do the math for how I was going to play the game, it's funny because I kind of didn't realize how much the cutscenes would take time. Because it's not really something I ever think about, you know? It's not something I ever consider. Wonder who it is. Oh yeah, we get to watch this happen. I think something's wrong. But Belle, I don't understand. Oh yeah, it's Beauty and the Beast, but with a twist. I didn't ask you to come. And if it doesn't matter anyway, I'm not going back with you, so you're wasting your time. You lost your mind. How can you stay here with that witch? Oh yeah, because nothing more to say. Now leave before Maleficent finds you. It's interesting because they mix 2 movies for some reason in Kingdom Hearts, and they kind of consistently do that. I'm not sure why. Because I don't know, it's kind of surprising that they... Not sure what's going on, but is everything okay? Don't feel bad. There must be a reason she said those things. I don't know. But I'm curious why this particular thing happened. Aw, no one could ever care for beasts like me. Aw, that's sad. Does make me wonder, though, why they didn't do Sleeping Beauty as a whole, but I'm curious to that. I don't know, it's... Ah, yes. Howl Bastion. This is the castle they couldn't remember earlier. And also still one of the coolest levels ever. Even in Game Boy form, this music is still a bop. Eh. I'll fight one fight so I can... Oh, that's right. Ugh. The wyverns are very cool, but also extremely scary. Oh god, please no. I do not like their attack pattern. That is a force to be reckoned with. What the? The key to rewards? Whoa. Really? I haven't seen this thing in a while. Also, I can't remember the last time I've ever seen it, actually, come to think of it. I cannot remember the last time I've ever seen this card. Let's see. We'll pop open with strong initiative. I might have to consider going back to... Because one of the things I like doing is going back to Traverse Town to farm for specific cards. I'll have to consider doing that on the next area. Check something real quick. Ooh. Let's see. Let's use one of the Sleeping Darknesses. So I have a little bit of room. Let's see. Ah. I am very curious to the... Very curious how I would feel if I had played this game after... If I really did have... If I had Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm wondering if I would have been more or less friendly to this game. Because a lot of my perspective from this game is from a very different perspective than most got to get this game. So I wonder how I would feel about it if I did end up with it in that way, where it was following the first game. I don't know. It's an interesting hypothetical to ponder, all things considered. So I can't really fathom... I can't fathom it now because it's such a different space mentally. I guess it's also, it comes with the properties of, oh yeah, my desire when I'm playing any game is to find what to love about it and stay there. Which I think sometimes it can be limiting at times to only focus on the positive, to try my best to focus on the positives only, but definitely keeps the mental health a little bit higher. Okay, so I do need to go down there, I think, to get to that room. I don't think these two rooms are connected, so I'll have to look and see. I do remember distinctly, though, that this was one of the boss fights that I have gotten killed on before. The boss fight of this area, I remember getting killed at before when playing this on my own time, when I'm being this risky with having no health, so gonna have to consider taking a few health upgrades when I can. Is certainly gonna have to be a thought in my head. Gonna be one of those things I have to think about. I have to use my brain a little bit. Oh boy. No. Stop that. Just stop him. Just like, no. Also, the ladders here are really weird. They're like that. Yeah, look at that. It looks really cool, but it's also very confusing to look at. Oh, good lord. Yeah. Okay, just one wyvern. You can stay over there, please. The wyverns do scare me a lot. They can do a lot of damage if you're not being careful. Let's see, where am I going now? Wish I knew where I was going. I wish I knew. I have an inkling and an idea as to what I'm doing. I do have a lot of zeros, and there's not a whole lot of places where zeros are going to be super helpful, but... Oh, this is a dead end. Whoops. Oh, good, I figured that out. I do not recall the rooms very well. I am considering changing out, because I was thinking about playing the game more after, like, basically, I was thinking about doing the speedrun, but I think... Thinking ahead and thinking, you know, like, planning further ahead, I feel like I might have more fun today. I think it might be more fun to play some Mario Kart today. Oh, blue, I can use the guarded trove. That's the door of the truth, though, so... If I remember correctly, I passed by the... This is the door to guidance, yep. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a lot of backtracking, but that's okay. That's fine. This does work out pretty well, though, all things considered, because it means that I... basically have all the ways open. I just need to get from point A to point B on the way back through. So that's just fine. I do wonder how many people were looking in and were like, oh, Kingdom Hearts, I love the PlayStation game. And they're like, what is this? What is this? Let's see, what do I want to do? Well, probably want to get rid of some of the cards I don't need, per se, but... I also have a bajillion copies of something, so... I have to keep that in mind for later. Oh, okay, well, I need this anyway, so this is fine. There we are. Just clear the map, it's fine. Almighty Darkness is definitely not gonna be a card I actually use unless it's required of me, because that card is pain to fight against because it raises the enemy cards. Oh, good, I can throw it away. I can use it right now. I can use it right away. And get rid of that. I really like the music in these cutscenes. Because this piano part is very pretty. I do like it a lot. Did Maleficent kidnap you too? Not exactly, it's a long story. Hey, wait a sec, you've been kidnapped? You don't want to be here? No, I don't. That witch Maleficent forced me to come here. I have no one to talk to. Books are all I have to ease my loneliness. Then there's him. Oh, I miss him so much. Aw, that's sweet. Me and the base wire mean to him before. Yeah, you really hurt his feelings. You don't understand. I can't let him see how I really feel. Why not? It's just that. Oh yeah, then we get interrupted. Because... Oh no, she's coming. Hide quickly. There's no time to explain. Hide yourselves now. Run away. There she is. Oh, good day, Maleficent. What brings you here? He was here, yes. I do like how Maleficent looks in the sprite form. Risks his life to come and save you. Why do you reject him? I won't ask for his help. Oh, and why is that? You know very well why I'm not going to fall into your trap. And no choice but to make you beg for his help. Wee. That sound is really cool. What the heck? What should we do? We're gonna go chase her. Help her, of course. Why else? Wonder how they know where to go. Just wait. How do you know where you're going? She like apparated in literal darkness. What do you do? I think Maleficent's always just a cool villain. She's always cool. I think it's interesting thinking about world building with Disney villains and specifically their magic. It's interesting how little is ever explained in terms of the magic that is being put on display, and how much it really shows that you don't need to explain it for it to be really cool. Crap. Oh god, these defender guys are gonna cause me they're gonna make my brain hurt. These guys are actually tough to deal with. They are actually very tough to deal with. Because they can guard any front-facing attack. Oh god. I do kind of want to get the boy if I can even give the slightest chance to get that enemy card, I would like it. Oh god. Yeah, this is where the enemies start getting a lot of really powerful... They get more powerful cards at this point, and it can get a little dicey at times. Should probably be more careful about it when I'm thinking about it, but... When I'm actually able to critically analyze what I'm doing in a fight, I should probably actually make good moves. Oh, there she is. What are you waiting for? Call to him. No. It's funny. Fool will come running the moment he hears your cries. Enough. Hey, Sora. Beast isn't the only one you have to deal with. Be gone, boy. You have no business here. I love how she's just like, be gone, boy. Lots of course, you should join in the screaming. Yes, when the brute hears your shrieks of terror, he'll come right to me. Don't show yourself, Maleficent. I'm here. Hi. He's just like, hello. You came. No, you mustn't. Told you to leave this place. Leave me alone. Bill. Aw, poor guy. What an awful thing to say. I don't want to see your face. It's not anything else. Alright, that's how you feel, I understand. Aw, poor guy. Hideous form is punishment for being selfish. It's also interesting because I feel like this is a weirdly works well that Maleficent's like, yes, I want to use the power of love, turn it into evil. I became more selfish. Then I met you, Bill. Aw. Look how nice he is. He's a good lad. The only person who accepted me, little by little, we wore my cold, dark heart. Memories of our days together are my most precious. I won't cast them aside. I'm sorry, but I can't leave you here, even if you hate me for it. Consider it my final selfish act. We'll say, though, the idea of the Beast fighting Maleficent is kind of sick, actually, thinking about it. I just had the realization, if we ever got to see the Beast actually fight Maleficent in dragon form, that would be kind of cool looking. Oh, I never dreamed such ugliness could hide so beautiful a heart. This calls for a change of plan. I'll claim your heart instead of Belle's. She got turned into a heart. So much for the change of plan. Belle's heart it is. Seems her cold words spoke little of her true feelings. Feel it shining in her heart. Yeah, so she's weaponizing love. You fiend. It's how often do we get to hear someone call someone a fiend? Where she's just like, he's just like, you fiend. I don't know. There's something very powerful about calling someone a fiend. That's a good insult. It's not always the most powerful insult, but he's just like, what are you doing here? Time, we gotta go after them right away. You help me? Yeah, we gotta. Let's go get Belle's heart back. All right. So now we have the beast with us. So now we get to travel with him for a little bit. Okay, now the question becomes, how am I going to handle this fight? Last time I tried to fight Maleficent, I got... To put it in no uncertain terms, I got clapped. Because I tried to be risky and use the Berserk strategy, but... I kind of wonder if that's a good idea anymore. Let's see. Let me edit deck 2 really quick. I'll add a Thundaga. Add Thunders. Add Thunders. Add Thunders. Let's see, what can I do? The only downside is that... Okay, so the only thing that makes me a little sad about Genie is that the Genie can use Stop and Gravity, which on most bosses is not usable, so... And Thundara is fine. It's okay, but... The problem really lies in that second bit. Let's see, what do we have attack card-wise? I have 2 7s. Let's see, 7, 7, and oh, I have a 7. I have a third 7. Okay, might be able to make some adjustments to add some more cards to my stuff. 6. Let's get rid of all the 4s and replace them with the 5s I have. Yeah, how many more 5s do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably add those in really quick. 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna use the Berserk deck for this fight. I think might be a good idea. The trouble is just, again, it's very, it can be detrimental to be at low health during a boss fight of this magnitude. Let's see. It might be able to make it work, but it's still very it's one of those things where you end up being on the line of being knocked out all the time. I can replace this with the 7 and 8 from the potions. We do have a lot of potions, so that's pretty good. Let's see. Do we have anything else we need? Probably replace my... Oh, I don't have a cure in this deck. That would be a problem. Probably should have 2 just in case. There we are. Shouldn't need them, but in case I do, it's never a bad idea. Never a bad idea to do so. Now, I think I'm gonna take this deck in with me. At least I think so. It may not be the smartest move, because there is going to be a very reasonable and non-zero chance of me getting absolutely smoked for having low health going into this fight. However, it might also be really good. So we'll see. We'll see. Kingdom key. Actually, wait, go back a step. Could probably also stand to level up once if I can. Oh, wait, that's right. Thunders are here. Probably deal these guys without magic first. Oh, for fuck. Frick. This is fine. Ow. That's not fine. Just get smoked by a stray shot and just like, ow. Whew, okay. Definitely gonna need to remember some of this stuff. I'm gonna have to remember some things are not gonna be as easy to use later. Oh, I missed the summon of the goobs. Yeah, Beast's friend card is, I think it was made specifically for this section where it's like in the way that it was made to have a like the specific effect it has, because they wanted him to be kind of helpful in the boss fight. Because I don't think he's very good if you if he didn't have such a big hitbox, I don't think he'd be as powerful. We'll say that one thing I didn't really think about, the hitboxes in this game are really well done. It's like, because it's still a 3D space, so it's fascinating to me that the... Oh, whoops, I messed that up. Ow. Because it's fascinating that they were able to make such good hitboxes in spite of the fact that it's not a true 3D game. Because I think doing 3D in an isometric form like this is kind of hard. At least in my opinion. I don't know if any devs would agree with me, but I think it's hard to get consistent hitboxes in this sort of art style. And if you do, then it's like, okay, you have to really make sure that you know how they're going to work. Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna have to listen to this for a while, so I do feel bad for everybody who likes the music. Because Berserk decks are unfortunately very strong, and unfortunately they require me to have to be at low health all the time. A bit sad. Done it well to make this far, Beast. As your reward, I'll tell you why Bell rejected you. Oh, I see. My dark magic requires hearts of utmost beauty. Bell was perfect. Deep in her heart, her love for you shone with uncommon radiance. But she guessed my plans. By denying her love for you, she put her heart beyond my reach. But she saved me. She protected me. She couldn't hide how she really felt. Yeah, so, exactly. Heard enough. Who's your heart lives if you don't. Witch, do not try my patience. I love that. That phrasing is so good. You realize why I'm telling you this. Did you think it was out of kindness? Did it to erase your doubts? Now your heart is beginning to shine with love for Belle. Purge fuel for my dark magic. I shall have your heart too, monster. Not if we stop you. You dare to challenge me. I do like... Yeah, the original green fire looks great. Oh god, wait a minute. I just realized how much danger I'm in. Yeah, you know what? Not gonna do that strategy anymore. That one's that is not good for me. That's not good for my it's not good for my living situation. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the strategy I know works. I tried to sauce too much, I think. Methinks I tried to sauce a bit too much. That's fine. You know what, though? Of all things, I kind of deserve that one. I kind of deserve that one. Just a tiny bit. Let's see. We're gonna put this on Daga. Let's do it there. I think I am gonna bring Thunder, though, because that was pretty good. I was doing good damage, it's just that I can't... It's tough to maintain that level, that aggression when you're fighting an opponent like that, where any one good hit can knock you clean out, so... It's unfortunate for me because I don't really know how else to... Don't know how well to... Okay, we're gonna skip the cutscene because we saw it. So I got cooked. Ow. Okay, one of these dropped it. Get down here. Ow. Ooh, that was a big hit. That's a big hit. I might just have to suck it up and fight for the long haul, because... Don't know how much better I'll be able to handle this fight if I try to do it fast. Also, man, the sprite work for Maleficent looks awesome in this game. And again, I just the way this game handles itself is really good. Don't know why I did that, but it did work. Whoa. That, oh, that's how his ability works for when he's... Really? I was kind of unaware of that, to be honest. Oh, stop moving your face. Get down here. Get down here. Ow. Oh, stop doing that. She keeps moving her face. Ow. Back. Oh god, I'm down low health anyway. Holy crap. Come at me. Nerd! Oh, that didn't... Okay, that killed. Okay. Oh. Why does Maleficent give you such a hard time? Holy crap. I do not know why that is such a hard fight for me. Swear some of it must be just because I do not see Maleficent enough as a boss fight. Holy crap. Alright, we won. Ah yes, there is Belle. That heart sprite is actually kind of cool. That is cool looking. Holy. There she is. Aw, there she is. Thank goodness. Aw. Please forgive me, I had to be cruel to you, but I guess I couldn't hide my true feelings. Aw. The one who should apologize. For just a moment I doubted your love. I never want to remember those feelings of despair. Aw. That's sweet. Then don't. Let's replace the sad memories with happier ones starting now. Well, that's nice. Should probably leave, though. This is getting too intimate and too awkward. We're gonna leave. Give them some privacy, they say. Good idea. Let's get out of here. Let's leave. We're done here. Well, that's nice. That's the not Disney. That's the not that is against Disney policy to show that stuff. Let's get out of here. That's real romance? Oh, let's get out of here. Time to leave. I just remembered what I'm walking into. Riku. Hey, Riku. What are you doing here? Hi, Riku. Don't sound so happy to see me, Sora. Let me know if I'm getting in the way of something more important. Oh, of course not. I meant... Spare me. Bet you'd all have forgotten about me. You crazy? I came almost like I was looking for you. Aw. Riku being weird. Well, it's not... Well... You don't care about me or her any more than you care about how Naminé feels. What's that supposed to mean? I never even gave it a thought, did you? Just because you want to see Naminé doesn't mean it goes both ways. Very funny. Just joking. Naminé doesn't even want to look at you. Why not? It's your memories. If you bothered to remember why Naminé left the islands. Why? Did I do something? I think this is one of the weirdest cutscenes, one of the weirdest scenes, because this Riku is very weird. You know, he goes near her, goes through me. What's your problem? We finally find each other and you do this. So only if you cared about me. Oh, no, yeah, this Riku's weird. Oh, we have to fight now. He does have some of the coolest boss fight music, though. Crap. Getting someone on the backswing is very funny. I do appreciate his ability to jump. Riku's hops are very legendary, I must say. Let's see. Ow. Ugh. Every time I see that attack move, I get a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Because that move can instant lock you if you're not being careful. Whoa, he broke out of that fast. Holy, what the heck? Perish. Oh, holy crap. These boss fights are probably some of the coolest ones, though, because Riku's probably the closest thing to an actual, you know, comparable entity in this game in terms of fighting ability, because he moves like a player character, so... Like, he moves like you're playing a character that you can play as, so... It's very cool to see him move like that. Do not... Ow. Oh, 0. Meh. Stop running away, Riku! Oh my god. His hops are insane, though. He just jumps away. Alright then. Holy. Talk about a rough fight. And level up? Yeah, there we go. Okay. that fight feels so rough. Oh, good gracious. Riku, get back here. Get back here, Riku. Get back here. Riku is very funny because it's just like, why is he acting so, why? It's like, I know why, but it's also like seeing it like this is so funny because it's like he is acting so weird. He's acting like a little kid who was just told like, I'm gonna protect her. It's like, yes you are, yes you will. So are you good? Forget about me. What's happened to Riku? The darkness, spelled with an H. Sure was actually. Those are the Heartless who are controlling him again. No way. Ansem got to him once by Ansem's history. We saw to that. Wonder what's wrong with him then. Interesting that they remember Ansem though. Hold on, isn't the king supposed to be with Riku? If something happened to Riku, then the king might be in danger. We gotta help him. Yeah, I guess. You gotta help him out a bit. I don't talk about it much. Riku is still your friend. That's no mistake. You sure? I mean, pretty sure. No, he said some awful things to you back there, but don't forget we're in Castle Oblivion. People lose their memory here a little bit at a time. Riku's probably forgotten that he and you were friends, that's all. So it's not that he doesn't like me, he just forgot. That'd be my guess. Instead of being sad, let's figure out a way to make Riku remember. It's not like you to mope, let's work together and get through this. I appreciate that Jiminy is the voice of reason here. Alrighty. Yeah, okay. No, that's all the Keyblade Master should sound like. Huh? Okay, how's this then? It's gonna go on a speech. I'll save, nominate Riku and the king, and I'll do it blindfolded. That's the spirit. Heartless, huh? Force of evil to your worst. I like that he's acting like a kid. This is great. Oh, he sure knows how to get carried away. Yep, that's our Sora. I appreciate that he's acting like a kid again. Okay, I need to get some food really quick. It's gonna take me like 2 minutes, so 1 moment. Okay, there we go. I am fed. I have had food. I have had water. Feeling pretty good. I will say I'm a little bit concerned. I don't know if I'll be able to 100%. I'm kind of worried I won't be able to finish this before 4 p.m. But let's see. Where do I go next? Where should I go next, rather? Ah, okay. Here we go. We're underwater now. Gosh, this looks like the bottom of the sea. Sure it does, but so how come we can breathe? Oh, it beats me. Maybe someone cast a spell on us? Just like breathing air. But it's not air. See? Someone's swimming this way. Hi. Anyone asked? You didn't see me. Okay. What? Sorry, I don't have time to explain. Just promise you won't tell. Hey, what's that sparkling thingy you got there? I have awaketh. Awakeneth. Hey, Num-Nums. Welcome back. We're now underwater, and some stuff has happened. Nothing at all. Remember, you didn't see me. Also, we're underwater. We're here now. He was hiding something. Wonder what it was. Ah, well, they'll figure it out. Oh, we're doing good. How was the sleep, Num-Nums? I have to remember where I'm going. Oh, I love the jellyfish guys in this level. They look so funny. I like them. Perfect. Well, that's good. Oh, wait. The guard. Did it. I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna cruise a little bit so we can... So I would like to get through this area quickly. Not because Under the Sea isn't a bop, but because I am pretty sure my brain is going to perish if I don't. So it's pretty good. I need another nap, but it's too late now. It's kind of how that's how I feel if stream runs overtime the next day. Like the next day, I'm always like, okay, yeah, I need some more sleep. I just need more. Like I could use a crumb of extra sleep, but it's all right. For me, I always feel like it's better when it's when you get just enough sleep, so it doesn't feel like you need more. It's better, but I can't really begrudge if I get the right amount of sleep, but it just wasn't productive sleep, I guess, is the way to put it. That's a good sleeping emote. I like that. That's adorable. I like the scuba diver enemies a lot. Back. Oh, jeez. Kind of ate kind of quick. I had to grab a snack. I did prepare for this stream in advance by having food on hand, so I didn't have to get up and like go far to get food for in between each segment of stream. It's all the coffee and Duolingo I did until 7 a.m. Oh, that's fair. Duolingo does have a way of upsetting the stomach. Ah, yes, the Duolingo is the problem, yes. Oh, that's right, there's this freaking asset for Sebastian. Oh, what was me? I can't do his voice. Something wrong? Look at him. Everything's wrong. Someone stole the king's magic trident, and Atlantica is defenseless. And top it off, Princess Ariel has disappeared. King Triton's worried sick, he won't leave his chambers. Ariel, she disappeared. Ariel's friend Flounder would know where she is, but now he's gone too. Wait a sec, didn't we just see Ariel? Yep, but she didn't look real happy to see us. Wasn't she carrying something when we saw her? I don't think that was the trident. You know, maybe it was. I mean, it was big. That means Ariel stole it. There must be some explanation. Alright, what have you up to this time? Anything happens to you? I do find it funny that that's the reason why we don't have Triton in this game, because they didn't want to put him in. And Sebastian's just gonna be swinging back and forth saying stuff. Sure, because of my nagging, King Triton will banish me forever. Where do you banish someone like a crab? We'll pop a shelf, we tell him Ariel took the trident. Guess we better get to the bottom of this ourselves. Let's go. Where do you banish someone from? If you live in the ocean, where do you get banished if you already live in the ocean? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back and do that one, and then go forward to the Key of Truth. Wait, that's a card! Give! Yeah. Aw. The turn of emotions really hit me. Just like, oh, crab call. Aw. I'm learning the Japanese alphabet right now. Just a bunch of trying to think of something funny to relate to the character too, so I won't forget it. Fair. That's a good way to memorize it though, you know, because you have to think about, okay, what can I do straight to the Marianas Trench with you? I guess that would be where you get banished. You live in the ocean. If you live in the ocean and the King of the Sea banishes you, you get sent to either, it would be either the Marianas Trench or maybe the you get sent straight to, I don't know, like a beach or something. Hey, thunder. 4. That's not too bad. Oh boy. Let's see. It just gets sent. It gets sent to the sky. Sent into the clouds. This is all my fault. I don't want to say daddy. That is not a term I wish to use. She should have known things would have turned out this way. She did steal it. Pipe down. Somebody's coming. No need to worry, child. You did the right thing. Why, I'm sure you'd do anything in the world to help your little friend. Poor Flounder has been swept away to the human world. That's no place for a little fish. If we don't hurry, you might have a friend to save. Aw, Flounder got taken. You're not giving me the trident, dude. Just let me borrow it for a bit. Pull out the royal catapult. You can say, Flounder, let me the trident and I'll help you. But he needs the trident to defend Atlantica. Need time to think, Ursula. Well, it's all the same to me. Just remember, your little friend's dodging fish hooks while you twiddle your fins. See once you made up your mind. What am I gonna do? Aw. Don't trust Ursula, that's for sure. Don't trust Ursula. I'm trying to think of, imagine if you saw the royal catapult and it's just a like a half-mile long slingshot and it just fires you out of the ocean. Like all the tension of the rubber cord, of like a rubber cord the length of a half-mile, and you just get fired into space. Doesn't matter. Sora's right. Don't trust that sea witch. Ursula's up no good. It's written all over her face. It just says bad. Then we all agree. The problem is I haven't a clue where Flounder is. Ursula's the one who can help. What about us? I'll just swim up. Let's go talk to Ursula. You shouldn't have to do this by yourself. Really? You come with me? Sure. Why not? No, it feels that friend's in trouble. Let's get going. It's funny because now, yeah, Ariel is a friend card. And what she does is she just zooms at people. She just goes zoom. Where am I going now? I will say the mid-eye version of this is... I feel like it's... I don't have as much of a problem with listening to Under the Sea, but I know that on repeated listenings, it can cause your brain to be a little bit upset with you. But thankfully, we can intersperse it with the really cool battle music, because it sounds really fun. This battle music is a lot of fun. I do like it a lot. Crap. Actually, I think thinking about it, also with the, it's interesting seeing the rules of underwater with in The Little Mermaid, because I remember distinctly that the way that it worked was it was like a kingdom, but it was an indiscriminate amount of space. It would be interesting to see how on earth you would, how does one manage the ocean in this manner? Let's see. Do I want to use any of these? No. Let's see. We'll use this one. That'll work. I have a lot of zeros. I should probably start putting them to use because I have a lot of them. Okay, can I go? I don't really know which way I need to go, so I should probably... Let's see. Let's use one of the Sleeping Darknesses. But I can think of a lot of ways where that would be weird. Also, I guess it's just one of those things that it's probably something that people get upset about when they're, you know, they're up on their high and mighty horses of writing. But I always think it's fun. I think it's funny how much Disney movies explain so little, if that makes sense, right? Like, they don't explain anything involving premises or, you know, their lore or story or world building. It's just, we build the world enough that it makes that you understand the rules, and that's it. You don't need more. And I feel like there's something really commendable in being able to do that. So I feel like that's a fun writing, that's a good place in writing, is that you can just do that. You can just say, hey, I'm not gonna, you can, like, in writing, you can say straight up, hey, Just, these are the rules. That's it. And then everything else, just, you can imply it. You can infer, it's fine. Have you made up your mind, my dear? I'll need to prove I can trust you. You said we could save Flounder if I gave you the trident. We'll prove it. But of course, see? There he is. Ariel. New site was fishy. That's a meme. There you have it. If you want your precious Flounder back, give me the trident. Gib. Mine at last. Now I'm ruler of all the seas. Let Flounder go. But of course, I'm feeling generous. Well, at least she stayed to her word, which reminds me. You always wanted to see other worlds, didn't you? Well, dear, I know just the world to send you to. Unfortunately, this will be a one-way trip. I like how she just turns immediately evil instead of maintaining the guys for just a little bit longer. Also, yeah, we have to deal with this for a little bit. Oh, I messed up. No, crap. That's not what I wanted to do. What is happening? Ugh. I'm definitely not doing this boss fight particularly well, I will say. Oh, crap. Kind of forget how to get the... the trick card. So I do not remember. Definitely not doing my best with this one. How does this work? Basically, you knock down the tentacles and you can get extra. You can hit her in the face. You hit her in the face after you have to knock down the tentacles. However, now that all right, I use this trick card, I can. Yeah, unfortunately, this one is. I will say this boss fight, I feel like, is a bit strange, to be honest. It's definitely behind you from the backtrack, so how can you hit her from so far away? Mostly Disney magic. Perish. Ugh. Yeah, this is one of those ones that visually is a bit... It's... Oh, Lamau. Yeah, it's definitely weird. Here's the thing. I will not... Even though... here's the thing. Is this my favorite game ever? Yeah. Is there a problem? Is there a few weird things about it? Yes. 100%. This one's definitely one where it's like, yeah, the size of her is very weird. It's definitely one where it's like, how is she this big? Wait, where's that other card? There it is. Wow, I got one hit in and she was already back up. Holy. I do like that they have voice lines for her, though. They could have very easily not done any voice lines at all for this. But they did at least do some, which is fine. Okay. No. No. Okay, just hit her in the face. It's fine. No, not that. No, please. Okay, good. Fight's over. Good lord. I still don't really know how to do Ursula fast. That fight is hard. The fight is hard for me to do fast. It's really weird. I'm not sure what the deal is, but I have a heck of a time trying to deal with it. Oh, there he is, Flounder, the boy. Please don't be mad, Ariel. Ursula tricked me. You're a fish, dude. Flounder's always just say if nothing else matters. Now, all we have to do is return the trident and everything will be okay. But what if the king finds out you're the one who took it in the first place? I'll be grounded for ages. Oh, there he is. We'll be working for a bit. I'll return with after the morning routine. A good plan. Make sure you get to that. Sebastian kills it just to find me. Yep, and when he does, you're gonna get it. Hey, well, I know. Why don't you just say Ursula stole the trident and you got it back all by yourself? Then there's no way you'll get in trouble. Just had the same idea, but I can't do that. Good routines are how we build good strength. I want to get in trouble, but I can't lie. Not about this. I know I haven't made the best decisions today. It was a mistake to take the trident, but I've made that mistake because I wanted to help you. I'm proud of that. Blaming someone else would mean giving those feelings up, so I'm gonna tell the truth. That's really nice. That's a nice lesson. He's right, Sora. Honesty is the best policy. Hey, I was just kidding. Now I'm the one in hot water. Well, that's nice. Alright. And I know what I'm doing next, so I will just prepare in advance. In advance. Let's see. Save. Let's see what we can do with the cards we have on hand. Let's see, shall we? God, I'm gonna have Under the Sea stuck in my head again. Sacrifice reload speed to power up attack cards. Okay, weirdly enough, I could probably throw this in just to be safe. I could make use of this card in a weird way. Probably could use Maleficent. Well, I know I can use Maleficent in both decks, so I should probably throw this in there as well. There we go. And now the Berserk deck also has one, so that's good. Let's see, go back to deck 1. I could add... I can add that third potion. Good routines are important for getting the self healthier. And for maintaining health. At least that's what I think. Let's see, I think I am going to stick with... I think I'm going to stick with Slights for this one, though. Yeah, we'll stick with Slights. Okay. Hi, Riku. My goodness. Hey, Riku. Can't take a hit? Leave, Sora. Not leaving until I rescue you and Naminé. What makes you think I need rescuing? Then think of Kairi. She wants you to come home too, don't you remember? You're the one forgetting. I told you to take care of her. And at Kingdom Hearts when we closed the door to darkness. Give it up, Sora. I'm not going back to the islands. You're not changing my mind. It's not just with Kairi. What about the rest of our friends? You can have them. I forgot about the solutions ages ago. Listen to yourself. What about you, Sora? Do you even remember what they all look like? Of course I... Yeah, he's like, Don't feel bad. That's what this castle does to you if you stay too long. You forget all the useless stuff and remember for the first time what really matters. I remembered it, Sora. The one thing most important to me. Staying here to protect Naminé, nothing else matters. Oh, we can just beat him up then. Hey, Riku. Mind if I jog your memory? Go ahead and try. I appreciate their banter. I do not like seeing him do any swing like that. Perish. Ow! Ow. Ugh. Not a fan of that. Ugh. Crap. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, this is gonna be rough if he gets that. Ow. Heck. No, perish. No, perish. I'm behind him. Use the potion. Gonna do the thing. Ow. Ow. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Ugh. The moment I saw that, I was stunned. I'm like, oh, please no. Just sit there staring at it like, oh, that's not good. Well, that's fantastic. Do it, I dare you. Ow. Do it, I dare you. I dare you, Riku. Got him. Baited. Just sit there like baited. Ah, yes. Truly, I definitely baited him into it, yes. I am getting sauced right now. Could just yeah, I could just do this and kind of just bust him. Man, Overdrive is... I do not remember using Overdrive, but man, is it good. I do not remember it being that strong. That's insane. That's crazy. Alright, well, thankfully, after we hit 1,000 CP, I do not need to worry at all about leveling that up anymore, like, consistently. Then I can focus on health. Too bad, Sora. Nothing's coming back to me. Maybe try hitting a little harder. No, that's enough. Come on, Riku. Let's quit pushing each other around and go help Naminé. What, together? Yeah. That's so like yours, trying to warm your way into... What is wrong with you? Whoa, whoa, time out. When did I ever do that? Probably forgot. Never mattered to you how I felt. Riku's weird. It is funny how much this Riku acts like that. Won't let you push me away. Alrighty, I'm gonna switch chairs real quick because my back is starting to say, hey, you've been sitting for 5 hours in the same chair. Go switch out. I'm gonna sub chairs really quick. There we are. I'm grateful I kept my old chair around because my old chair is... See, the trouble with a new chair is that it's not broken in, right? So you have to... It's not quite the same as using the old chair because the old chair is broken in. It's comfy. Feels like home, as it were. The only problem is this one does not go down any further, and it also still creaks a fair bit now. Should probably get some WD-40 for that, but I will not yet. This one's not as low to the ground. Know exactly how you feel. Don't get your hopes up. Nobody's can't be somebody's. Okay, I'm gonna actually take this cushion out. Wah. There we go. Put that over there. Okay, different chair. Feeling different. Nobody's can't be somebody's. The thing, Naminé, I'm sure there's something you could do. Just messing around. Don't get it, we both want the same thing. We both want to help Naminé, so why are we fighting? I mean, Riku and I have bumped heads over stuff in the past. That's for sure. The more you fight, the closer you must be. Sort of. Yeah, I know, but Riku doesn't seem to feel that way. A little faith story, you guys used to be inseparable, right? You, Riku, and Kairi. Yep, Kai. He's going, what's her name? This is awful, our memories are fading fast, we better hurry. Before we forget our names. Me, Riku, and Naminé. Yep, and he forgot Kairi. He forgot Kairi. Okay. Let's see. I'm kind of saving the one world I don't want to do for last. So we're gonna go fight. We're gonna go to Neverland. Bow, bow. Now where are we? On a pirate ship. No, we must be inside of a ship. Better find a way out. Which way do we go? Whack. Where are you? Maybe she's trying to help us. Looks like you're right. It is funny that the Tinkerbell sprite in this game looks really good despite being very small. That's some good work. Alrighty. Again, the music is really, I think, again, the music is just, oh, really good. Hi, Moogle points. I could probably stand to get some more cards. I'll consider. Oh, I only have one. Okay, we're gonna save that. We're gonna save the Moogle rooms. We're gonna save the Moogle room for probably gonna save it for the last, for either the last world or the second to last world, honestly. Which sounds like I'm being way too stingy with them, but you only get so many uses in a row, so it is important to keep what we can. Let's see. I am probably going to go back to Traverse Town in a little bit. Let's see, this is truth. Let's see, 1. Do I have any that are 1 equal? I should. I really have none that are 1 equal? Oh, geez. Okay, that's a little rough for me. That's a little rough for me, given that without a 1 equal, we can't even open the door, so that's a little awkward. Oh yeah, the pirates show up here. Well, duh, but The pirate designs look really cool. I like them. They're great. Look at these lads. Feel bad that I keep nuking them on orbit. Okay, here we go. Yeet, yeet. The yeetus deletus is still a strong technique. Unfortunately, I do need that. I'm gonna need to figure out how to open that then. Yeah, the aerial pirate ones are the ones that are the hard ones to catch up with. Whack. There we go. I am realizing though how much the cutscenes add to the playtime of the game, because like whenever I play the game normally, I'm able, like when I speedrun it, it makes you realize just how much cutscenes add to the time of a game, which is surprising because I don't really think about that much. Because you don't really think about playtime in regards to how cutscenes add to it. Because that's not really a part of playtime to us, is it? Let's see. I don't want to use the calm bounties here if I can help it. I'll use Sleeping Darkness. Okay, I need to think though. How am I gonna? I am gonna have to at some point. I am gonna have to get a 1 card for the door at some point. Use this. Okay. Well, we can finish this cutscene. We can finish this scene up. Hello. Where are we? Is it just me or are all the rooms starting to look the same? That's a commentary on the entire ship, man. Maybe we're just going in circles. Some help she was. You might have ruffled her feathers, Donald. Tank, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to bring the pirates with you. Oh yeah, because Peter Pan. Stay back, pirates, so this will be the last fight you pick. God, I forgot how scrunched his face is. Don't be so rude. Our pirates are all here because, something. Why are we here, Sora? How am I supposed to know, Donald? Goofy, what do you think? Cars beats me. Okay, I get the picture. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, right? The games will always say Sora, Donald, Goofy. They never put that out of order. Guess pirates wouldn't get lost in their own ship. And you're dressed funny. Says the guy wearing all green. There you go again. Wait, so if you thought we were pirates, this must be a pirate ship. That's right, you're trapped inside the notorious Captain Hook's vessel. Yep. I mean, if we're trapped, that means you are too. Me? Don't be silly. No one can capture Peter Pan. Just lying low until it's time to make my move. What move is that? Pirates kidnapped my friend Wendy. She's gotta be somewhere on the ship. I didn't expect there to be so many watchmen, though. Sent Tink to look for a way around, but all she found was you. I bet I know what Tink had in mind. If we make a big enough racket, we can distract the pirates. Oh, she's really smart. So how about it? Let's work together and at least until we get above deck. Well, why not? I could save Wendy if I wanted to, but you guys look like you could be stuck without me. That's a good... The facial expressions are really well done in the sprite work. Again, I love this game. Love the visuals, man. Oh, for Pete's sake, I don't need to deal with this right now. I'm not dealing with spiders. I'm leaving. I don't want to deal with the spiders. I feel like barrel spiders are the one enemy where I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, crap. Well. Yeah, that works out. This guy is dodging everything. Oh. Well, he's dead. Whew. I do appreciate that my memory is still serving me in terms of what to do. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna end up having to use a Teeming Darkness or something to get what we need. Oh, for the love of... You know what? Actually, no, this works. The spiders at least I can deal with. This will be fine. And you know what? This might be the faster way to get a map card on hand. No. No. Alrighty. Let's see. Please be a 1. 4. Crap. You know, you'd think technically it's a 1 in 10 chance. It's only a 10% chance. It's 10% that of, like, for the number specifically, right? So you'd think it would be a little bit easier, but... Oh. Okay. It's technically a 10% chance, so you'd think that it would be at least a little bit more doable, but... Oh, yeesh. Oh, crap. Oh, wait, this is the Almighty Darkness, isn't it? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to think about that more. Kind of didn't think about all the things I would need overall, but I think that's also just me not remembering everything I needed, but that is normal. Come on, go for an attack, you fool. Crap. Oh, that works. I mean, I'll take it, but it was not... that was definitely not the most graceful maneuver. Okay, this is the Almighty Darkness, so I do not need to be here. This place is gonna be gross for me. I need to go over one and then down. Got it. I need to member. Okay, I could probably use... I think I'll use a Teeming Darkness here. Get map cards that... Get more map cards. Like, clear out the room. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear out the room. I am having a thought, though, because I'm looking at... I know how much game is left. And I think I know generally how much time it'll take for me to do if I'm... with the cutscenes in mind. I'm probably going to... because right now, it looks like I'm going to be breaking up stream with that... with the dinner break. So, probably going to need... Thinking critically ahead, I'm probably going to finish playing the game in the first part of the second stream I do today, and then... I think from there I'll do... Wait, I have a thunder. There we go. But I think what I'll do is finish the game on the back half, and the first half of the next stream, of the second stream, and then... I think I might swap to playing Mario Kart. Make it a community night. So I think that'll be what we do. I'll adjust the schedule to reflect that, but... First, I gotta finish this area up. I'll see where I end up. I kind of want to see where I end up in... I want to see where I end up in general. So let's see what we can do in the next 45 minutes. Yeah. See what can happen. Wait. Oh boy. This is like up, this isn't the longest stream I've ever done, but it is interesting how much a play session like this can actually take energy-wise when I'm, you know, having to think ahead and, you know, move and plan, and also I think the talking part is what really makes my brain go like, oh yeah, I have to remember to talk constantly. Staying on, as it were. You know what? At the very least with this, I don't have to level up, so that's pretty good. Thinking ahead again, I'm realizing I don't have to level up much at all later, so I do have that as a bonus where I won't necessarily have to worry so much about doing any major grinding later. Because for the most part, I'm pretty much done with leveling up, so that's actually not too bad. We'll say not getting any ones at all is kind of worrying. No ones at all from the map cards is kind of concerning, because now I'm like, how am I gonna deal with this? Oops. Ow. Ow. Stop that. Stop that fool. Alright, a 7. Good God. Oh man, yeah, I'm starting to notice though that not having any ones is kind of causing me a problem. Oh no. It's funny how many ones I had earlier and I just didn't think about it. I was like, oh yeah, I could use this to open the door, and then it's like, oh, I need high values for later. It's like, oh yeah, whoops. Oops. 0. Of course. That's fine. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's not like I'm actually in a hurry anyway. I knew this was gonna be a full playthrough. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, leveling. At least leveling. The thing I am thinking about though is at least leveling is not going to be an issue whatsoever. Oh, Air Pirate. What does that do? I forget what Air Pirate actually does. I do not remember what Air Pirate does. I should probably look. Let's see. What does this do again? I've got a few other enemy cards. I just haven't looked much. Let's see. Stop enemies from breaking item cards used. Item Bracer. Okay, Item Bracer is actually really good. Because we have potions and they are very helpful, but they can break. They can be broken, so... I'm gonna bring that along. That might actually be helpful. Like, I don't know if it'll be a super helpful thing to bring, but... in terms of, like, am I gonna use it? Maybe not, but... It is a good card, so... Can't complain about that. Let's see. And it made me think about other Game Boy games. Just thinking about other Game Boy games, with like what they were able to do with what they had style-wise. I feel like the Game Boy was one of those ones that you could see that the artists were really doing some really fun stuff with what they had. That's not easy to do with the graphical, with like, you know, you have graphical limitations with the spaces they were working with, so. Okay, let's use this. Okay, let's see. Where am I going now? I have one more room to get through. Oh, this is the way. More Kingdom Key. Let's see, 0. Okay. What zeros do we have? I have a million of these things, holy crap. You know what? Yeah, let's use one of these. I don't know if I should open the box, though, because I'm pretty sure this floor is gonna... Oh, nope, I got teleport. Okay, no, teleport's fine. I forget what you get, because each floor has, like, a slight you get, or something else you get from activating Calm Bounty, and I forgot what the one was for this floor, and now I know, and it's not too bad. Let's see, 9s. There we go. Crap, forgot to actually open the door. Yeah, it's interesting though, because I figured I should do the cutscenes because I had the realization that it would be nice for people to be able to see this game fully for the first time, just being able to see the game instead of me just skipping through. There's Peter Pan. Wendy, you okay? I came to rescue you with my 3 assistants. Yeah, sure, why not? Come on, let's get off the ship and go explore Neverland. You'll never grow up. Yeah, this is the bad time to say what her plan is. Listen, Peter, I've got something I gotta tell you. I want to go home to London. What are you talking about? Stay here in Neverland, you can be a kid forever. Every day will be an adventure. If you go back to London, you'll stop being a kid. You'll grow up and we'll never see each other again. I know, Peter, but I want to still want to go home. Granted, this place kind of sucks. Came to rescue you. You don't care if you ever see me again. No, you don't understand. See yourself, and while you're at rescue yourself, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Wait a minute. There he goes. Peter. Aw. Not very thoughtful, is he? What do we do now? Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we think of something after we get to the deck? Oh, yeah. What kind of idea is that? But you have a point. Well, there's still trouble waiting outside. Wendy, you stay here. We'll try to create a distraction. Okay, I understand. Maybe if you stay here, Peter will change his mind and come back. Tinkerbell's just like, I'm sure this will work out just fine. Okay, bye. And somewhere in between here and there, I have to go get a 1-valued card, which I'm not sure how that's going to work. So somewhere in between here and there, I gotta get a card. So I'm gonna have to really hope I get one in the next couple fights. Gonna really just hope for this. Yeah. 1? 6. Oh. Yeah, we are gonna be having a time here, aren't we? Oh no. Oh, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I botched that slide up really bad. Nyeh. Moogle? 6. Heck. Not having a 1 is surprising. I'm surprised I don't have one just sitting around. I've had so many cards throughout this whole game. Oh. How did I mess that up? Oof. And stop that. And man, it's like, I know it's a 10% chance. It's 1 out of 10 cards. You'd think that I would get one at some point. There we are. And one more hit for the closer. 1? 6. Seems like 6 is the most common value somehow. You'd think you'd get a bell curve or something. Oh jeez. Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna be the most awkward part where I have to just fight against my own luck here for a little bit. And 0. Oh. And the trouble is that it's a 1 equals door, so it's not even I have a choice. I have to get exactly the number they want. That's why I think what makes this door really awkward is that I have to have the exact value. Reprieve 5. Ugh. Well, this is gonna be gross. How am I gonna get it? How am I gonna get all the cards I need? Probably gonna end up with way too many. Wait, how many cards do I have already? World map, or not a world map. How many do I have? 65 out of 99. Really? Holy crap. Oh, that's gonna be awkward. Okay, gonna have to figure out how to deal with this one. I'm probably gonna have to use another teaming dark. Oh, nope, I can't use that here. Okay, gonna have to turn another room into a teaming darkness then. Okay, this one is 8 equals all the time, right? 5 equals. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we can use this. How am I gonna open this then? Like, it feels bad that I have to. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit here and I'm gonna have to take out enemies as fast as I can and see if I can get what I need. Alright, there we go. Okay. Well, the moment I see one, hi! Born for Pope. How's it going? How's it going? I'm streaming during the day for a very strange change for me, so it's very different for me, honestly. And I'm playing one of my favorite games. Kind of worried though, because I'm a little bit stuck because I need a particular card to open a door, and I do not have it. They do not have a valued card 1. Have you seen this game before? When you play the card, when did you play the card game last time? Voice of Cards. When did I play it? Oh, geez, I need to remember when did I last play? So I was playing the Isle Dragon Roars. I like to say it was September? I think I played through it. I think it was the month of September that I played it specifically. If I'm remembering correctly. I think it was the month of September. I'd like to say. Because I think it ended at the beginning of October. That was pretty fun. I really like Voice of Cards. It was really fun. That's a great game. I have not gotten around to playing the other 2 games in the series yet, though, because it's a trilogy, but I have not gotten around to finishing it yet. Oh, whoops. That would have been awkward. There we go. And I like that one. I feel like Voice of Cards, I know one of the reasons why I liked it. You got now a game in your hands? You got now a Game Boy in my hands. Do I have a Game Boy? Totally. I do actually own the game for Game Boy though. I do actually own this game physically, and I do have a Game Boy. It's actually on the table nearby me. I have not yet figured out how to hook it up in a way that is feasible, because I have a GameCube that very cool. Yeah, I have a GameCube with a Game Boy player, and it is really good for this stuff. It's great to play on the Game Boy player. Oh hey, rascals. Yeah. Teach you to stow away on Captain Hook's vessel. I love him. Friends of Peter Pan, I'll wager. Sort of? Are we his friends? Sure doesn't seem to think so. Yeah, the way he took off like that, even ditched Wendy. Not finished talking yet. How dare you ignore me and plot behind my back? I mean, we're talking in front of you, but yes. Civilized brats are in cahoots with Peter Pan, no mistake. Maybe. If you say so, either way, you're gonna let us off the ship. Hey, Wendy's coming with us. Maybe. Think again, you scallywags. Hook's one step ahead of you. Can I just say, Hook in this game is scary as heck, because Hook in this game is scary because his boss fight is really, he is fast. Any trouble? And Wendy swims with the sharks. You wouldn't. Believe me, I'd rather not. After all, I need Wendy to lure out that blasted Peter Pan. And also to take the bait, you old codfish. Peter! Here I am, Hook. Miss me? Insulin puff. Time to pay for taking my hand. Uh-oh. And he almost falls off. The animation is really well done. Look at that. Again, love this game. Skewer the lot of you. Oh, God. I'm gonna have that on for later. Yeah, if I let him have any moment to attack me, I am going to be in trouble. So I need to take him out as fast as I can. Almost broke my ankle, but we'll be back. You almost broke your ankle. How on earth? Good lordy, my man. Well, good thing that you didn't, but holy crap. I am not letting him have a moment to hit me. I'm not letting him do a thing. Be gone with you. I'm not allowing Hook to do a thing. He is too scary. Too strong. Not dealing with that. I stepped on the wheel of my desk chair instead of the floor. Oh. Yo, you won. Press that way you handle the situation, but I couldn't just stand by when things got out of hand. You did good. That is terrifying, Num-Nums. That is sad. Dang, that's a fast boss fight. I was also doing it really fast, I will say. I got really lucky that he jumped away from me at one point when I did that one fire raid, when I threw it and hit him 5 times. That was luck. But I also know that boss fight well because I had to do it a lot when I was growing up, because yeah, it was one of the hardest ones. We want to go home. Yeah, that one's I just know that one well enough. You don't always forget. First you'll forget what it's like to be a kid, and then you'll forget about me. How can you be say such a thing, Peter? I'll never ever forget you. Sure, that's what you think now, but when you try to remember me, the memories will be gone. Forget little by little. And once you've grown up, there won't be a single memory left. Don't say that. Aw. Peter's like, huh? Memories, even poor ones, don't come back to us whenever we want them to, but that doesn't mean the memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. You need an applause emote for that? For which one? When the right thing comes along, wakes the memory up, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away, I'm sure of it. He's right, Peter. Oh, that's nice. Never, huh? It's funny, grown-ups shouldn't be able to see me anymore. I have a feeling you guys just might be different. Yeah, that boss fight, for the good job with the boss fight. I will say that, by sorry, I'll be waiting to see when you look like when you all grow up. I will say that with Hook, I get scared of Hook because Hook is the boss fight that, it's like, it's weird because you don't think Captain Hook would be a scary character to fight in a video game, but he is straight up the most terrifying thing to me. He's not such a thoughtless guy after all. Bonk. Another gift from Peter. That's the big idea. Dropped a Moogle on him. Okay. So, I am aware of something ahead of time, which is there's 2 things I'm aware of. Now, the next boss fight is going to be my next test of skill, so I'm going to have to be aware. And also, it's a bit of me knowing some things, so I need to remove these for a moment. Okay, this is gonna be this slight is gonna be flimsy, but it'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. All right, and we have this stuff, and we have. Do we have any other cards? Not really. That's awkward. Maybe he's the Royal Catapult. I'm pretty sure Captain Hook. Captain Hook has the means to make the Royal Catapult. He doesn't have it, but he definitely knows how to make one. It's like crafting in a video game. It's like Minecraft. Oh no, Riku. Now where's Riku? I thought he'd be here waiting for us. Guess he finally got fighting out of his system. Sure hope so. No, he didn't. He didn't. I wish. Hi, Vexen. Now what, Vexen? Looks like your little toy isn't taking orders anymore. Now, Arxene, shouldn't we give Vexen the benefit of the doubt? Riku could be hiding as part of some elaborate plan to lure Sora deeper into the castle. Oh, of course. Why didn't I see it before? Terribly sorry, Vexy. Guess I'm just used to you and your research being more funny than formidable. I love it. Just be like, I'm gonna slap the crap out of you. Half-baked. Hardly want to talk, you conniving little. Oh yeah, that will do. Marluxia. I don't know why, but Marluxia is such a funny name. It's also a good name. It's nice. Project has failed, Vexen. Do not disappoint us again. Disappoint you. You presume too much. Oh yeah, he refers to people by their numbers. Number 4, and I will not stand for your snide remarks. Yes, you will. The castle and the girl have been entrusted to me. To find me, you defy the organization. Unless I'm mistaken, treason is a capital crime. This is absurd. No, the name of the organization, I pronounce your project a failure. This lapse must be reported to the superior. No, don't. Please don't. I love that. Leave him out of this. It's funny that he says it like that. Well, under one condition. What condition? You must eliminate Sora personally. Eliminate him? You refuse? No, I mean, but why would you want that? Just do it. Just get out of my sight. Freaking anime dude, get out of here. I like these dudes just standing around in a pure white room. They really do it, you know, he's got no choice. Neither do we. What to do? Your heroes too soon to be wiped from existence. I mean, suddenly see where Elsword got inspiration from in for their Elria Node Tower defense boss. He looks like them with a mask. Really? Interesting. Is that right, Naminé? Yes. That's right, Naminé's just tiny. Yeah, some of these guys, I feel like Kingdom Hearts inspired a lot of things, either inadvertently or just because. Lost 10 floors worth of memories. Sorry, it's not too late. We should turn back. No, I can't do that. That'd be breaking my promise. Promise? I like the character designs in this game a lot. We would have made a promise to dominate. Told her I'd keep her safe no matter what. Didn't remember until I started forgetting everything else. I can't believe I forgot something that important. I mean, you also make weird promises when you're kids. Okay, Sora, we understand. Also, I mean, we're already 10 floors in. Do you know how long it takes to walk down 10 flights of stairs? Wild. Okay, so here's the thing. All right, it's 3. Okay, I know what time it is. I got it. Okay. So... yeah, we have to do this a little bit. Unfortunately, there is one thing in this area that I would like to have for later. What's wrong, little dude? Hi. Hi, Pooh. Looking for my friends. Are they around here? Probably. Looks like nobody's here. So I guess I'm looking for nobody. Huh? You're looking for nobody? Yes, I keep looking at him, but I'm getting nowhere. All this searching is making me hungry. Oh boy. Stop eating. If I start eating, I'll have to stop searching. Why don't we look for your friends together? You mean look for nobody? No, you're for your friends. They might be around here. Let's find them together. Are you looking for my friends too? Oh god. No, but I'm looking for some friends of my own. They Pooh's friends? Just a minute, I'm Pooh, not you. That's right, I'm Sora. My friends are different from your friends, but I know what it's like to miss your friends. Why don't we look for them together? Yeah, this world's got a lot of quotables, but oh my god, this being thrown in the middle of the game is such an agonizing thing. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this Pooh's like someone who woke up half a second ago. Yeah, reasonable. All right, buddy, come on, buddy. Come on. Yep. So now we have to drag Pooh across the universe. Please come here. Pooh, please. Pooh, please. Do not. Oh lordy, he walks low. I need one thing from this area. I just need him for one thing and then I'm gonna leave. which feels awful, but also, my god. I just need him for one thing. He just needs to do one thing. I just need him for one thing. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Nope. No, we're going by Piglet. Come on, come on. Just pick him up. You can do it. I wish. But no, I have to hold this button and drag him from place to place. Do not touch that. Do not touch that. Just yelling at him like, do not. Come here. He's scratching his head. It's just like, dude, his AI is too advanced. He's just so... Do not. Do not. Do not. Just like, do not. Pooh. I will let you eat this if you come here. Come here. Oh my god. I will say, I still don't fully grasp why... Like, here's the thing. I understand, but also, why is 100 Acre Wood in Kingdom Hearts 1? Like, I get it, but also I don't get it. Like, it doesn't make sense pacing-wise, and it's one of those things... This is probably the one piece of the game where I realistically will say, yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel about this one. Alright, yeah, here he is. That's the boy. Hi, Roo. I did really like 100 Acre Wood as a kid, though. Or like Winnie the Pooh. Just the whole thing. Winnie the Pooh was really fun. What kind of memories involved here? So here's the thing. In the first Kingdom Hearts game, you do find all of the pages of the... You find all the pages of the 100 Acre Wood book, and you help Pooh find all of his friends in that one. So this is pretty much the same thing from the first game. Why did you jump out again? Waiting for Tigger to come along, and then when Tigger fell in the hole, I'd be why he'd be surprised. Let's have fun. Yeah, sort of. What if he doesn't fall in? I think Tigger would have bounced right over the hole. Tell the truth, I was getting a little lonely and tired of waiting for him to fall in. Instead of waiting, why didn't you see if you can find him? That's right, that's a great idea. And then he comes back and gives us a thing. And this is the thing I did this for. Found this in the hole, take this. So, he gives you the most important item in the game. Unironically, the most important item in the game. Because there's an item card. I can't pause here because I'm not allowed to. Lamau. Yeah, you have to do this area for some of the most important secrets in the game. So, yeah. But I don't need to be here anymore because there is nothing else I need. You leave this world? Yes, please. I like to stay, Pooh, but I've got to go. Take care. Yeah, there is a lot of wholesome stuff in here. It's a very good break mentally if you need it, but not doing that right now. Who are you? That's no way to greet a stranger, Sora. I am Vex and I'm come to collect your debt. Do you owe him something? $5 and a McChicken, my man. Oh, but you do. You owe me for reuniting you with your former friend. No, Riku. You don't mean... Yeah, I'm the one who brought Riku to you. So you're the one. Gonna hit him in the head. You're the one who's been controlling him. What have you done with him? See, no need to tell you. Why trouble you in your final moments? Hi, Vexen. Yeah, time to deal with you and your goofy Perish. Stop that. Yeah, this is what I was saying though, that the voice lines for Vexen are very weird. Do it, I dare you. You want some of this? I have a 0. You want to try it? Want to try it? Bet you wanna. Perish. You will not get the chance. Bro straight up said Hoya. You really did though. You want to try that? Perish. Perish. Okay, all right. That one I wasn't expecting to do like that. Holy crap! I did him dirty in front of his squad. We'll take health. We can take health. We can afford to take health now that we have 1,000 card power. Splendid. As expected, you don't die so easily. Oh, really? As if I'd ever lose to you. You'll yet have your chance. As we fought, I delved deep into your memory. And look what I found. Okay, this is a card crafted from memories locked on the other side of your heart. If you want to fight me for real, then step into the card world of this card. Come back here, you little nerd. Okay, so I do have a question about this that I don't think I've ever gotten answers lore-wise. Because I guess I'm curious this. He said the other side of the heart. Is it just me or is Vexen really lost? Now he's done something really rash. What now, Axel? Show's over. Sora finds out about the other side. Yeah, we know what's happening. We know what's up. He passes on without. If he passes through without catching on, we can patch things up later. How does he have time to do that when you're kicking his ass? I will say. Let Nominate handle this. In the meantime, Axel, you know what to do. I will say. The speed at which I did that is definitely telling of somebody who's played the game enough times to be like, yeah, I think I can. I've learned some strategies. I've picked up some things. Wonder what it does. Only one way to find out besides it's the only card we have left. We get one more. Hooray! Let's go inside. So this is something I'm curious about. It says the other side of the heart. Why is it Twilight Town? And as I recall, I think this is explained sort of in 2 by the fact that Twilight Town is real, but I don't know how it works. Gosh, where are we, Sora? I mean, I don't freaking know. I don't know. I've never been here. Me neither. That can't be right. Back from breakfasting out. Oh, that's excellent. Breakfast. You went breakfasting out? My good. That's some good stuff. We're currently in Twilight Town, but maybe you forgot this stuff just like this town like this stuff. This is terrible. Our memories are practically gone. We'll be okay. See, look at this. Nominate's good luck charm. Yep. There's a special memory that goes with this. Did you ever get the Blizzard cards? I did. One night when Nominate and I were little, there was a meteor shower. Nominate started crying. She said, what if Shootstar hits the islands? So I said, if Shootstar comes this way, I'll hit it right back into outer space. Early onset Alzheimer's is a hell of a thing. Nominate just smiled and said thanks and then gave me this. Sorry, I'm so sorry. All this because of me. Nominate's having problems with this. Nominate said she had it ever since she was a baby. She gave it to you? Wow. Yeah, so I promised her. From now on, I'll bring you good luck. I'll keep you safe. Intriguing. Yeah, you know what's the thing with the magic in this castle is, okay, it reduces your memories. If you took that in the direction of horror, how scary would it be is you basically turn into Dark Souls where you just forget why you're fighting in the first place. Because that's the whole thing in Dark Souls where you die so many times that you end up inadvertent. Oh wait, that's right. It's Twilight Town's the parallel to Traverse Town. That's right. Because they have the same screen thing where the T's show up first. All right, up we go. Freaking spiders. Silence. You need a game like that handed over. I know Dark Souls explains it. Are you winning, ODaM? Sort of. I'm definitely doing better than I was earlier. Because I have a lot of the means that I need to fight the enemy as I wish. There we are. Hey, Moogle room. Oh, that's a 1. That's a blue 1. I need that for later. I need to keep that card safe because that is one I need to use later. Okay, let's see. Use this. Yeah, blue, I remember that there's a blue 1 you need later in the game for a specific door, and it's important. That's an important one. But I am technically winning because I'm having fun and I'm really far in the game, so it's working out. I feel like with a single player game, you're really winning when you're having fun and you're enjoying the time you're spending, and you're also like moving forward. Whether you're moving forward gracefully or not is kind of irrelevant, but the important thing is that you're having fun. Of all things, fun is the most important factor. We have places to be. Okay, let's see. Blue. So we're gonna use Guarded Trove. Oh, wait, no, not that. Wait. Let's see, 5 up, 5 down. 5 up, 5 down, and blue. You're winning, even if you're losing at Tetris. Yeah, exactly. You're still having fun. I think fun is the greatest factor in whether or not you're doing well in a game. Because I think if you're enjoying yourself playing a game, that's the best part. What's the matter? This place feels weird. I wonder what Twilight Town really is. I feel kind of funny. I'm sure I don't know this place. It's starting to feel real familiar. You must have been here before. That's just it. I never have. Maybe it's like with Nominate. You forgot other stuff, so now you remember this place. No, it's different. With Nominate, the memories of us sort of came back drifting piece to piece, but here there are no memories. Everything feels familiar, that's all. Does it now? I do like how nonchalant Vexen looks. Just look at him. Question then, Sora. Which is more real to you, the memories of Nominate or the familiarity you feel here? Nominate, of course. What I feel here is just some trick of yours. Ah, the memory's wiles are cruel. In its silence we forget, in its perversion it binds our hearts firmly. Don't have time for your riddles. Then recall that this place is made from another side of your memory. Yes, the other side of your heart knows this place, the other side remembers. Hope everyone's having a good day. That's a good announcement, Hecko. Grog, I don't know this place. Well, Vexen, what are you gonna do? If you remain bound by the chains of memory... Hey, look at that! And refuse to believe your heart, then you may as well throw your heart away. You're no Keyblade master, no master of anything, just a slave to twisted memories. It's like my Riku, you're not fit to exist. Your Riku? Time to fight. You're so full of it. You're the one who changed Riku, are you? The word you said is a lie. I'd never throw away my heart. I'm gonna take you down and save Riku and Nominate. That's what's in my heart. Time to kill him. Alright, hey, question, my man. Oh, crap. I did not mean to do that. Oh, well. Make it work. Oh, crap. Gotta stop doing that. No. I threw that the wrong way. Okay, one thing that is confusing, that does confuse me, genuinely, is the nature of Vexen's voice, because Vexen's a man, so I don't really know what the deal is with Vexen's voice. Yeah. Thank God you're an ice specialist. I have a lot of these fire cards. I just realized something kind of important. Okay, once that ends, die. Oh, that's right, he has a revive! He has a revive, I forgot about that. I'd abuse my mod powers as I've said I would. He's an ultra dweeb. I feel like ultra dweeb... Putting the prefix of ultra in front of any insult is very funny. I think the prefix of ultra is what is just way funnier. Ow. Perish. I do like the spike shield a lot, though. I do think it's very cool. Do that. Okay, let's see. What can I do? I think, you know what I can do? Crap. Oh, God. Thank God that attack is slow as balls. Oh, crap. I messed up. Perish. Why do you not perish? Honestly, it went downhill after I put my pants on. Putting it as an announcement. Honestly, it all went downhill after I put my pants on. A reasonable usage of the powers given. Okay, raise my health by 1. I leveled up twice apparently, so grab that and that. Very cool. Thank you, Vexen. Thanks, Vexen. Let's strike you at the mercy of your memory. You are dangerous. You must be exterminated. Fine, whatever. Just put Riku back the way he was. It's been my quote from the year since 2020. We're back, fool of boy. Even now you understand that. The Riku speak of has been one fate, sink into the ends of darkness. You'll share that fate. You two seek the girl nominated, the shackles will tighten. You'll lose your heart and become Arluja's pawn. Arluja? Who's that? What do they have to do with Nominee? Oh, he got hit in the back with that. Oh, that's impressive. Hey. Axel, what the heck? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, just having fun. But yeah, Axel just decides to ice this fool. Axel, what the heck? You sure all the talk. Time to shut you up forever. Wait, no. He's like, wait a minute. We're nobody's Vex, so we've got no one to be, but we still are. So look at the bright side. You're off the hook. Now you can be nobody, nothing instead of just being nobody. Mercy, Axel, I don't want to go yet. Now you can tell me I don't respect my elders. Yeet. And he's dead. What the... What are you people? Wish I knew the answer to that myself. See you later. I love how he just kind of goes like, see ya, Yater. I really love how just nonchalant Axel's like, Yater. See you, I'll see you next time. Just like, okay. Oh, I could probably get rid of this 4 and make that a 6. Make that a 6. Let's see, How many blizzards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have enough cards to make a good slate out of that? Oh, I do. That would be lovely. He's the Gary Oak of Kingdom Hearts. He's like, smell you later. Just smell you later, and then he just dips. It's like, oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Sure, I guess. I'll see you later, I guess. I don't know, man. That's weird. That's kind of weird. Just like, I just like the idea. Again, like I said earlier, the idea of being able to warp like that. There's something very funny about the ability of warping where you just kind of fade out of existence for a little bit. Nice work, Axel. Good riddance to that blabbermouth. Marluxia, you use Vex and test Sora's strength, right? Not just Sora's, yours too, Axel. We weren't sure if you had it and you take out a fellow member of the organization. Well, I guess you did. You can join the big leagues now. With the three of us, taking down the organization will be child's play. See, and that's where Sora comes in, right? Right, he wants to see Naminé, so we give him what he wants. Rejoice, Naminé. The hero you've longed for is nearly here. Hooray. I'm very happy. How are you now? Oh, and your fit's fabulous. Try not to do anything to hurt Sora's feelings. Am I clear? Yes. All you need to do is layer the memories one by one and bring his heart closer. I like how he just fades out of existence. Like that. See, it's just funny. Naminé's just like, oh, this sucks. Even if you come for me, what then? Axel's just like, yep, got an idea. Hey. Hi, Riku. You're probably gonna be one of the last things we do today. No, sorry, it'll just hurt Naminé if you go further. What, you still want to fight? Vexen's gone, you're free. Free? I'm protecting Naminé from you because it's what my heart tells me to do. Promised Naminé I'd keep her safe. You did? There was a meteor shower one night when she and I were little. Naminé got scared and said, what if Shooting Star hits the island? So I told her if Shooting Star comes this way, I'll protect you. And then you made a promise and you had a toy sword. Yeah, how do you know about that? That was my promise. On the meteor shower, I said I'd protect her. Liar, it's just me and her. Oh yeah? Then how come she gave me her good luck charm? Her what? Yeah, look at this. See? Just cause a crash of System 32 for Riku, because Riku's just like, oh, I know what you're trying to pull. Huh? That's a fake. I've got the real one right here. They got the whole place to make her sit on a dining room chair. 2 of them. Teach you to make stuff up. Uh-huh, Riku. It is funny that they do give her at least a full dining room chair. I will say that that is pretty nice of them. Let me out. 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 You wanna... Perish. Take this. Check this out. It's my hitbox technique. Ha. Ain't got nothing on this. Perish. She needs a couch. She's gonna wait for this Dingleberg to save her. She needs like a full seat, because holy crap, we do take a while, huh? Oh god, let me out. Okay. Stop saying rah. Stop doing this. Perish. I am gonna need to heal though. I am actually gonna need to heal for once. Holy crap. I break that. Perish. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh. You know, I will say this is foreshadowing for later. I'm probably gonna need all the help I can get dealing with this fool. Let's see. I'm gonna try and build magic if I can help it. Oh wait, no, I can do this. Ha. And now I'm pretty much safe in terms of... There we are. Oh god. Let me out, 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 please! Ow. Stop that. It's very funny when you have to deal with the nonsense of enemy oh, god bless, I went the wrong way. Oh, you wanna do that? Fool. Fool. Oh god. Jump at him! Yeah! That was a good fight. I actually did pretty well. That's a mega potion. And we'll just grab more card power. Thankfully, I'm not hurting for either stat anymore, so I am higher level than I would expect at this point in the game. Riku's just like, run away. Run away. Okay, so it's about 4 o'clock right now. This is Namine's good luck charm, right? Just like the one she gave me. How'd he get this? And, ooh. Oh, it's a card now. Doke. Turn into a card. Ugh, card. More card. Thank goodness we were out of cards. Somebody tell me what's going on here. Let's just keep going, okay? It doesn't matter anymore. Of course it matters. Don't you think it's weird that you and Riku have the exact same memory? You can't both be right. I mean, yeah, but... Oh, so I'm wrong, huh? Fine, don't believe me. It's not what Donald meant. We're just worried. And let's hurry up and ask Namine. That should clear it up, right? Look, we don't have time to sit around, so let's go. In all caps, he says, let's go. Sora, what's happening to you? What's that supposed to mean? You always get really touchy when it comes to Namine. Did you ever ask yourself why? Before we came to this castle, you didn't even know her name. Now she's all you think about. Doesn't make sense. Maybe you should stop and think things through. Think things through? You mean abandon her? Is that it? I mean, no. Whatever. Do what you want. Lay back, take a nap. I don't care. I'm going to find Namine. And Sora's gone. There he goes. You're all he's got left. It's interesting that at this point in the story, notice how this no one will. But it's too late now. Oh, I don't think you should give up just yet. By the way, Namine, I don't see Marluxia around, do you? What are you trying to say? There's no one here to stop you. Axel being really funny is just do it right. Axel being funny like this is just great. I love him. Now this should be good. All the actors are in place now. It's about time you gave me one hell of a show. It's also funny that he says one hell of a show. Like, wow, it's interesting that he throws that down like that. Sorry, you shouldn't talk to Donald and Goofy like, keep it to yourself. Oh, and he even leaves Jiminy behind. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. All right, so we have to save. All right, so here's the key. So, oh boy. We don't quite have the means. I think what we're gonna do is break up stream as I put down originally, because according to the schedule, and I'm gonna adjust the schedule a little bit. I should probably, so I just realized. Let's see. Damage board. Because I have it down that for now, I am going to be, where is it? I need to find my schedule. There it is. Let's see. And today's stream, so I have it down that we're going to play from 10 to 4, and then I do I think what we'll do is finish the game with the second stream from 7 to 11, and the time we have left over, I'll pop open. I'll have to move my setup around a little bit because it's gonna be awkward. But I'll pop my setup down. I'll get everything set up. Lunch break, pretty much lunch dinner break essentially from 4 to 7. And what we'll do is we'll pause here, and then we'll finish up, and then once we beat Chain of Memories, I will load up Mario Kart, and we'll just do Mario Kart for the rest of the stream. The only downside I can find is that I will have to basically set it up on stream, which isn't off. New tracks, yay? Yes, new tracks, yay. Nice, take a break to make it. Yes. So, I will do my usual thing with Mario Kart where I'll play the tracks first and do my little review of them, and then do our, like, I'll open it up a lobby for us to play on, so it'll be good. But for now, thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who came by and can stay to the end. We'll be back in a couple hours with the next stream, so, or best ice track in this pack. I'm looking forward to seeing it, but I will see it soon enough. So, thank you all for coming by. I hope that you guys can make it for the second half, because the second half of stream will be us finishing the game. So that'll be good. Alrighty. Ciao. Indeed. So I will see you guys soon. Now, whenever I see you guys next, as usual, goodbye for now. And thank you. And so I only have 600 points left. Yes. So we will be back soon. I am gonna go get some dinner. Raid out for some bonus points? I think I'll hold on raiding. I'll probably raid after the second stream. I think for this one I'll hold off for now. Want to make it big? You don't gotta. Yeah. KK Slider. Yeah, no worries. We'll try to make it a big raid at the end of the second stream. I'll see you guys soon.